Hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. Today we are doing our full moon in Aquarius collective reading. I think my music might be just a touch too loud, so I'm actually gonna just bump that down a little teeny tiny bit. About there. I'm gonna turn this light up a bit. It's again overcast today, so no bright lights. I'm gonna have to make my own light today. Hopefully that's not too much, but let's see. Okay, that looks a little better. Not so gloomy in here. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I started doing my sneak peeks or teasers for the Patreon content, both here and also over on Instagram, although I didn't post my new profile picture here, except it is my new profile picture on my other page. But if you visit my Instagram, you can see kind of the new color scheme and branding that I have going on for the Patreon, which I have a plan to change out my banners and profile picture probably more seasonally than I have been. I think I've had that same one that I now have as the profile picture for this channel since I started. So it's been a while and I needed a little bit of updating. So thank you so much, Vicky. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just went out with my friend Cindy, who's a photographer also. Her and I are both photographers. We shoot each other and cut each other's heads off. That's what we always say. Not really, not physically, but like on the computer. It's called a head swap. Like cutting a head off, what's that? Well, if you have a group of people in a photo and say one person has their eyes closed and everyone else looks amazing, and you have no shot where everyone looks amazing. You will find a shot where the person with their eyes closed looks good, kind of cut around their head and plop it on, the good one, and then clean it up and make it look real, right? Or you could even just do an eye swap. Maybe they're smiling, but their eyes are closed. You just cut the eyes out of a better image, put them right on there. little hint and tip for the photographers out there. But yes, I think it was time for some new pictures and branding, and I'm usually the one on the other side of the camera for just like still images. I'm not a selfie queen or anything by any stretch of the imagination, so it's always uncomfortable for me to even be on camera like this. Now that I watch myself back, like on video and stuff, it doesn't phase me or affect me like it did like years ago. It's like I even heard my voice on a recording. I'm like, that sounds so cringy. Oh my gosh. But now it's just like, oh, that's me, whatever. But still images are slightly different. I don't know. I just feel kind of cheesy. Just like smile for the camera and just hold still. But yes, we are going to be doing, I have our stack all prepared here, ready to go, cleansed, cleared, ready to go for our collective reading for the Aquarius full moon. And then we will be diving into our already accumulating list. Thank you so much for all of your lovely donations, you guys. They all go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019, and she's still living in a little camper. So every little bit helps, you guys. I really do appreciate it. And those of you who always go over and above and donate more than the quote-unquote minimum, you don't know how much I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. But yeah, we've already bought my mom some furniture and a freezer, couch chairs, some stuff like that she's able to store at my grandma's shed for now. And of course, if you guys ever want to go look at like what does an inside of a burned down house look like and all the emotions involved in us tearing a house down, I actually have a 3-part docuseries about that linked in the description if you ever want to check it out. I'm sure most of my regulars are like, broken record, we've heard this, we've seen it, we know all the things. But those of you, we're starting to get some new folks here, so it's always good to see some new faces and always great to see everybody that's returning as well. So just so you know where your money's going, you can see the ins and outs of everything that went down with that house fire. It was 2 years ago as of July. Time really flies. It's crazy. But yes, let's go ahead and get into our collective reading. I put a little poll up. I saw that I had an option to do a poll now. So I'm like, ooh, let's see. So I just asked, do you feel more emotional close to the full moon? 50% of you have said yes. The other 50% of you so far have said sometimes. No one yet has said no. It's very interesting that these energies can affect us so much, or maybe we're affecting the energies, and maybe it's the other way around. We always think, oh, the moon affects me so much. Maybe our collective energies are affecting the moon, and we're all just boiling in this soup of emotion. Who knows, right? But here we are. So I might leave that up until we're all done with our reading, and then I will probably end the poll there because I think we've got 12 votes. Currently have 10 people here in the chat, but I think YouTube lies to me because there are often times where I'll ask questions or see if someone wants a one card pull, and like there's 20, 30 people when it says I've got like 12 people in the chat. So I don't know. I never know. I've always felt connected to the moon as well. So cool. So we're going to start with tarot. I was just charging it with my beautiful Lemurian seed quartz crystal, but I'm going to move this just slightly out of the way so I have a little bit of working room here on my table. So this is just the tarot deck we're going to start with. This is my reversal deck where I have reversal shuffled in. As you can see, not everything is upright. So far there's another reversal. I'm like, so far they look pretty upright. But yeah, I did shuffle 3 times and do this up, down 3 times, but let's do one more on camera for good measure. So everybody can see the magic at play. I apologize if these are loud when I shuffle. All right, here we go. Woo, one's already coming out. I didn't even have it. Ooh, and it's the devil. This makes a lot of sense with the energy I've already just picked up on intuitively, but we're going to get into this. What all do we need to know, those of us watching now and on the replay, good, about this full moon in Aquarius? How is it affecting us? What do we need to know? X, Y, and Z. Spirit, let us have it. We are here for it. We like the bad news with the good so that we know and can prepare, and how, knowledge is power, right? Wow. Okay, this is an interesting combo. I actually like it though. So we have the devil, the Queen of Swords, and the Three of Cups. Very interesting, and they all came out upright, so that changes things. Even in my reversal deck, things are upright. So these are not just potentials, these are actually happening, because a lot of times when something comes in a reversal, say the Three of Cups came in reverse, yeah, the opposite kind of Three of Cups would be something that you're not celebrating, because Three of Cups, upright celebration, but you have the potential to turn that around when it does come up in reverse. It's kind of how I've always read them. But the fact that they're all already on and popping energies, that really lets us know we're on a new trajectory, a new path. So we have the devil. This one popped out before I was even able to ask the question, but I had already kind of imbued the cards with the intention of getting information about the collective energy. And by collective energy, I don't mean the whole world. My collective readings are only tuning into the energies of everybody watching the live stream and on the replay. So even if someone tapped into this 3 years from now, their energy will preemptively be collected into our collective reading. That's how I just leave it to spirit open, or I leave it open to spirit, the timeline of when someone may watch whatever it is. Same with my timeless readings. So if you wonder why something resonates 4 or 5 years after someone posts it that's a timeless reading, that's exactly why. Most people that do these readings leave it open to spirit for whoever will see it and include their energy in the reading. But the devil came out before we even had much going on with the shuffling. And this is a card all about feeling like a victim, feeling out of your power, feeling like someone's taking something away from you. And I think, on a collective level, not just our little High Vibe Tribe fun little family collective, but on a grand scale of the world collective. This is a very prevalent on and poppin' energy. Everybody feeling like something's being taken away, rights and health and all sorts of things. It's just a big ball of yuck, right? But the fact that it's the devil, this is an illusory energy. We give our power away to things all the time. And even though these agendas at play or the things going on in the world or in our own little bubble may seem real and scary and all of that, a lot of times it's up in our head that we build something up like, oh, this is going to be so bad. Like, say you have a conversation that you need to have with someone that either they're not going to like it or it's going to be really hard for you to finally stand up for yourself. You work yourself up and up and up and up, just thinking about it, playing out the scenario in your head of actually having that conversation. And usually when you actually take that leap of faith and swallow your pride and actually have the conversation, it's almost always not as bad as we hype it up to be, right? And I just heard the song by 21 Pilots, The Hype. Don't believe the hype is one of the lyrics. So if you feel called, 21, the word, not the number, 21 Pilots, all spelled out, the song called The Hype. There may be an additional message in there for you if you feel called to look into that song. Yes, overthinking, anxiety, energy is giving your power to a future moment. And remember, guys, the only moment we have power in and within and around is in the now moment. So we can bring all that power back to ourselves through meditation, through intention, through just taking a deep breath and saying, okay, all those wandering fractals of my now moment powerful energy, I want to call you back home. Let's hug. Let's have a group hug. Wayward energy, let's have a group hug and bring it all back to center so that we can then figure out where are we going from here, because this ain't it, sis. This ain't it. We're not going to continue to give our power away. That's a big thing about this Aquarius new moon, and this full moon. This Aquarius full moon is actually happening in Aquarius, both in Vedic and Western astrology, I do believe. I know it's about 5 degrees Aquarius, if I'm not mistaken, for Vedic astrology, and then closer toward the end of Aquarius for Western astrology lovers. But collectively, if you break it down by nakshatra, this is happening in Dhanishta nakshatra. And in the sign of Aquarius is an innovator. There is no box, and the devil tells us there's a big box, and it's got a big lock on it, and there's no way we'll ever get out of it. But guess what? Aquarius, it's like, box? You're crazy. There's no box. So the good thing about this happening in the Aquarius fraction of the sky is that we're realizing these illusions, these limiting beliefs, these things we've believed about the world, ourselves, about others, are not true. A lot of these negatory things, they're just not true. But again, when we believe them to be true, they become very real in our lives. Am I right? So the fact that we are breaking out of the box, we are, elevating ourselves, innovating ourselves to another level. This is great. This is great energy. But we also had that beautiful Queen of Swords coming in. She is going to tell it like it is, especially to herself. She's not lying to herself. She's not delusional. She knows what's right. She knows what's right for her. And if anything out there isn't, right for her, she's going to figure out a way to align herself with the things that are right for her. And that's what you guys are going to be doing as well. So wherever Aquarius falls in your birth chart, if you don't really follow astrology and you're just kind of more in tune with the moon cycles, that's fine. You don't have to actually go look up your birth chart or anything like that. But those of you who know which house Aquarius rules in your birth chart, and of course Saturn rules the sign of Aquarius in Vedic astrology and Uranus rules it in Western astrology. So wherever Uranus or Saturn is in your birth chart, your natal chart, and also where those two planets are transiting, this is going to tell you a piece of how this is all going to play out for you. And also the sign of not just Aquarius, but Capricorn in Vedic astrology. These are both ruled by Saturn. So both of these houses will be very important, and they come one right after the other in your birth chart. So let's just pretend Aquarius rules your 5th house. If it doesn't really rule your 5th house, disregard. But the things that Aquarius, or the house that Aquarius is in, rules. If it's the 5th house, that's your children, that's your romantic life, that's speculative gains through gambling or playing the stock market, maybe even cryptocurrency. It could be your creative endeavors. That's all 5th house related. So then you put that Aquarius spin on it, and everything we've been talking about, that's going to be your personal Aquarius full moon kind of reading. But say yours is in the 3rd house, that would deal with your younger siblings, short distance travel, maybe say from work to school or work to home. Not work to school, but home to school or home to work, kind of in your general area. Oh, it does rule your 5th house. It rules mine too, and that's why I used it. I know there's lots of Libra ascendants here in the chat, so that's why I always use that example as well. But it's interesting. Wherever this is happening, you can go Google, say if it's your 9th house. What does the 9th house represent? And then get all the information about that. And then what does the sign of Aquarius represent? Get all the information about that and marry them together, merge them together, because that is where these things are taking place for you personally. The list is still open. Feel free to donate and then let either myself or Ethan know in the chat. And if you're a new donator, just put in your PayPal note that whatever your YouTube username is, so that we can keep everybody in alignment here. Yes, Libra risings. There are so many of us Libra risings here on this. I don't know if it's like a soul family thing. We just find each other or what. But Ethan, after your question, it looks like we have Kat Kat has also donated. Thank you so much, Kat. All right, so the Three of Cups. So what we're really gaining from this is something to celebrate. We're overcoming things from the past. We're overcoming obstacles, especially where our communication is concerned regarding whatever house is going on. And Jess Sandy has donated as well. Thank you so much, dear. Always a pleasure to have you here. And look what I have with me, dear Sandy. Grab it. The crystals you gave me. Yes, this one's still broken. Probably always will be. But I love these so much. They're just such an addition. And I love the Agni Manatite so much. I had to order me another one. Yes, look at that big boy. But this one's still my favorite. Don't tell this one. This one's still my favorite. I love them all though. I love them all. Okay. So yes, there is something for us to celebrate or gain. This could even look like you overcoming those limiting beliefs and then aligning with new beliefs that feel more in alignment with who you are, what you represent, who you've always been, but just kind of denied yourself to be. And also like-minded or like vibrational people, because we don't have to be like-minded, so to speak, but like vibration. People who may believe differently than you and see the world differently than you, but you are both on a high vibe. Like that's what's more important than everybody believing the exact same thing as you. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some oracle cards to coincide with this full moon in Aquarius reading for all of us. That's too many, Spirit. All right. Anything else about this full moon? Anything we need to know? Here we are. And it is service. I feel good when I can help others. And that's interesting because Aquarius is that sign of servitude, providing for humanity or really getting behind a cause that can really help a lot of people. That's Aquarian energy. It's very 11th house because Aquarius rules the natural 11th house of the zodiac, which is all about doing service for other people without any expectation of gain in return. This could look like you volunteering your time, your effort, your attention, your energy to someone or something. Could even look like a monetary donation to an organization you really believe in, or just helping a friend out and not expecting payment back for said thing. Yeah, sometimes it can be a Virgo ascendant or Libra ascendant when you have that in your 5th house, I do believe. I think those are the only 2 signs it could be. I don't think it could go as far as Scorpio. But yeah, Virgo and Libra and Scorpio are like my people. Not that if you're not one of those that you're not my people as well, but like a grand majority of the people in my life have those placements within their chart. Either sun, moon, risings, or other planets. I don't know. I don't know what it is about me and Virgos, Libras, and Scorpios. And they all kind of come one right after the other in the zodiac like that. Okay. More for our full moon reading. Hello, Amber. Welcome. Yeah. Okay, yes, I love this. And especially pairing this up with that double energy that we got going on. Your hard work is paying off with the new moon in Capricorn. So all that hard work we have put into healing, into really getting in touch with what is it I believe about the world? Is it even true? Or is it just something that the history books at school told me? And I believed it just without even questioning. Or the narratives on the mainstream news. Are these things really true? Do these things really affect my life? Or am I just bringing them online because I was told I need to, or that this is reality and this is what's going on? We're all examining what this all means for us in this full moon, really reflecting into the next, I said full moon. I almost thought I said new moon. From this full moon to the next full moon, these are the kind of, topics or just things that are going to be at the forefront of our thinking. Let's get one more from the Moonology, and then we will go get one from our music oracles as well. Okay, it's hiding, but I feel it. I feel it. Okay, yes, your dreams need a practical plan with the full moon in Taurus. So all of that hard work you guys have put into your healing, yes, inner child has been such a theme, and also shadow work has been such a theme on my channel and with a lot of people that come to my channel. They've been doing a lot of work, or just, emotions from these things have been coming up. But that hard work we have done, that dedication we put in, it's paying off. But now that we have a new lease on life, so to speak, or these new belief systems that we're putting in place, when we don't have a plan, everything can feel very floaty and unstable. So getting a plan in place, putting your new belief systems front and center, and just saying, how is this going to look in my real world scenario? And trying to come up with a plan how to even move forward after you complete some sort of project. Some of you are completing a project or kind of closing out a cycle, both good or bad, happy or sad, however it resonates. You're closing out an old cycle and your hard work has paid off, and you're starting something new where that new dream, that new thought pattern, that new belief, that new whatever it is coming into your life, it needs a practical plan so you can really take this thing the distance. Okay, let's get one from our music oracles, and then we will start on our donation list. And either AJ or Dana, if either of you are here, you were holdovers from Wednesday evening. So if either of you ladies are here, let me know, let Ethan know, and we will just start with you. If you're not here, we'll kind of keep calling you out. Okay, we have Beyonce, who, she calls herself Queen Bee. And this is us just really stepping into that embodiment of our highest potential, our highest version. This is not projecting our, what's the word I want to use? How would I word this, Spirit? Because I see what Spirit's showing me. I don't know how they're exactly wanting me to word this. It's like, instead of putting all your hope, dreams, potentials, idolization into, say, some celebrity. Oh, AJ is here. Hello, AJ. We will start with you today, dear. Again, sorry that we held you over. I was just live for so long that evening that I was just done. So I apologize. But, divine timing is always a play. Instead of, projecting, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Spirit. Projecting all of that amazingness onto some celebrity and kind of almost bowing down and worshiping some celebrity. This is us becoming our own celebrity in our lives, becoming our own king or queen in our own lives. Not to say Beyonce isn't amazing, because she is, but it's just keeping some of that confidence and power for yourself. But we have here, it says confidence can be the most powerful aphrodisiac. And just you really stepping into this. I won't even say this is a new version of yourself, everything we've tapped into, because it's a version that's always been there as a highest potential or a higher potential that you just didn't realize. So it's not like you're changing or morphing yourself into something new completely. It's that you're just evolving more into who you've been and just maybe denied or didn't realize you could be that powerful. That's what we're doing. And it might even be a turn on for those around you, magnetically, energetically, physically, take as it resonates. But you really are, my beautiful collective here, you really are shining. You're like that beautiful lighthouse energy I keep talking about, or that beautiful beacon of light for other people to look up to. But it's not that they're projecting their stuff on you like an idol, like we told you weren't doing anymore either, but they're inspired by you to then do the same for themselves. So be both everywhere and nowhere at once. I'm going to leave that one open for you guys to interpret, because that can mean so many different things. I don't want to limit that by giving you, here's what it means. And then it says, when someone sings from the heart, don't go tone deaf. So this really is you being your authentic self, you speaking from the heart, other people being their authentic selves and them speaking from the heart. Don't try to deny that. Don't try to downplay that or say, oh, that's whatever. When you can feel that genuine, beautiful authenticity shining from both yourself and other people, don't allow this devil energy to get in the way and say, oh, they're just doing that because they want something from me, or they're just doing that because X, Y. We can make stories. This is the storyteller card. The devil tells us lots of stories that just aren't true, and we're stepping out of those stories, right? That's what we're doing with this Aquarius full moon energy. So again, if you want to go back and see what this means for you, if you're just stepping in and didn't have a chance to watch the beginning, the whole first 23 plus minutes of this are us getting into these energies. For tomorrow, it's going to happen tomorrow. I don't think I even mentioned that. Yes, it's going to be at 6:01 a.m. Mountain Time, 8:01 a.m. Eastern Time, 5:01 a.m. Pacific Time, and wherever you are, anywhere in between or beyond that, you can Google your time zone and when this full moon will be taking place. Tomorrow morning, very early for me. So I like to set and do a lot of my intentions kind of the night before, if that's the case, if I'm not going to be awake. Oh, your moon is in Aquarius, so this will be a very powerful time for you. Yes, that is true. If you're an Aquarius ascendant or have any prominent placements, your sun, your moon, your rising, any other planet going on or anything going on in Aquarius, your moon is your mind. So this is really going to be transformational for your mind, AJ. those of you who are Aquarius Ascendant, this could be a very transformational time for your physical body. Maybe you're wanting to get healthy. Maybe you're wanting to tone up those muscles. Maybe you're just wanting to get a beautiful haircut, a more eccentric, amazing haircut that really lets your authenticity shine. I kind of been thinking about that lately. I might want to shore it up a bit, just a little. It's getting a little out of hand, and it's already very thick, and when it gets really long, it just gets almost unmanageable. And I'm on the verge of being there. So I've been thinking about that myself. Hey, Lori, you missed the collective reading, but really you didn't miss it because you can always go back and watch it again. It was pretty powerful, and I think it's really going to resonate with you. Okay, I'm going to put these ones away. Where did I put this deck? Oh, it's under everything else. So AJ can go ahead and post her question. We'll get into that, and then we will start on today's list. Unless Dana is here, we will do Dana's question as well before we dive into I can't talk. Dive into today's list. This one's doing its thing again. Yeah, but we already have a nice list going. I think we're gonna have a fun, chill hangout sesh. Get comfy, get cozy, do whatever you need to do. Get yourself a beverage, get a snack. Get your if you're cold, like where I am, it's kind of cold today. I kind of am regretting the fact I didn't bring my heating pad in here to put on my feet. But you know what? I'm going to be okay. I've got my black tourmaline and my hematite down here at my feet to really ground this beautiful chat room we've got going on and to keep the trolls at bay. As if they could get through all these other high-powered crystals we've got lining my table here either. So there's that as well. Okay. Alrighty. So AJ's going to go ahead and post her question. And we'll get right into that. Okay, why did S and J turn against me? I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. Okay, so Dana, if you're here, let us know. Then you will be next on the list. Otherwise, Cheyenne will be on deck, and then Vicky Downey will be on deck. And then Brianna Shepard is rounding out the next couple of people. You'll remain under blankets. That sounds like a plan. All right, let's tap into this for AJ. I think we're going to take my same reversals deck because it just seems relevant for the question at hand. AJ wants to know, why did S and J turn against her? To throw at the trolls. I love that, Lori. Why did S and J turn against AJ? Okay, so we have the Two of Swords. So this really shows me they aren't in their power. I don't know if these two people kind of ganged up on you together or if they're just two different people in your life that have at the same time sort of just decided let's throw some shade at AJ's way. To me, this does feel like they are connected because the same person is holding both swords. But this is really showing me that these people are feeling a little bit intimidated by your energy or... Okay, how do I even word this? Like, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but it's like AJ's being a B word, but really you're not. You're just standing your ground. You're speaking your truth. You're in that beautiful Queen of Swords type of energy, but they're taking it like, it's like their wounded little egos can't take that beautiful, like, commanding presence that you have. So they have to try to tear you down in some way. And, you know, in their own little interpretation of things, they're like, well, AJ's being a B word, so this is warranted. It's really not, because I don't see that there's anything you're doing that really warrants them turning against you or feeling inferior to you in some way. But, you know, people feel how they feel. That's that devil energy we were talking about in collective reading. Yeah, then we have the Three of Wands in reverse. So when it's upright, this is someone who has made plans and now they're ready to take action on those plans. When it's in reverse, these are thwarted plans. Maybe you somehow stood in the way of a plan that they had ready to go on, or I don't know, there's a change of plans that has happened and they're like almost blaming that on you, whether you had anything to do with this or not. People justify the weirdest things in their reality. This could have been a plan also to travel plans, something, and I don't know if there was also, you know, travel being put in here, if there was online communication or behind the scenes online communication through maybe texts, emails, social media messaging apps, you know, what have you. There was a lot of that going on and just a lot of gossip back and forth. And again, if these people aren't connected, these people are then talking to just someone else in their life that's maybe feeding the flames. But if these people are connected, then I do see them, commiserating behind the scenes. Whoa, that card fell. Wow, yes, King of Swords. So really, what this is saying for you, AJ, is just to keep standing your ground, especially if you know you're right. If there's anything that you did that maybe you're looking back and like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said that, maybe I shouldn't have done that, then, stand up and own what you did if that's the case. But I really don't see that you did anything that really goes against your morals or anything like that. They did together. I introduced them. They became friends and turned against me. Yeah, it's jealousy. I mean, at the bottom line of this is just jealousy, jealousy, jealousy. But again, stand your ground and just keep shining that light. Keep communicating. If, of course, I don't see that they're both gonna, or either of them are gonna come up to you and be like, hey, AJ, we're sorry. I don't think you're ever gonna get that. But just know that there's really not much that you did besides just intimidating or really feeling like them feeling inferior to you that has caused this. There's not like one thing that they could point to outside of maybe, okay, so I'm seeing maybe there was a scenario where you couldn't, maybe the plans changed, like you couldn't get together with these people, or you did say you introduced them, and then they became friends and then turned against you. Maybe they were making plans without you, because it all dials back down to ego, jealousy, and miscommunication, or not enough information that they're operating on. So really, the way they're treating you isn't even based in truth. It's based more in that devil energy of, oh, the he said, she said, or the illusion, or them playing back and forth off of each other over and over again, and making you out to be this big bad guy, big bad wolf, when really you've done nothing, and it's just kind of like almost entertainment for them to just talk ish about you for no reason other than to just entertain themselves and feel superior in some way. But some people just act that way, and there's really not much we can do about it. And this reading really is saying, AJ, you didn't need either of them. If that's how they're going to treat you and be, you don't need that energy in your life. You deserve beautiful friendships, beautiful relationships where people are honest and the communication is open, because I see that's how you operate in a friendship. You're open, you're honest. If someone wants, you to tell them the truth, you're going to tell it like it is. You're not going to sit there and sugarcoat things. And maybe you did not sugarcoat things to one of these two friends, ex-friends, whatever you want to call them, and that hurt their little feelers, and now they're taking it out on you by acting the way they are. So again, just keep being you, and just really, yeah, Lori can relate. She's in that energy as well. Oh my goodness, is she? But again, you may even be, thank you, Lori, for chiming in. You may be dealing with at least one of them being a narcissist or covert narcissist. And yeah, I did nothing. I felt it was jealousy. It still sucks to be played. Absolutely it does. And Spirit's saying, don't feel like you just have to bypass this and get over it. Allow yourself to feel that hurt, that pain that they caused. Feel it so you can heal it and deal with it and move on. And that will, as a result of you moving on from that energy, it will bring in relationships that are not going to be that way. More high vibe energies is really what I see. So because this full moon is going on near your moon sign, AJ, I think this would be a really good time to really tune into the emotions that not just these two people have caused, where you felt kind of left out in the cold and talked about and played. Anytime you felt that way in your life, just really bring all that energy in and allow yourself to release it, purge it, feel it, so that you can move on and just really be radiating that beautiful light, because I've seen that beautiful light. I can feel it. And again, those who can't take on that light, 2, 3, 4, my clock says 2, 3, 4. So there's a progression here. Those that can't feel that beautiful light, it's almost like they're showing me like your light, AJ, your light has almost like this bouncer at the door. Like no lower vibrational people are going to be allowed past this point. And your energy just exudes this kind of commanding presence, which those who are intimidated, it's like need not apply, and those who are here for that beautiful energy and ready to be more high vibe in their life and really play off of your beautiful energy as well with their energy, they can get right through that energy. So just really, use your intuition when people are trying to become your friend, and what are their motives, what are their intentions, because I think, AJ, you can see right through people. And these two people, S and J, they didn't like that you could see right through them. So they had to create their own little whatever. All right. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, but just allow yourself to feel it. And I think you're going to be feeling much better very soon. Yeah, it's not you, it's them. And that is so true in this instance. And you are so welcome, AJ. Absolutely. Okay, so Dana, has Dana showed up here today? If she has, we will go ahead and dive into her question. Otherwise, Cheyenne, go ahead and post your question. And yes, that's what we got going on. I'm gonna take a drink of my water. And Cheyenne's already got her question posted. Oh, that water is good. Okay. So, for Cheyenne's question, I'm not sure where I'm going. Since my contract ended earlier in this month, or in the month, I can't find anything I'm fitting for. Could Spirit shed some light when things will pick up for me? Okay. And as I always say on my channel, timelines, especially this last year and even more moving forward. If I ever give you guys a timeline, take it with a grain of salt, because things are shifting. Timelines are morphing, timelines are falling away, new timelines are coming online. There is so much energetically at play on this planet right now that any timeline I give you, just kind of take it as like a guideline, but not like set in stone. So let's roll the astro die to just see when things will pick up for Cheyenne, and then we'll get some guidance surrounding all of this. So 12. I'm seeing within 12 weeks. I know that still is like three months away, right? That's a long time. But I think this is going to be closer to the 2-month mark, where you're really going to feel like things have shifted in a more positive direction. So they're really showing patience. Patience is going to be key here. But even 12 days from now, there might be something going on that you feel a little more clarity, or there's a shift or a change in the wind, so to speak, where you feel more on top of your game, or more like you have a sense of purpose, or like you understand exactly what it is you want, or not exactly what you want, at least a general direction you're going to go in. This hair, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's just not sitting right with me. Okay. But anyway, yeah, 12. And also the month of December might be a pivotal time for just more enlightenment as far as what you want to do and where you're going. So let's just feel into this energy for Cheyenne. I'm going to reread your question with the cards here. So Cheyenne wants to know, since her contract ended earlier this month, she can't find anything fitting. Spirit, please shed some light on that. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was getting. Just kind of a hermit mode. And they want you to take a little bit of a breather. Even if you feel like, well, I've been in this energy of a breather for a long time, a hot minute. Again, patience is key here, but it's not what we want to hear. It's interesting too that this is very dualistic energy, because the 17 adds up to an 8, which is all about taking action and things moving forward and happening quickly, but yet take a breathers. But what I'm getting as this message from this card is the fact that once you allow yourself to completely detach from the situation, from needing to know what and when and where and why and how and all the question marks, once you just focus on self-care, rest, relaxation, rejuvenation, maybe even just kind of sprucing up your place and just making it feel more homey, or cleaning it up, maybe shifting into the more, Halloween decor coming up, or fall decor coming up, and just feeling very cozy at home. Just you allowing yourself to kind of have this time to just unwind and breathe is then going to quickly bring something on your radar. But the longer you drag your feet on just allowing yourself to surrender to the fact that this is what's going on right now, and I have my surrender deck, we will grab one from that as well. Surrendering to the fact that, okay, things are kind of stuck feeling right now, and I'm just, the quicker you can surrender to that and then just kind of focus on you and that inner environment for a bit, the quicker things will move forward. It's kind of a catch-22, because it feels like, well, if I'm just sitting here doing nothing, then how's anything going to happen? Yes, you need to take action to make things happen, but sometimes our best action we can take is just take a step back and really do some introspection and some soul searching, and just kind of go internal, that more divine feminine energy for a bit. can't deal with spirit right now. I'm rested, right? Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? But look, they want you to trust that things are being woven behind the scenes. Things are working out. There's just maybe some I's that need dotted and T's that need crossed that spirit's taking care of behind the scenes, that maybe the other people involved in this job or this shift, they're actually showing me, okay, this is cool. They're showing me the job that you're going to be getting, the person that's going to, the reason that this position will be open, the person hasn't left the job yet, and that's why things haven't lined up. But this position is great for you. It's just the person who's currently holding said position is still working there. So this person needs to, resign or move to another job or whatever it is they're going to do. And then this will become open. That's why, you're being asked to just work on your things on your end and, do things you enjoy. Pick up old hobbies again. If you're just kind of sitting around twiddling the thumbs and like, now what? Now what? I've done the self-care. I've done the meditation. I'm rested. I'm whatever. Then take action on things that are exciting and fun for you in the moment. And again, make sure you're taking action and applying all the different places that you see you can apply and just taking all the action you can take as far as you can take it. And then from there, it's kind of just out of your hands and you're just being asked to trust that things are being woven and lined up for you. Let's get one more. We're going to go to Moonology. Just any words of advice or wisdom or insight Spirit wants to give Cheyenne surrounding this. Yes, I love that. I love that so much. That trust card, and then it says have faith in your dreams. So faith and trust are two beautiful virtues that you're just being asked right now to cultivate, along with that patience, that garden of patience that you're just, cultivating here. Things will start looking up. Things will start moving. And by December, I think you're going to have a handle on this and feel in a much better position and a much more stable, secure, foundational place, okay? So waxing crescent moon. And this is when right after a new moon. So I think this next new moon, of course, tomorrow's the full moon, but 2 weeks after that full moon, there's going to be a new moon. But then right after that, when the new moon starts gaining its light again with the waxing crescent, that's when you're going to maybe get this epiphany, or especially with the mind, there's going to be a thought process or an epiphany, or maybe you see a specific job come available and you're like, ooh, light bulb, I'm going to apply for that. I'm going to take action on that. By that next new moon, kind of when the light's coming back, waxing crescent, that's when you're going to have at least a little inkling of things moving forward, even if just a little bit. Hey, my mom is here. Hey, Amanda and everyone, I wish you all a beautiful weekend. Thanks for your support for Amanda and all subscribe, likes, support, donations. Love you all. Thank you so much, Mom. Always good to have you here. I know you always watch all the live streams, either live or on the replay, because you are always supporting me. It's beautiful. Okay. And it's probably a way, Mom, that you feel like you're just hanging out with me. Because I know Tanya, she's like, I had to watch your thing because I just felt I missed you. And Katie R., I think you had donated at some point as well. Yeah, so if we can add Katie R. right after just Sandy, Ethan, that would be amazing. All right. So that was for Cheyenne. So Vicky is next. Yes, we love it when she pops in. And Lori, we love it when Pop pops in as well. Yes, my mom will be here next weekend, so I will probably not be live on Saturday. We might come live just to say hi, maybe. I don't know if my mom wants to do that. We could just come on at kind of the regular-ish time and say hi, but I probably won't do readings that day because my mom's in town, and we're celebrating my 3 nieces and nephews from my sister's birthday. They're all born in August. All 3 of my sister's kids born in August. I don't know how she does it. Oh, you come from Lorraine in France. That's so cool. I've heard that's beautiful country over there. Never been, but maybe someday. Maybe I had a past life there. I don't know. Absolutely, Vicky. Let's go in with a general reading for Vicky. Anything Vicky needs to know, Spirit? All right. Interesting energy. because you and your sister, you have similar things going on, of course, in different ways in your lives, but I think both of you are kind of cultivating this little bit of patience. And with this Earth Guardian card, it says here, stay rooted and grounded. So feeling really stable and secure in what you're doing, getting out in nature, actually grounding, maybe even starting something new, because that will kind of plant the seed, which will then grow those roots and then will break the surface and become something. So Spirit's asking you to kind of put your roots down somewhere, on a project, on a place. There's something you're doing that you are just really going to be proud of. This is something you can be proud of. Spirit's really putting like a beautiful golden light around whatever this stability you're creating in your life. It's something you're really going to be proud of. Let's get one more from this deck. Yes, Heart Guardian, love and let yourself be loved. So that could just be cultivating more of that beautiful self-love, really grounding more into your spiritual practice, grounding more into the things that really bring your heart, make your heart sing, really set your soul on fire. I mean, this is such a beautiful image here. And for some reason, Vicky, I don't know if it's just this imagery here. They're showing me the Leonardo DiCaprio and Claire Danes version of the movie Romeo and Juliet. I don't know if that's a movie you've seen or if you just love Shakespeare, or I don't know, but especially the Leonardo DiCaprio and I just said her name, Claire Danes version of that movie. I think this heart reminded me of some of the marketing they used on that movie. That movie came out when I was in high school and I was obsessed with it. The soundtrack, two soundtracks. I had two soundtracks. I mean, what movie has two soundtracks? Probably others, but that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. There may be something in that, a message, or another random little message, but there may even be like some heart chakra activations going on for you coming up, Vicky. Weird little heart palpitations or like tightening in your chest. And don't worry, it's not any kind of illness that's going around or anything like that. This is just energetically you're upgrading. Things are really looking up for you in especially the spiritual realm. Let's go to the Dream Witch Oracle. For Vicky, anything Vicky needs from the spirit. Okay, gratitude. And that's such a beautiful heart-centered thing you can cultivate is gratitude, just being very grateful. And the pink rose, I don't know if you've ever smelled a wild pink rose, but that smell, that scent is to die for. It's so beautiful. And of course, the pink rose is pink. It's very, very associated with that heart chakra as well. So these things, these energies going on in your life, Vicky, are very intertwined. So what you got going on in your personal life, in your love life, at work, in your spiritual life, they're all very intertwined and interconnected. So if it feels like things aren't really moving forward in one area of life, you're granted to probably believe that it's not going to move moving forward in other areas of life as well. But we have also the number 36. So you're closing out that cycle where things are feeling kind of up in the air, or kind of the big question mark, like what next? What next? Because you're grounding something new next. That's what you're doing. And you're really tapping into that beautiful sense of gratitude. And I think getting out in nature, even, I know they do sell the rose essential oil. I know it's probably more expensive than your average essential oil, but it has the higher vibration of all the essential oils that I know of. I think rose is the highest. So that could be a very high vibe oil you can get, and either with a carrier oil or by putting a little dab in your palm and just kind of rubbing it and smelling it, and maybe even putting it on different pressure points or pulse points. With a carrier oil, probably if you're going to be putting it on your skin, just to invigorate you and make you feel a little more high vibe and tapped in. I don't know why there's all these messages today about becoming more high vibe. Maybe that's just a new timeline we're on where things are just ascending in a way they haven't been ascending yet, or maybe even haven't been for a very long time. All right, Vicky, so I hope that resonated for you. And it's interesting, Spirit didn't really hone in on one part of your life or another. They kind of, again, because all the different areas of your life are so intertwined, to me it feels like what you change and evolve and become higher in one area of life, it's going to level up everything else as well. That's why I think they kind of left it open like that. All right, you are so welcome, Vicky. Thanks again for your lovely donation. All right, so Brianna, it's your turn, my dear. Go ahead and post your question. Now I want to smell the pink rose, and pink is my favorite color. I love pink. I love anything pastel. And I saw you and I think it was Pika Lee even the other day talking about my favorite color is pastel. And you had mentioned how you just want to wear pastels after you're 18. I thought that was beautiful. And it kind of made me sad for you that you can't just wear them now because why not? But I know why not. Like it's a whole thing. But oh, I just wish that for you. My water bottle's making all sorts of noises at me. All right, hello, Brianna. It's your turn, my dear. So go ahead and post your question. So my ex and I had a talk, and I was wondering how he feels about me. I feel like he's holding his already picking up that there's some blockage in his throat chakra that, and to me it feels like there's more from his heart that he wants to say, but it's that like man up kind of energy that's not allowing him to just let it fly, or just that feeling of wanting to be in control and not too out of control or vulnerable, which I always say here on my channels, different channels. Vulnerability is a superpower, but of course, especially the programming that especially men receive from a very young age. You know, boys don't cry, and man up and buck up, and quit your crying, I'll give you something to cry about. Like men especially really hear these things from a very early age. So them showing that more soft side, that more feminine, heart-centered, divine feminine side, sometimes almost makes them have this kind of dissonance in their energy. Like they really want to say it, but then the like manly part of themselves kind of steps in and is like, you can't do that. You can't say that. But they can, and they should. And it would be beautiful if they could. So let's see how he feels about you and holding his feelings back. Just anything Spirit wants to elaborate with this relationship or just where he's coming from. Well, it looks to me like he wants to give the relationship a chance. I don't know if he's actually said that or even, the vibe he's giving off have let you know this, but like that's where he's at least right now. He wants to work on this partnership. He wants things to be more connected than they have been. But again, I think it's mostly him holding things back because he can't just say what's on his heart. Yes, romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. His feelings are real and worth exploring. It's just he, again, going in the face of what's going on the planet. Yeah, saying he doesn't want a relationship. That's him more believing the ego or the kind of, they just said player energy. It's more cool and accepted to be a player in the society than to be, that alpha male that's gonna step in and raise a family and love his woman and provide. It's more fun and more accepted to just be that player energy. So it just may even be that he doesn't understand his more deeper desires to actually have, because that would be like having his cake and eating it too. If he could just express and then move in the direction of you and have a beautiful relationship, he won't lose that kind of bachelorhood that he thinks, the perks of bachelorhood that he really enjoys, which, you would think, well, there are certain perks of bachelorhood he wouldn't get to enjoy, which would be like, dating around and all of that. He would, of course, lose that. But that's not even what he wants on like a soul or heart level. That's not even what he wants. But there's this aspect or feeling like he's going to lose something if he just goes all in with one relationship. So it's almost like he's kind of having a battle between his head and his heart and his conscious mind and his unconscious mind or subconscious, where he, on a conscious level, thinks, oh yeah, I don't want to be tied down. I don't want all these things. But really, he's not losing anything and has everything to gain by, going all in with someone who could be a beautiful counterpart to him. But yes, free yourself. That's a card for him. It's time to take back control of your life and stop living for his friends or what he thinks society wants of him or what he thinks he wants of him, the ego wants of him, freeing himself from that devil energy that we've got going on with that collective reading I did for the full moon. So you may come to find out actually after this full moon cycle is over and kind of going toward next month's full moon, which will be somewhere in mid to whatever September. Whenever that next full moon is, I think you're gonna see a softer side of him, or maybe he's gonna admit a little something. I don't think he's gonna come completely in your direction or anything in that amount of time, but I think there's gonna be a slight little shift on the dial, so to speak. But let's just tap into the love and relationship affirmators. Just any words of advice about the relationship, anything you can do. Oh my God, yes, Amanda. Yes, right. He thinks he will lose. Yeah. And he has nothing but gain to get from this if he could just admit to himself. Yeah, it's that curiosity that's going to win it for you and for him eventually. Him being curious as to, well, what would it be like to be in this long term relationship where I'm just committed to one person and living a more stable life? Because really, the dating scene can be very chaotic, very stable, very exciting, maybe, but also very up and down, up and down, up in the air, down on the ground. It's a lot. It can be intense. And there is this sense of, I don't know if he has some dominant earth sign in his chart, which would be Taurus or Virgo or Capricorn. Could be his sun, could be his moon, rising sign, or other prominent placements. But ultimately, I think for his grand design of his life, he wants that stability. It's just he's caged himself into just a little chunk of that stability off to the side. So he's going to work to kind of dismantle this fence over time. I don't think this is going to be a real quick process. Oh, Capricorn especially. So he's like the highest octave of those earth signs. And interesting because from far away, that almost looks like a goat, kind of, right? Like that Capricorn energy, right? But it's like a unicorn. A unicorn that has trapped itself into this tiny little fence. It can't prance around and do its magical unicorn thing because it's locked itself away. So he's going to dismantle this, though. I really do see it. And curiosity will be the key. Yes, it will. So it says, meeting new people. I remember what a treasure trove of opinions, interests, and stories they are. But these treasures will only be unlocked if I embrace my curiosity. So I'll be curious, and you be interesting. Deal? These are cute. But to me, it's like he's already met a potential. I mean, you're potential. And for you, there are other potential soulmates or love interests for you in the future. It doesn't always have to be that this is your one and only, one and done. So if things don't progress for you, if he just can't allow himself to free himself from that ego bind, then things may look different. But ultimately, we're trying to tap here into his highest potential with you. And there is a potential here. There really is. It's just, is he going to continue to deny it? Or is he going to be curious and allow himself to unlock that door? I guess time will tell. It's a decision he has yet to be made or yet to make. So it's not anything we can solidify as 100% accuracy in a reading. But this is a potential we're tapping into here. But does he want it with me or just someone else? No, I don't see him even admitting he wants it with anybody right now. But I think you would be a beautiful, if anything, you would be peak for him. Like, I think, Brianna, it's interesting. They're showing me you could do better than him, but he, at least at his current consciousness level, I don't think he could have such a queen as you by going in another direction. He would probably get someone very codependent, someone who would stroke his ego, someone who would just, it would be very chaotic for him. But to me, it's like you could actually do better than him. That's kind of how Spirit's laying this out. Like, you could actually do better. Not to say that he won't eventually catch up and treat you what you're worth, but it might take a lot longer than what you're willing to wait. So don't just be waiting for him to free himself, because really, in reality, what that does is put you also in a little gate, in a little box here. And we don't want that either. So, maybe even just tapping into your heart center and just saying, whatever spirit, whatever is meant for me, whatever's for my highest good in a partner, just put me in that direction. I'm open. I'm ready. And then you will start seeing things shift, either in his direction or somewhere else, but things will start shifting, especially if you leave it open to spirit. Because a lot of times we limit our manifestations by saying, I want a relationship with X, Y, or Z person. And maybe spirit had this beautiful, shiny, polished, amazing gem waiting for us up here, but we're wanting to settle for something way down here, and we're trying to manifest this thing way down here. Of course, we can do it, and then we get it, and it sucks, but yet it's good at times, and spirit's just like, this is still here, this is still here. So a lot of times when I'm trying to manifest something, my ego mind will sometimes get involved, like, ooh, that would be cool, I want that. But really, is that what my heart wants? Is that what my soul wants? Probably not a lot of the times. So I leave any kind of, especially ego-based manifestations that I'm looking to create in my life, I then also leave that door open to higher consciousness. What would be in my best interest? What would be in my soul's highest evolution? bring that about, even if it trumps what I'm trying to manifest. That's kind of how I leave things open so that I'm not kind of limiting myself. So that's what I see you being able to do just with your intentions in dating or, being with someone. Leaving it open to spirit to bring you someone for your highest potential. Okay, I'm going to take a drink of my water. So Priyanka, you are next, my dear. Go ahead and post your question. All right. And thanks again for your donation, Brianna. Really appreciate that. Right. I had the same realization, right? All right, Priyanka, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. My question, who will I date next? I've been single for long, because I've been working on myself, which is beautiful. That's amazing. And decided to be more firm about my boundaries and self-love. Perfect. Now I'm wondering if someone who's coming traits appearance. Okay, let's see. So we will also tap into their... We'll roll this a few times for astrological signs. Of course, even if they don't have their say sun, moon, or rising in these signs, they could have a Jupiter or Mercury or Venus or something other going on in that house. So let's see, or that sign, I should say. Okay. All right. So we have Virgo coming in first. So there's Virgo energy, Earth energy. We've also got Scorpio. So there's some water. Some deep waters of Scorpio. So Virgo, Scorpio, and Leo. I think that's Leo. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I always, when it's Leo, I'm like, hey, is this Leo? And I think I know it is, but I think that's Leo. So yes, Leo, Virgo, and Scorpio are kind of so it's fire, water, and earth. Oh, you're a Virgo. Cool. So it's interesting too. You will find that, like my husband and I. So I'm a less than 1 degree Libra ascendant. So I'm right on that cusp of Libra and Virgo. And my husband is less than 1 degree away from Libra with his sun, but he's a Virgo. So my ascendant and his sun are less than 1 degree apart. So you might see that with synastry, when you lay your chart on top of someone else's, that you have similar placements or, similar aspects or whatever. So that could be what's going on there. Yeah, Virgo gang. Love my Virgos, absolutely. So there's that aspect of your next person. Let's see. I have my archetype deck. Here it is. So let's get a bit of their personality. All right. Personality of Priyanka's next person. Okay, so we have companion. So this next person may be the one, so to speak, or the one you're going to have a long-term relationship with. And it's loyalty, tenacity, and unselfishness. So this person is loyal. This person is someone who wants to go the distance with you and actually have a stable relationship. They're not just looking to date around. They want to settle down. They maybe even want to have a family or just this long-term stability at the very least. And there's someone who's very giving with their time, their effort, their energy. I know this looks like 2 women here, but it almost, with her shirt sleeve, it almost looked like a man with long hair offering this woman a bouquet of flowers. Like very romantic at heart. What else? Other information. Don Juan, there's that beautiful look. He's got the flower in his mouth. Or that's what it looked like to me. It's actually a heart between them. From here, it looked like a flower in his mouth. But he's got those beautiful flowers all over his suit. What a romantic. So he's somebody who wants to, just wine and dine you and just really treat you to the beautiful experiences and trips and clothing and just really take care of your needs and your wants. This person, I think, is going to have more money because this person looks dressed to the nines. This person looks like they can take you out on a nice expensive date, not just down to McDonald's or something. This person can spend money and will spend money on you and creating a future and a life with you. I wonder if he's a foreigner. Let's see. Let's just see if we can get some information. I actually want to get a deck I don't have out. Let's see. Oh, dropping everything. All right, put that back up. Okay, let's see here. We can tap into Step out of here. Okay. So it's been a minute since I've used this deck. Just hear it and go. Okay, so for Priya's question, would he be a foreigner or possibly a foreigner? Ooh. Okay, interesting. I use the ascendant as the kind of example how my ascendant and my husband's sun are very closely connected. Even though his is in Virgo, mine's in Libra, they're still less than 1 degree apart. So your ascendant may be conjunct one of his signs that we rolled earlier, which would have been Virgo, Leo, or Scorpio, if I remember correctly. But yes, I think there is something, to me though, with ascendant, that's body, that's, you know, where you're at, you're in your body. So I think they will be the same. If they are a foreigner, I think they are of the same nationality as you, same ancestry as you. So I think even if they are a foreigner, they may, or their family may have moved somewhere else. If that am I making sense? That's really what I see. Let's just get one more from this deck about Priya's next relationship person. Okay, the moon. So your moon may be conjunct their ascendant, or their ascendant may be conjunct your moon, which this a lot of times is something that is not rare. It's pretty common to see in synastry charts when you put someone else's chart over yours, love interest. That's a pretty common kind of synastry, conjunction, I guess you could say. But this person is really intuitive. So there is, I don't know, they're really highlighting that Scorpio. Scorpios really are intuitive for sure. But then again, so are Virgos, especially a Virgo moon. The most psychic people you will meet, Virgo moon. So I don't know, Virgo and Scorpio seem to be the two that are really popping out here. But I think you're just gonna know. I think both of you are just gonna know when you meet each other that, wow, this is someone I want to get to know. This is someone I think might be the one. I mean, even after the first or second date, you might just say, you know, wow, this really took me by surprise. This really took what I expected in a date to another level. And there's that Scorpio energy, that 8th house of intimacy. Yeah, very intense, magnetic attraction between the two of you, where you both just, you're each other's ideal partner as far as like looks and the depth of your emotions. Like you're very compatible in these ways. So it's interesting, but this also is an indicator of Kundalini energy. So if you know what that is, you two just may activate each other's Kundalini energy when you are in union. So that's really powerful. Power couple. So I hope that resonated for you, Priya. Gave you a little taste of what this person might be like. All right. So up and next we've got Ethan, and then I'm not sure after that. Then Sierra Lavender's got her question, and then her yes, no. That's right. Okay. So Ethan, oh no, Sierra Lavender, then Ethan. I apologize. My list was backwards from Ethan's. So yes, Sierra, go ahead and post your first question, and then you can post your yes, no right after that. And then we can get into Ethan's question. All right, put this here. And this one is gonna go somewhere. Put it here for now. Okay. Awesome. We can't wait to hear back, Priyanka. I hope it's sooner than later. That would be amazing. Yep, you're right, Ethan. I was reading my old list before I had Sierra on it. Okay, so for the general question, what does September 2021 look like for me in my bookkeeping business? Okay, we're going to go over here. Interesting choice, Spirit, but here we go. So what does September look like for Sierra Lavender in her bookkeeping business? Okay. Wow, so there's abundance coming. I'm the angel of abundance. You will receive the money that you need, and God is in charge of how that will happen. Have faith. And we have Lorianne, and again, Lorianne, let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name. Better yet, how to correctly pronounce it, and I will call you the right name, because been here a few times now, and I want to make sure I'm not mispronouncing any names or calling anyone the wrong names. But yeah, abundance is coming in. So to me, this is an increase of where you're at in August or before. This is an increase. This is amazing. Also, Astara. This is an amazing card as well. You deserve the best. Reach for the stars with your dreams and desires and don't compromise. So I think you're going to be reaching a personal goal in your business. This is going to be maybe even beyond your goal you're setting for yourself in September. This looks like, I don't know, maybe even new clients or something along those lines. Let's just tap into that. What's coming for Sierra in September 2021, her bookkeeping business? All right, yeah. Look, there's a new beginning. This is new stability. This is emotional contentment, fulfillment, and any new clients you're acquiring this month are good clients, really good fits for you, people that you, again, it's like, is this need? Is this not a needy person? This is not. Yes, Lorianne has donated. I should have probably said that. We know she's from the beautiful French area of Lorraine. Beautiful. I just want to be able to pronounce her name the right way. But yeah, Ace of Cups in a business question. This is huge. This is really good. New beginnings. There's new stuff going on. Maybe new, again, going back, new clients or new ways that you're streamlining your business to make things run smoother or just more efficient for you. Let's get one more for Sierra's general read on her bookkeeping business for 2021 of September. Yeah, King of Swords. So you're really able to communicate what it is you're needing, and the clients are communicating what they need from you. There are basically no miscommunications going on. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Mercury retrograde would be coming up sometime soon, because it seems like a long time since we've had a Mercury retrograde. But yeah, so even if Mercury is in retrograde during September, which again, look into that. Even if it is, though, I don't think you're going to be affected as far as miscommunications or just, no, I said this, no, you said that. None of that going on. This feels like pretty much smooth sailing and just being able to hit those personal goals that, if you haven't set some personal goals for your business for September yet, maybe do that, because that gives spirit, a point to aim toward and then exceed for you. Okay. So I hope that resonated, but that's good. I don't see anything that's kind of a red flag to look forward to. This all just seems like you're just on the uphill climb of, more finances, more stability, more clients. You're so excited. You're so welcome. Amazing. Yeah. Nothing but progression here is what I'm seeing. Okay, for the yes, no. Will my fiance open up about his depression and get resolved soon? Okay. Will Sierra's fiance open up about his depression and get it resolved soon? Okay, this one flipped. Okay, he's going to be taking action. So he's going to be doing something. Again, progression was the name of the game for your business in September 2021. I think progression is the key for him as well. I think some of this energy that's going on, maybe even with this full moon, if you missed the full moon collective, I can't remember who was here at the beginning, but if you missed that reading, Sierra, you can go ahead and watch that from the beginning and just kind of take your fiance's mental health and depression into consideration as you listen to the reading. That might bring you some additional insight, but I think these energies are affecting him in such a way that he's wanting to level himself up and kind of crawl out from the hole he's dug for himself, or that has, he's perceiving has been dug for him, whatever the case may be. But I think at the very least, he's wanting to just not be in this hole anymore. As I just see him wanting to, his head's almost to the point where he can see above the hole, but it's not enough. That what he wants to do is climb out. He doesn't want to be in the hole at all anymore. And Spirit's saying he absolutely can do that. And it's going to be up to him to take action. But on the back of the deck, it says, don't stop. So I think you just letting him know you're there for support, which I'm sure you've already done and have been doing. So keep doing that if that's what you've been doing. But just letting him know you're there, you're able to help him, support him in any way you can. And just him knowing that it's almost like he's got a ladder to climb up out of that hole. But again, he's going to have to be the one to initiate it, because we can't change people. It's like those big interventions that people have for people, say, on drugs or alcohol. A lot of times those interventions even don't work, because the person's got to be the one that wants to change or to step out of whatever it is that they're in. Yes, a lot of times the catalyst can be seeing their friends and family hurting, and that could be a catalyst, but ultimately it comes down to, is he ready? Does he want to change? Because there are certain people, and I'm not saying he's like that, but just grand scheme of life, there are certain people that love their victimhood. They wouldn't know who they were without whatever it is that they think is their, their illness or their lot in life, that, oh, it's that person's fault. But when we start taking responsibility for our own state of mind, for our own life circumstances, that's when we get our power back. And then it's like spirit gives us the tools to build that ladder to crawl ourselves out of it. But so many people love their victimhood. Again, not saying that's your fiance, but there are people out there like that even if you offer to take away all their ailments and the things that ail them, they would probably at the conscious level be like, yes, do it. But then if you took everything away, they'd almost just manifest something new to be a victim to, because that's so much of their livelihood, their life. I think that was just a message for the collective more than just your boyfriend, because I think he really wants to climb out. I really do see him. And it's almost like he's peeking, like he's in the hole, but he can see, maybe just tiptoes, like he can see out of it, like, oh, wow, it looks so great out here, and I want to be part of this. So he's going to start doing that work to then kind of release himself from what's going on. Again, I don't think it's going to be an overnight process. This is something he's going to work at. And again, that's where that cheerleader of you come in. That's where you're coming in, Sierra, to help cheerlead him and let him know you're supporting him for sure. All right. So Ethan is next, and then Kat. And then just Sandy is on deck after that. Okay. So is Shinigami, I think I'm saying that right, maybe, is Shinigami okay? I haven't heard from him in a month or two, and I'm really worried about him. Anything Spirit has for me regarding him? Okay, we're going to tap into this deck. For some reason, that's where Spirit's taking me. Is Ethan's friend Shinigami okay? Okay, re-energize. I don't know, is he taking some sort of maybe social media break, or just kind of just taking a break from friends, taking a break? I just keep hearing taking a break. Not to say that he's gone forever or anything like that, but I think he's just kind of taking care of himself. Even if it's not like on a conscious level, but maybe he just feels really overwhelmed with being online, or just overwhelmed with having to keep up with so many different friends and conversations online, to where he's just like, even still, if he's ready to kind of get back out there, he might be kind of thinking, oh no, it's been so long, I don't even know how to get back out there. Let's get another card on this situation he's going through. Abundance. So he's really tapping into this deeper aspect of himself, more of a higher self aspect, if you will, and maybe even has been working. I don't know if he has a job or has recently gotten a job or has been on the hunt for a job. There's something where he's wanting to bring more abundance into his life. So that might also be taking up some of his time. But I think if it's been as long as you say it has, and he just may feel like, well, I've stepped away for so long, like, how do I even come back? Like, I'm back. Like, he might feel like his friends maybe thought he abandoned them or something. Like, he doesn't want to be the bad guy. So it's almost like he doesn't know how to come right out and say, hey, I'm back. Sorry, I needed to take care of myself. Not that he needs to apologize for that, but especially if that's something that he didn't say, hey friends, I'm taking a social media break, because that's one thing. But then to just kind of, go away and kind of deal with your, what's going on. Reminds you of Christian, and I know how he was back then. Yeah. Let's just see if Spirit will give us just a little hint as to his mental health space, that he's doing okay with that. Yeah, I think he's just fine. At the very least, kind of right now, and the energy he's in right now, he feels free of any kind of mental gymnastics he's going through. Or maybe this is just him going through that, and then will very soon be more free from anything that's been kind of plaguing him, so to speak. But for the most part, I think he's in good spirits. He's in free spirit mode, where he's just kind of wanting to do the thing and maybe just be more involved with, on the back of the deck, wanting to be more involved with not just being online all the time, but like actually being out in the world, doing the more, worldly things that you do when you're coming and going from home to school to work to wherever it is you go. But I think friendship is very important to him, so you will be hearing from him at some point. But it wouldn't hurt also if you just want to reach out and say, hey, just been thinking about you. I haven't seen you in a while. No pressure to get back on here or anything. I just want to let you know I was thinking about you and I hope everything's going good. Like, just that simple little bit of support from you can just be all he needs to get back online and not feel like, oh, my friends are going to think I abandoned him. And the more time that goes by, probably the more he's going to get stuck in thinking that possibly. But again, I don't think it's front and center of his radar right now, but it could be if he goes on a long time without checking back in with friends and stuff. So I hope that resonated. All right, Kat is next. Dear Kat, go ahead and post your question, dear. I'm actually going to grab one more for anything that you can do, Ethan. Anything Ethan can do. Yeah, balance spirituality and practicality. So, reach out. Oh, you already did. You did. Or if you want to, yeah, he will be back. But I think he's also balancing. This is maybe a reflective collective energy because anyone we're in a relationship with, friendship, a family relationship, a romantic relationship, anytime we're in a relationship with people, it's like their life sometimes can balance or like counterbalance or mirror what we've got going on in our lives, even if they're in different ways. Even if you're really focused on your spirituality, but he's really focused on work, but like you're having trouble kind of reaching that higher level of your spirituality. And maybe at work, he's just trying to get that promotion, but keeps getting overlooked. Like you can see how things are similar, but like the energies are similar, but the circumstances are different. You know what I mean? And we are mirrors of all the different relationships that we're in. So that could be going on. Yeah, reach out to him. I think that would really just put a little smile on his face too. But I think he's in a good place. He's just doing the thing. All right, Kat says, I need some guidance. I think that's a Pisces. Is that a Pisces? Remind me. Again, still trying to memorize the signs because I learned astrology using Vedic astrology and they don't really have the signs like they do in Western. But just remind me if that's not Pisces. Pisces sun and resonate with it so much. I can't seem to ground myself into anything like cleaning, work, etc. I've always been this way. I feel like I'm floating through life and can't seem to be able to get anything done. I really feel stuck. I see everyone else growing in the material, physical world, but I am the same broken person I've always been. Oh, yeah, it's Pisces. Okay. And Pisces South Node. Oh, gotcha. Pisces South Node, not Sun. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So, let's see. How are we going to tap into the spirit? We're going to go to tarot. So for Kat, let me reread the top part here so you can see how to word this. Any advice for Kat to be able to ground herself more with cleaning, work, and just being more in this world, but not of it? She feels like she's just floating through and just wants to, not feel so stuck and just to feel and grow in more of the material and physical world. So any words of advice, anything she can do? Yeah, okay, this makes sense. So the Eight of Swords is all about being up in your head, feeling like you're stuck. And it's interesting your question has to do with being stuck because this is a card all about this woman feels she's stuck. Her hands are tied up. But look, she could easily take these little cuffs off. These are not like really solid on there like maybe handcuffs would be. She could take that eye patch off and then see the light that has been evading her. She could easily step out of the bars of these swords that have been placed around her and walk away. And what I love about this actual deck depiction that's not in the traditional Rider-Waite depiction is the fact she's holding a chicken here, which to me really represents fertility because chickens lay eggs. And I just heard golden egg, golden opportunity. So Kat, it's almost like in your own little hands here, you are holding the golden egg, the golden opportunity that you need to shift your way out of this. And if you missed the collective reading I did about the full moon coming up at the very beginning here, go back and watch that because this was all about shifting out of this stuck feeling, this devil energy that this is kind of the lower octave of the devil card, if you ask me. I've always kind of looked at it that way. all this person needs to do is get in touch with that inner part of themselves that has the power. And a lot of times we'll be thinking about the past or the present, or no, sorry, the past or the future, and not so much the present. And that's why we can't get things done. That's why we can't ground ourselves. And I do not have a Pisces South node, but I do in the 12th house have the sign of Virgo, which is all about the worldly things, but it's in my out of this world, the house of out of this world and otherworldly plane. But in addition to that as well, I have Mars and Saturn. So one foot on the gas, one foot on the brake. So it's like I have all these intentions and grand ideas and illusions that I'm going to get all these things done. And then I just remain stuck until I'm not. And oftentimes it literally is just me in the moment. And it has to be in the moment. Because if I sit there and make a plan a lot of times, like, okay, Tuesday's the day, I'm going to tackle that closet and get rid of all the old things in there and donate them. A lot of times if I make a plan, it just doesn't tend to happen. But if in the moment I'm feeling like, hey, you know what? I could probably tackle that closet. I have time. I'm feeling the motivation. Let's do it. And I don't allow myself to talk myself out of it. When it just kind of pops up, it's almost like I will put that up to spirits. Like, okay, when the timing is right and I have the time to actually devote to the project and everything that I need to do, put that little seed of thought like, hey, I could tackle that closet. Just plant that in my head, spirit, when I can do it. And oftentimes it'll just, sometimes it drives my husband crazy because it's like, well, you could have just made a plan and then, set time aside to do it. But it's almost like I'm very floaty throughout my day as well. Even the things that I have written down and plan, like the real concrete things, like film a YouTube video. Like I don't have to do a lot of thinking outside of maybe, well, what's the topic? But usually spirit, again, plants that right there. So I don't even have to come up with a topic for the pick a card. I know, okay, at this time I'm going to be filming the video. So I don't even have to think at all. I just have to show up in the moment and start doing the thing. So that's another way I can kind of trick myself into getting something done. But basically, Kat, what they're showing me, especially with this card, is when you feel like, okay, that thought pops in, clean, do the cleaning, clean the room, do whatever. And you're like, wow, I actually have time to do this. I kind of feel a little bit motivated to do this, but I was going to go hang out with friends, or I was going to go to the library, or I was going to da-da-da-da. Spirit's almost like saying, cancel that plan, unless it's like set in stone and you have to go to that doctor's appointment or whatever it is. But like if you're feeling motivated in the moment, just go with it. Go for it in the moment, because the moment is where your power is. So you can either kind of trick yourself into doing it. Speaking of old friends we haven't talked to in a long time, Lunar Refresh is here. Oh, you just made my day. It's interesting because a lot of what Ethan just asked about his friend, I was almost just channeling my relationship with you, Lunar. I've been meaning over and over and over again to reach out to you, and then I'm like, oh, it's been so long. What if? Stop it, Amanda, just reach out. So hello, I'm glad you're here. It's been too long, and it's my fault because I keep meaning to reach out and then I don't. Because I'm not a nice friend, but really I am, but yet I try to tell myself I'm not. Okay, but anyway, Kat, you can get through this. Let's get a word of advice. So this is the energy you're currently in, but let's get a word of advice to you. Miss you guys too. Toddler wrangling, keeping the house from falling apart, and new baby prepping has taken up so much time lately. Remind me of your due date again. I can't remember. I know it's this fall though, right? If I'm not mistaken. Fall kind of going into those later months. Okay, but yes, Kat, this is that kind of feeling like you don't have that stability. So you're almost afraid of the little bit of stability you do have in life. Like if you do anything to shift, you're going to lose it. But also, especially, that's how I'm really reading this in your energy. This is really just feeling like you're missing out, kind of that FOMO, fear of missing out, where, man, everybody else has their ish together. Why can't I? It's because the missing piece is you're just designed slightly different than everyone else. But I think that present moment, kind of taking action in the present moment when the mood strikes, is really going to benefit you. But you also have the Emperor card. So this is taking action, being the ultimate authority of your life. You're going to figure it out. And everything will be figured out and lined out for you in divine timing. So just co-create with Spirit here, Kat. Just ask Spirit, hey, just check it in. I need a little bit of help around here. I need to get some ish done, and I just don't know how to get started or what to do. Spirit, please have my back. Please help me. Please point out Please inspire me in the moment when I actually have time to get things done. And yeah, baby's due soon. I love that. I'm so excited. But yeah, Kat, I think you're really going to be turning this around. But again, baby steps. Just do one thing, then another, then another, then another, as the mood strikes. And then maybe you can start putting it on your calendar that at Tuesday at this time, I'm going to clean. Tuesday at this time, I'm going to plan whatever. Tuesday at whatever day of the week at whatever time, I'm going to do this. And if you're anything like me, maybe for the first little while, you just catch yourself like, I don't really feel like doing that today. So you move it to like a week later or a day later or 3 days later or what have you. And maybe you may find that that thing is on your to-do list for 3 months. But eventually it weighs so heavily on you with that Eight of Swords that there may come this breaking point where like, I'm just going to do it. And then you just jump in the present moment and do it and get the thing. And everything's fine. Everything is fine. And it happens when it needs to happen. So just get out of your own head. And I know that's so much easier said than done, but we can all do it, right? We can do it, especially during this full moon. This would be a good time to be able to kind of release some of that just stuckness that you got going on. All right, so I hope that resonated for you, Kat. Thanks again for your lovely donation. And just Sandy, the donating queen, she always sends such generous donations. Thank you so much, Sandy. I appreciate you. Go ahead and post your question. I feel all the what ifs too. I think we're in the exact same boat, wanting to reach out, but so apprehensive. Early October, but she could honestly come whenever. Yeah, I bet she's gonna come early. She just seems like she wants to get here sooner than later. But yeah, it's all up to baby. Absolutely, absolutely. I love that. Well, I'm glad you're here, even if you're only here for a moment to pop on and say hi. At the very least, I'm glad you're here. That's awesome. So October 6th would be a great day for baby. That's my Sarah's birthday. Yeah. And it's also Labor Day, I do believe, this year, and a new moon, and the launch of my Patreon. No. I'm a liar. That's September 6th. I'm thinking ahead. See, I'm already in the future. Look at me. Bring it back to the present moment, Amanda. Just disregard what I said. It's not Labor Day. October 6th is actually my mother-in-law's birthday. So that's pretty cool. It's interesting because her birthday, so my husband's the October 16th and his mom's is the 6th. And then my brother is the 10th and then my mom is the 22nd of November. So it's like my mom's son and her have a birthday in the same month. And then Char, my mother-in-law's, and her son have a birthday in the same month. But she's got 4 sons. So really, in her case, my mom only has 1 son. So it's special for my mom, but I'm sure it's special for everybody. But okay, Sandy says, whatever spirit has. Okay, we're going in. Where are we going in at? Let's go to the Let's Hear's Tarot. All right, for just Sandy, anything spirit has for Sandy. Ooh, Sandy's got some stuff going on. Okay. Wow. Okay. So the 7 of Swords, this, you may have felt deceived by someone. This is the deception energy card, or even just, overcoming those limiting beliefs, feeling where you have deceived yourself in the past by limiting yourself, or, beating yourself up for things you had done in the past, like not taking the best care of yourself, not getting enough sleep, insert whatever self-care here, or, things you've said to other people, things you've done to other people. We've all got a regret here and there, but those may have been coming up for you recently, Sandy, just so you can heal them. Because when something comes up, and then we push it away, it might stay away for a while, but then it'll come up again. I'm like, yeah, you're poking me. I'm busy. I'm working on things. And then you push it away. But sometimes the things that need healing, like they could become persistent in our lives to where we can't push them away. It's almost like Spirit's showing me like you have a cavity or something in your mouth, and the pain is like dull and here and there for like months, and it'll go away for like weeks on end, and then it'll come back one day, decently painful, but it goes away. Take medication, make it go away, but then that cavity becomes then maybe an abscess tooth or something, and the pain is so prevalent, it's so persistent that there's nothing we can do to push it away. We literally have to face it. We have to book that appointment with the dentist and get that thing taken care of, or insert whatever healing needs placed here for you, Sandy. That's an example. But I think you're going to know what this means. If this is not on your radar yet, this is coming up for you. But this, to me, is very... I know the traditional Rider-Waite depiction of the 7 of Swords, the guy's kind of on his own, sneaking away with the swords. But to me, it's like that guy's being the deceiver. This to me feels like this guy's being deceived and he's taking action about it or doing something about it. So really what I see for you, Sandy, is you're taking action on healing, especially because look, he's very illuminated under this beautiful moonlight here. He is spotlight of his own life. So if this feels like, though, for you, Sandy, that other people have deceived you, or maybe you feel in the past you have deceived other people, maybe you're just working through this stuff to heal yourself now. But it's very self-centered. I don't mean that in like a selfish way, but like this reading, the energy going on is very central to you and what you have going on, and you rising above ailments, illnesses, just yucky energy that's been plaguing you, so to speak. Could be mental energy that's just not feeling very good. Because you also have the Four of Swords here, so there is this need for a rejuvenation, recuperation. It's very womb energy in this depiction here. And we even have the Three of Swords, which in the traditional depiction has three swords stuck through it. Stuck right on through it. But look, that sword has been, sword, that's not a sword, Amanda. That is a heart. That heart right there, look at it. It has stitches on it. It's been, the yuckiness has been cleaned out of that and it's been stitched back up. So there is some healing, mending. Mending is the word. You're on the mend. Either right now or very soon, very near future, Sandy. You're mending broken heart energy. This could be, parents that broke your heart by not supporting you the way you needed to be supported when you were younger. This could be, unrequited love from the past where you're really facing that yuckiness and healing that heart for maybe even the first time. Maybe you're really facing some past love energy for the first time, or unrequited love energy for the first time, or, just things that have gone against what your heart wanted and they didn't work out for you in your life. And this is spirit all around you, cocooning you in that beautiful womb energy, taking care of you, loving you. And especially with this here, I want you, if you're feeling the need to rest, even if you have all these things on your plate and your to-do list that you want to get done, Sandy, and it feels like, the workload is mounting, but yet you feel so exhausted and like you could take a nap yesterday, allow yourself to drop everything and take that nap, because taking care of your physical vessel will be the most important thing here. Because when you're healing emotionally, you can sometimes feel that physically. When we're healing physically, you can sometimes feel that emotionally, spiritually, all the things. It's so interconnected and interwoven. It's almost like you can't separate one from another. And that's what Spirit's really presenting to me with this for you, Sandy. So let's get you a few self-care messages. All right. Self-care messages for Sandy. Energy work. So wow, maybe even doing, laying down, even if you're one of those people who when you meditate, you fall asleep, just setting the intention that you're going to get the healing you need out of the meditation, regardless of you being present for it or checked on out through sleeping. Make sure that you set the intention before you put this on. You could do a full body chakra alignment, a full body healing. You could even do, I love, I think her YouTube channel, I think it's called Pure Rasa, if I'm not mistaken. Just the word pure and then Rasa, R-A-S-A. She's got such a heavenly, beautiful voice that just really puts me, at least, into a very deep meditation. And I love to listen to her chakra meditation sometimes as I'm going to sleep. And even if I fall asleep, I know that the work is still being done. I don't have to be present for it. And it might even be best if you're not. So if you just put that on before bed. Yes, Pure Rasa, I do believe. Let me just see, because that one very specifically, Steph's donated. Oh, wait, I lied. Yes, she has, but we've got Loran and then Lori and then Steph Freeman. So if you want to update the list for me, Ethan, I would appreciate that. I'm going to actually check Pure Rasa. Pure Rasa. Oh, I don't want to try 1 month for free. No, thank you. YouTube Premium. Pure Rasa. Let's see. Healing. I think it was a healing meditation. Yes, here we are. You can see it's only half hour long. You can see I've viewed it there. Self-healing, influencing cells, guided meditation by Pure Rasa. Your meditation library. Yeah, 1 million views. Yeah, she's amazing. So look into that if you want. But that would be good. It would be good for all of us. Even those people who think, oh, I'm healthy, I feel good. We're bombarded with heavy metals and toxins and just yuckiness through the air we breathe, through the foods we eat, the waters we drink. We're just inundated. Even the soaps we use on our laundry and our skin, inundated with just toxicity. So even if you're living a high vibe life and doing all the things, there's still more we can do to take even better care of ourselves. So let's get one more for Sandy. That's too many. Thank you, Spirit. One more for Sandy's self-care. All right. Whoa, Sandy, scandalous Sandy. I'm not going to read that because we're children present. But the number 44, just pleasuring, just feeling that pleasure of life, feeling that connection to all that is, could include that word with yourself, could include just you feeling more intimate with, Earth and all of Earth's beautiful energy. Take as it resonates, Sandy. But, Spirit's being a little vulgar now. It's like, we could all use a little bit of that in our lives. It's all right. So yeah, maybe that's what's one thing you can do to really, feel in tune with yourself or feel in tune with someone else. So yeah, and then on the back of the deck, alone time. So again, with this one, this person's alone. They are taking care of themselves. So especially, I know you do have maybe at least one other person living with you, but it's important sometimes for you to just separate your energy, even from those lovely, lovely people in your life. Just sometimes separating your energy from everyone else to really feel what's yours and what's not, So yes, alone time. And this person does have some crystals around, which I know you've got crystals, and they are in the water. So I don't know if you have a bathtub, if you have access, or even like to take baths or get out and swim. I think there's still some warm weather left for at least a little while here to get out and take a swim. That might be beneficial to you. All right. Oh, Lori has donated for Lunar. So we can get Lunar on the list. Awesome. Thank you so much, Lori. And thanks again, Ethan, for keeping my list. Big shout out for Lori for being so loving, and for Ethan for keeping our list. He is like top mod around here, keeping the list, keeping things flowing. And Lori has become our cheerleader mod. She is just here to welcome everybody. That's not like the only reason she's here, but she has a sense of responsibility to make sure everyone feels loved and supported in the chat. I love it. You guys are amazing. All right, so Katie R is next, and then Loran. Again, if I'm saying that wrong, let me know the best pronunciation, and I will try my darndest to remember and say it right the next time. That card made me laugh and snort, right? And it's like, such a taboo topic, but we're all at least 16 or older here, I think, right? So, we can do the or, buck up and be more mature about it. But me, I tend to be more on the immature about it. But like when it actually counts and matters, like I'm more mature about it. But like on the internet, it's just funny to tee about it. You really do have to have a good snort every once in a while. Preferably without water in your mouth, because that can come out your nose, and that's not a good thing. That's just perfect. Cool. All right. So Katie R, I was thrown off because you have changed your profile picture, but I'm zoning in now. I'm zooming in. I see you. Not literally zooming in, but like I see your new profile. It's still very far away and tiny, so I can't quite see what it is. I think it's maybe you. But you say, I would like a past life reading. Buckle in, everybody. KDR's past life readings are the best. Almost always really do not disappoint. That's for sure. Okay, why? Why did this deck? That's a random deck for a past life reading, but angel prayers it is. All right, anything for KDR's past life. The past life. Tapping into benefit to KDR today. Open your heart, Archangel Shamuel. Thank you, Shamuel, for removing the barriers around my heart. Okay, this is really interesting. We are tapping into a life where you were a man. Many of your past lives you were a man, not all, but many. That beautiful masculine energy. This to me feels like, okay, and they're not really giving me a time frame or place because they're saying that's not what's important here. What is important is the fact that you were a homosexual man in this time. And of course, any time before about 10 years ago was kind of a hard time to be a homosexual person in a heterosexual-esque type of world, right? And of course, in the time era that you were in this life, it was very no, you don't do that, or you're in trouble, or you're hurt, killed, the craziness that people do. Yeah, Ethan knows what's up. Yeah, it's a scary thing. Even it's so scary that, through our genetics, through our ancestors, we still carry that. Ethan, you could probably still carry that almost stigma, or just, need to keep it on the down low until you do feel 100% safe, because you can probably still feel those in your family lineage that had to remain secretive about their love, which is, it's so sad that that has to be. But, I'm sure there were lessons involved, but really I am seeing you had to keep your love, your life safe. And they're showing me the movie Brokeback Mountain, but again, this was very far in the past from that movie. But when that movie came out, it touched my soul. I cried. I watched it, of course, twice. I had to go twice to the theater to watch it. I got chills just talking about it. And then when it came out, I had to buy it and on DVD, and then I watched it, probably 5 times in a week, or maybe 2 weeks worth of time. And just the artistry of that movie, the deep emotional connections of the movie, and the actors, it got y'all up in your feels. But this was such a glorious, beautiful relationship you had with your significant other that you couldn't be with, because you had a wife and 2 kids, and he had a wife and 3 kids, and you started out as friends, as boys, and everything just evolved to this beautiful love that, again, you weren't allowed to shout from the rooftops, "This is my man," and him shout from the rooftops, "This is my man." So it's like you guys had to show that love in tiny little, if you sat next to each other at family dinner where your families were connected, like, a quick, squeeze of the knee, like, "I love you, I'm here. I wish we could just be together, but like we can't." And it's so sad, and it's so stifling, and it's just, I'm angry about it. It's just like, you should have been able to be who you were in that life. And maybe even at times in this life, Katie, there are things about yourself that you feel like you can't just shout from the rooftops, even though in your heart you feel that way. Again, it doesn't have to be about your love interest. It could be about, spirituality, or, whatever. But and it may have been, especially in your teenage years or younger years, where you felt you couldn't be who you authentically were. Always felt that I've been a gay man before. I wonder if Brian was my lover, and that, like, oh, we can ask that. And I know with the Sam Doc life we tapped into with the circus, gosh, that was so fun. And then you went and found all that information and corroborated it. He was bisexual in that life. I remember tapping into that. I got chills. Always felt that, oh yeah, might have been a lover in that life. I'm bisexual in this life. Okay, there you go. And yes, I grew up not being able to express that. There we are. That's the common ground here. I did not know that about you in this life. I knew that about you in the Sam Doc life, and then now in this life. But let's just see. Let's ask. Let's ask if Brian was that lover in that life. They're not giving me a clear answer either way, so it'd be interesting to see what the cards say. Okay, I think so. Yeah, because it says within the next few weeks. But to me, this is more of this is saying, yeah, this will play out over the next few weeks. So I think so. I really do. It was a beautiful time, but now is to, talk about little ones, having little ones. It's a hard phase of life, hard season of life, but it only lasts so long, and when it's gone, it's gone. Those days are behind me already, and I'm like, oh, so stressful, so sleep deprived, but so beautiful, magical, and worth it. Motherhood. I was in such denial. I tried convincing myself I was straight, and I was really unhappy doing that. Yeah, you just have to be authentic to yourself. But yeah, I think Brian was the lover in that life, and it's just more of your, soul growth in all the different lives and the path that you're on. And hopefully you can, from now on, just let who you are authentically shine. And if anyone has a problem with that, as long as you're not hurting anyone, that's their problem, not yours. Wow. Yeah, that was pretty powerful. So now you can maybe see why, in the position you're in this life as bisexual, that it's been hard. It's been difficult, and, you're not able to just be that part of yourself, at least when you were younger. Probably now you could. But yeah, I felt like he was. Thanks for confirming that. Absolutely. Okay. So, up next, let me see. I gotta go to this list. I don't have my updated list. I just copy Ethan's list and put it in my little chat box here so that I have it. He's pretty good about keeping the list, so. Lauren, and then Lori's on deck, and then Steph Freeman is the last donation that I have. But Lori's question, I think, was for Lunar. Oh, wait, I lied. Okay, yes, Lori. Okay, so Lauren, Lori, Steph Freeman, and then Lunar. There we go. That's the list. And Ethan's got it. Ethan's already got it out. Thank you so much, Ethan. So Lauren, go ahead and post your question, and we'll get right into it. You are so welcome, Katie R. Okay, take another drink of my water. Okay. Yes, we do love and adore you, Ethan. Absolutely. Sleep deprivation. Oh, man. I don't envy you that. Oh, that's so hard, especially late in pregnancy. The body naturally doesn't want to sleep, but like you're exhausted and then toddler vibes, right? It's a hard deal. Can you get the question from PayPal? Oh, sure thing. I'm actually going to get it from my email, from your PayPal donation sent to my email. That seems to be quicker than me logging in over on PayPal. So I can do that. Let's see. About here. Okay, let's see. It's taking forever to load. Here we are. Okay, I recently broke up. I'm so sorry about that. And I have someone else in mind. Could this someone be the one? I put a lot of effort and energy into my previous relationship. Didn't work. That totally didn't work out. Find that we should always ask the universe for what's best for us, not just one person. So maybe you could help me a little bit. I'm, in my confusion. Absolutely. So let's see if the person that Lauren has in mind is the next one for her, or the one. So let's see. We're going to go here to Lexier's Tarot. Okay, for Lauren, is the one that she's thinking the one? Is this a good potential for her? She's leaving it open to her highest potential, but what does she need to know about this person she's thinking is the one? Okay. Yeah, I can see already why you're thinking, this is unsure, kind of confusion energy with the Two of Swords. This person's not quite sure, is it this person or could it be someone completely different? And I think both are very valid timelines. I think you could, this person that's in your mind, this person, yes, absolutely. You have the Death card, the rebirth. This person could really create for you and you for them a major paradigm shift in your life, in their life. And it has to do with spirituality for sure, because we have the Judgment card, which is all about awakening to your higher aspects, to your soul. So I think if you did make it a thing with this person, major transformation in your life. You might be moving to a different place. You might be changing your career, changing your hairstyle, just everything about you changes, but not oh, I'm changing, but it's you just becoming that higher version of what your soul set out as a potential for you in this life. I think it would be a very supportive energy between both of you. You're triggering each other to, wake up to higher aspects of yourself, to wake up about the different things in the world that really aren't relevant or aren't real or aren't true. You're helping wake each other up. Let's see. On the back of the deck, you have the King of Cups, which is all about tuning into and being very connected emotionally. So this person may feel, this being a person in your life, they could be a water sign, which would be your Cancer, or your, man, why am I struggling here? Pisces or Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, or they could have prominent placements within those signs. But this person would really fulfill you emotionally, and it's not anyone else's job to fulfill you emotionally besides our own selves, but you would, with all that beautiful work and investment you've put into yourself, especially since the breakup. Anything that you've done since your recent breakup, all that work and effort is going to pay off in a big way. But this person almost just really complements all of the rebirth that you've already been going through, is really what I see with that. You believe he is a water sign. Well, there you go. There's just further validation or confirmation that that's what's going on. Let's tune into your relationship together, the potential of your relationship together. Too many. Anything Lorianne needs to know about her potential with this person she's thinking might be the one with them they are together. Okay, so we have teamwork and boundaries, and I love this energy together because there is a time and place where you're together doing the same thing, being with each other, but then there are those times too where you need alone time. You need just to separate your energy from him and vice versa, and that's not a bad thing. That's a healthy way to go about a relationship, to have your own hobbies, your own kind of secret projects you're working on, or your own little thing that's just yours without this person's energy in it. I think as people who are in long-term relationships, we need something that's just ours. And we also need to work together. And remember, that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of relationships that eventually end, people forget, hey, we're on the same team. They at least started out being on the same team, and maybe we're on the same team for a long time, but somewhere along the way, they either forgot they were on the same team or they started to just be on their own separate teams. And that's when that, just dissonance in relationships comes in. Either you feel like you're on a whole different team and no longer vibing with what you once created, or you forgot you're on the same team and then you can reroute back to each other. Those are kind of the two ways to go about a relationship. Of course, if you realize, well, I'm on a different team now, I'm not even playing the same sport as you anymore, what have you, that's a good indication things are probably over and it's probably best to move on. But a lot of relationships, sometimes people will give up without putting in that effort or that work. And it's just easier sometimes to wipe the slate clean and start over with someone new than to try to face all the backlog of stuff. But I think in your case with your recent breakup, I think that was for the best. Of course, the lessons you were learning with that person will continue with your new person or any other person that comes along, because you're still learning those lessons. But the more lessons you can learn on your own, kind of just being your own single queen for just a hot minute, is actually going to serve you to where you're not having to play these scenarios out in a relationship setting once again. But being able to also have your boundaries, your alone time, to be able to work for something, which would be the relationship and whatever it is you're wanting to build together, but also having your own thing. I'm going to actually read the boundaries cards. They're telling me to do that. So I claim my right to set healthy boundaries, and I allow others to do the same. Sometimes personal space is taken, and sometimes it's given. And sometimes if you're on the subway, it's completely disregarded and shamelessly invaded. I guess it depends on the day. So maybe in your previous relationship, there were issues surrounding boundaries. When was it too much that you're in my energy too much? Or when was it that, you're setting up way too many boundaries and I'm not getting any of your time, either you or this person, maybe that was like a sticking point for you guys. Or maybe that's just something you've been learning in general in all relationships in your life, to set better boundaries where you're not being taken advantage of or walked all over, kind of that yes man energy where you're just saying yes even though you'd rather say no. But on the back of the deck, you have wait and see. So thoughts love to wander into assumptions and race ahead to the future. But what if you told them to cool their jets and chill a second? Today, you get to put your mental chatter on pause, to take a breath and simply wait and see how things play out before you let your mind run a marathon of imagined scenarios. Wait, and you'll see that waiting and seeing was a lot more productive than wondering and worrying. Insert audible sigh of relief here. So cute. I love these cards. But this lets me know, especially with this other on the back of the deck, Two of Wands energy, this is planning. This is kind of like 2020 in a nutshell, having all these plans that are sort of on hold. So this person may be an interesting progression here. Three of Wands is also on the back of the deck. So all that waiting, planning, patience that you're having for this new person, waiting and seeing, I think I put it back. Here it is. Waiting and seeing where this goes, there is a sense of patience. And you may be just working on your own, healing, your own fun, your own happiness for a little while. And then making plans and then actually taking action on those plans. This is the travel card. We were kind of tapping into that earlier about that rebirth energy of being able to take things, to move to a home or an area that feels better for your energy. Although I think you mentioned earlier you love the area you're in, which is cool because you're in the mountains and I'm in the mountains, and I could not picture myself leaving the mountains. I love them so dearly. I love my rivers, my lakes, my streams, and the mountains. I love them. But maybe just moving, shifting the things in your home to kind of unshake all that, stagnant or stuck energy, especially if you lived in this place with the ex, or you separated and then we're still with this person and living in the space you're currently in. I think you need like an energetic and a physical kind of cleanup, and like moving of furniture and just reigniting of energy, maybe getting rid of things that no longer serve you, maybe outfits you wore, in the relationship with this ex, and, just kind of revamping your energy and the energy of your home. That's a good start. And of course, the healing process. But yeah, I do see there is a potential for you to be with this person for sure. It's all about waiting and seeing where things go. All right. We do love the mountains. Yes. Blue vibe people make it so hard. Cough, cough. My family too. But I broke away from them, and I know you can too. You're always surrounded by love. Absolutely, you are, Ethan. Absolutely. Lunar, I've missed your amazing little nuggets of truth. Love it. Okay, these are all sorts of mixed up, so I need to fix these at some point. Probably not now, but okay. So Lori is next. These are all backwards. Yep. Okay, so I'll just put them upright. Hey, I did it. There's still a few backwards ones in there, but I don't read reversals on these decks, so it doesn't really matter. It's just kind of an OCD thing. I just like to have everything all lined up. All right. All right. Lori had a major level up last night. I am working with Archangel Uriel right now. Yes. Any confirmation would be great, or any other angels with me. Okay. This is a great angel deck. This is called, if I remember, I always forget the name of this, the Messages from the Angels deck. So, knock on deck. Let's go for Lori. Any confirmation she is working with Archangel Uriel or any other powerful, masterful archangels that want to step in and claim the spot. Okay, there's one card. I'm going to get another one. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay, here we are. And there is another. Okay, where is it? Did I put it away? I might have it on my, let's see. It might be over here. Where is it? There it is. Keepers of the Light. But the deck is empty, so they are out somewhere. Where are they? They could only be one of so many places. Where could they be? How do I even misplace decks that are just out and about? I don't know. Well, there's a reason I can't find it. I guess I don't need it. The spirit was like, yeah, this would be beneficial to find. So let me just back up and look way deep in these little shoe organizer holes down here. I'm not seeing it. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Yay. I think I found it. Investigator Amanda has cracked the case. Here we are. Okay. Sorry, my armrest things adjust, and I always forget, and then I pull them, and then they come out. Okay. So, any other amazing, high vibe angels working with Lori? But yeah, I'm pretty sure Uriel, I can feel Uriel's energy, and a lot of times I used to confuse Uriel's energy with Archangel Gabriel because they are both very, what's the word, androgynous. They can either show up masculine or feminine or a great mix of both. Very temperance energy as well is what I get from Uriel. But Uriel has a little bit of bite in a good way, like a little bit of fire, and that yellow, the color yellow and the solar plexus are associated with Archangel Uriel as well. Okay, wow, yes, I love this so much. Here we go. So we've got here, this was the first card that came out for Lori. The Yvonne card, you have a special bond with animals. Your pets on earth and in heaven are watched over by angels. And what I'm actually getting, Ryan, my husband, he sent me a funny text, sorry. Disregard. But anyway, this is what I'm seeing is when Uriel is near you, Lori, your animals can see. Your animals can sense because it's such a high vibe energy that I see Coco and your kitty. And, you know, if Mojo's there, it's like they're watching something or looking up, or they just sense, maybe their ears go up like something's here, someone's here, what's going on? So you'll notice that the animals are very in tune with Uriel's energy. We also have the Chantel card. Oh, that's interesting. Let me move my husband's message off there. But it says here, new romance is imminent, either with a newcomer or through reignited passion in your existing relationship. Be open to giving and receiving love. And Uriel is all about that beautiful love. And I don't just see this as, you know, with Ryan, your romantic interest, your husband, but I see this as just reignited passion and connection in all of your different relationships in life. And that's why Uriel is coming in, is to kind of clean up. And I just heard like the mop-up crew, like on a forest fire. Like after the fire is pretty much ravaged the whole place, they would send in a mop-up crew to just kind of, you know, make sure the wind doesn't pick up and, you know, go the whole other direction and cause chaos. They're just kind of, you know, not trying to really fight the fire, but just not letting it spread, so to speak. And that's what's going on in just different other relationships in your life where things have gotten out of hand or other people are overstepping their boundaries with you. And Uriel is really helping as kind of a mop-up crew with not just keeping others at bay that are going to interfere with your energy, because you're in a bit of a, not volatile state right now, but like very precious energy. It's almost like a newborn baby that's premature in an incubator is what they're showing me. Like your energy is, you know, very precious right now. And not to say that if someone came at you, one of the kids or someone came at you with their opinion and tried to, you know, like break down your boundaries or something, that you couldn't handle it. I think you can, but Uriel's saying you've had enough. You've had enough of that anyway. So you're kind of being almost just protected, where maybe it's going through one of the kids' mind to call you and give you a piece of their mind, like, hey, you should do this. You should do what I said. You should. And it's almost like Uriel intervenes and is like, hey, no, you should go do that work thing that you were going to do. Oh, no, you should go take a hike. Literally, go out in nature, take a hike, and leave your poor mother alone. Like, that's what I see with that. Just kind of keeping you in your healing bubble so that you can heal from some of this stuff, because you've been through a lot in a very little amount of time. But also, in conjunction also with Uriel coming in, there's an amazing, I don't know if you'd consider him an ascended master or what, but El Moria, you can Google this name, El and then Morya. That is a beautiful presence to work with. This is awakening presence. Look at that. The universe is with you. Wear a cloak of protection and love. And that's exactly Uriel and El Moria. I always say it wrong. I think that's how you say it. El Moria are working together to kind of cloak and protect you. And they're almost showing me is like when you are going out, like shopping and stuff, like almost this cloak of invisibility where the trolls or people who are looking to just cause controversy or problems, it's like you're just shielded and protected from that energy because they're kind of you're wearing that cloak of their protection. Looking him up. Yeah, that is a beautiful protective energy, and he's very protective of you right now. So let's get one more for Lori. Oh, that's way too many spirits. Like, let's give it to her. Let's give it all to her. Also, Archangel Raphael. All that healing you're doing, absolutely, Raphael would be involved. I'm helping you heal physical challenges in yourself and others. You are a healer like me, because a lot of this emotional turmoil that goes on in the body, you'll feel that on a physical level as well. So it will maybe kind of flare up old issues, or those hard to find or hard to diagnose things within you might kind of flare up, or you might feel a little twinge of pain and be like, oh no, that thing's gonna flare up again. Just call on Archangel Raphael to come in and help. Okay, I'm gonna pick all these up, and then we're gonna get one more. I can get them all up here. Okay. All right. Get all that resituated. Put bottom. Okay. Anything else for Lori? Any other wonderful ascended masters, archangels, or just guidance and love from these beautiful entities? Okay, Mystique, keep charging ahead and don't take no for an answer. Expect miraculous solutions to appear. So yeah, that cloak of invisibility or protection that they're putting around you is really going to help you very soon. Really charge forward on your plans, your goals, your dreams, and no one's going to be able to really stand in your way. So yay! It's awesome. So you got this, Lori. And yes, look on the back of the deck. Popping in, finally. We're asking for his presence, and it's been here the whole time, but he's popping in on the back of the deck. Yay! Archangel Uriel, your emotions are healing. Yes, he's the healer of emotions. So, woo! Preach, Uriel, preach. Which enables you to open to greater love. I will help you release anger and unforgiveness from your heart and mind. So all those covert narcissists you're dealing with, helping you release that anger and just, all that stuff from the past, helping you so much. Oh, wow. That was powerful. Holy cow. Wow. Yes. I can picture Lori. I bet you're sitting on your bed right now and you went like this. Because that's what you do in our mentorship sessions. And every time you do that, I'm just like, yes, I love it. Literally blew you away. So cute. I love that. Well, thanks, Lori, again for your very generous donation. That was powerful. But you got it. You're on the healing trek, and ain't nothing stopping you now. At least not for a while. You're protected for a while. So yay. All right. So Steph Freeman is next, and then Lunar is on deck. All right. We are just trucking right on through. So I'm going to answer my husband's text real quick because he was being funny. Okay. I'm going to take a drink of my water. Oh, Michelle Lynn will be after Lunar as well. Thank you so much, Michelle. Yes. Okay, now we're caught up on the list. I just want to make sure. Okay. Sorry, got Instagram notifications coming up. Got Messenger, Facebook Messenger notifications coming up. Got all sorts of stuff. Okay. Amanda, you know me. Yes. Oh, too funny. Aw. You guys are just getting me all up in my feels. You guys are so sweet. My sister's at a very dangerous edge too. I really feel you, Ethan. It made me cry when I heard a similar thing, but it was also a relief knowing they have their own spiritual teams fighting hard for them. Even if it's not up to you, they are protected always. Yes, right? All right, so I'm sure Steph is posting her question or typing it out. That's exactly what you needed to hear. Just something to bridge the gap till next Thursday's session. Well, I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to be here and just confirm what you already knew because you knew all that. And then Uriel confirmed it at the very end. I mean, pretty much through the whole thing, but at the very end, he literally gave us the Uriel card. So couldn't ask for anything better. Okay, so trust that intuition, Lori. I think that's takeaway number 1, which I think you're learning to do. All right, Steph, are you still here? I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm just sitting here waiting, and you already put your question out. Whatever Spirit has for me would be amazing. Okay, well, we're gonna roll with that. Whatever Spirit has. Okay, there's some surrender. We're going to the surrender deck. So something for Steph to surrender. That hair is doing it again. You guys like, what's she talking about? I don't know. I just have a very, I guess, definitive way I like the hair to look when it's up like this. And there's this one that wants to keep doing that, and it just looks weird. I don't know. You guys are probably like, I don't know why she's so worried about it. I'm really not worried about it, but you know what I mean. All right. Whoa. For Steph Freeman, what is Steph being asked to surrender, or any other messages from Spirit? Okay. All right, so we have surrender fear. Let go of the fearful stories you are telling yourself. Stay in the moment and focus on solutions and celebrate every baby step forward. So to me, this feels like fear of failure, or fear of not accomplishing something in a timely fashion, or I should have had this one thing done yesterday, but like I'm still working on it, or I wished I'd have been this far at this age in life and I'm nowhere near where I want to be. Like that kind of energy is really what I'm feeling with this fear card. And also just feeling like life is passing you by in certain ways, kind of that FOMO we were talking about, fear of missing out. Like other people your age are doing all these fun things, or other people in your, I don't know, art or inner circle are doing all these fun things, and you almost just feel stuck. It's okay. But at the same time, we got the surrender procrastination card. So really what they're showing me that is, it's almost like you're taking that fear of the certain things that you really don't know how to move forward with in life, or you physically can't move forward in life because you have other commitments currently. There are things you still can do, but you almost sometimes talk yourself out of doing them. Like, oh, I can't do them right now. I got to do all these other things. But then like you really could fit this thing in. And to me, this feels like something that it really fills your cup. It really like makes your heart just so passionate. So it probably is your art, whatever your art is, like painting, drawing, I don't know, just very fluid, just movement within the art you're creating, whatever's going on with your art. I know your name kind of gave away what you do, Steph Freeman art, but I don't know what kind of art you're into, so I don't know, but that's what I'm seeing. Almost like a dancer energy as well, but like on canvas or on paper in some way. Maybe you have an idea to create a series of art pieces that you've put on hold, or keep telling yourself, well, I don't have time, or this seems frivolous. There's something you've wanted to do, but you almost have feared like you can't do it, like it's such a big idea as well. I'm getting multiple things. So if they don't all resonate as one thing, they could be separate little nuggets of things. Spirit's just downloading onto me. But it says here, now is the time to jump on a goal instead of putting it off. Taking action will attract success. So especially if you're looking to monetize something or just feel more fulfillment in your life by accomplishing one of your projects, that's that sense of accomplishment. That could be the success they're talking about. But to me, this feels like it could be a monetary gain as well. Let's see. Let's go to the life purpose oracle, because this almost feels like you feel like you're not 100% on top of your life purpose, or you could be doing more, which really Spirit's like, no. I mean, outside of maybe procrastinating on things you probably could be doing that you're trying to talk yourself out of, as far as you being bigger or doing more, or you're doing what you're doing, and it's cool and it's okay. Okay, wow. So it may even be artwork involving flowers or nature stuff. Working with flowers opens your heart and brings blessings to others through your life purpose. Maybe even having fresh flowers near you while you work. What else? Okay, wow. This one turned sideways. Body work. Your life purpose involves body work, such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. But I'm also seeing you just, and it's not even, sometimes it could be, but most of the time this is more of a subconscious thing. It's like you're putting these beautiful energy codes into the art you're creating. That's what I see. It's like even at times you may really be consciously putting out the idea that I'm going to put healing inspiration into this art piece I'm making or whatever. But you do it on a subconscious level as well, and even deeper on that subconscious level. Oh, Steph has reposted her question again. So we might be like on a time discrepancy here. So I'm currently on your question right now, Steph. So you might have to go back and watch it because it's going. And I've been going for a minute on this. A minute or, let's see. So we're at 2 hours, 17 minutes. I probably started maybe 2 hour, 12-minute mark if I had to guess. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes this happens. Like if you have to exit out to go donate and then you come back and push play again, you're sometimes up to a minute behind or more sometimes. But we also have the counseling card. You heal with kind words, wise advice, and an empathetic ear. So again, just you being this beautiful light in this world, just the words you speak, and just being that shoulder to cry on, or that ear to people that need your help, your guidance, or just someone to listen to them. You're very talented there. And a crow's flying by right now, doing its thing. You can probably hear that. It's very loud. So look into the symbolism of a crow as well, Steph, because there may be a message for you. Not the doom and gloom, because crows or ravens sometimes can represent like omens of bad things. I most often than not see, yeah, they're confirming, see them as harbingers of a new beginning, really. So yeah, that's what I see, Steph. I hope you get to see this. I hope we line it up that you can see it. I might have to close the window if that little guy's gonna just continue screaming out there. He's very adamant to get his point across, whatever he's got going on out there. All right, so hopefully when you do get to watch that resonated for you. All right, I'm gonna take a drink of my water, and then up next we got Lunar. It's been a hot, very steaming hot minute since I've got to do a reading for you. So I love that birdie. He's funny. Yes, he's so cute. I can't see him, but I can pick up his energy. Birds are awesome messengers from spirit for sure. So Michelle Lynn will be next, and if we don't get any other donations, that might be the end of the show, unless Dana graces us with her wonderful presence. She donated for a yes/no question on Wednesday night, but probably went to bed or something. But we will always honor anyone who donates and has to go. We can always catch you back at a later live stream and finish the reading when it's needed. Yeah, I'm sure most of you guys have heard the old spiel about that. I guess anything Spirit wants. There's a lot on my mind. Well, I'm sure Spirit will tap into exactly what you need to hear when you need to hear it. So let's go over to Spellcasting Oracle to get us started on your question. Anything Spirit has for Lunar today? Oh, it kind of was out, but then it sunk back in. Well-being. Interesting. We've got this going on. This to me feels like a pregnant mama. It's very hard to see what's going on. There's so much light surrounding her. Her own light, the light of the baby, the light of Spirit. There's so much surrounding you that even at times this feels like your mind is just going and going and going and thinking and spiraling. Not like in bad ways, but like you're just very up in your head about how everything's going to work out, about how you're going to get everything done you want to do that day, about, what does the future look like for my family? What's my other family members got going on? Like just up in your head about just thinking about things. But there is this need to, of course, take even better care of yourself. I think self-care is just a theme for you for this life purpose that you've got going on, or the life lessons that you're learning here on this planet in general. But you may have even been sensing a Gemini in my head, right? Gemini moon here, I can feel you. But you may have sensed another spirit guide or a new spirit guide, or maybe even one that you had years ago you haven't felt the energy of so much front and center. But there is a spirit guide that is very close. And to me also, the baby spirit guides are very close at hand because, of course, you're still incubating that beautiful baby. So you may just feel a lot of light, and that even in and of itself, having all that light surrounding you can make it sometimes hard for your mind to turn off so you can sleep when you're exhausted. And of course, the late stages of pregnancy body is like, yeah, we're not going to sleep. There's too much going on here. So it just becomes a ball of just almost anxiety because you're like, I know I should be sleeping, but I can't. I know I should be eating, but I can't. I know I should be doing this, but I can't. I know I should be putting my feet up, but I can't. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. And, they're showing too that this too shall pass. This is not, I sense them, but sometimes they give me contrasting messages. Yes, and that's because there are so many of them. But one of them that's coming through is going to be your spirit guide. And this energy, they're showing me stretching out for about the next 6 years. And this is not just transitions you're going through with your family where you're needing this guide, but like transitions in the world, transitions with the raise of vibration or elevation of vibration from more 3D consciousness to 5D consciousness, and you're going to really be leaning on this spirit. It feels like a more feminine energy, but really it's that temperance card kind of energy. And I know you have a guide that you kind of assign that temperance card to. So this person, this guide's energy feels very similar to that, but in more commanding of presence sort of way. So it's temperance, but like taken up a notch. So it's almost like they're showing me like temperance plus magician plus there's one other, the judgment card. They're showing me all of those all together. Like temperance plus magician plus judgment. That's like the vibe of this new guide that's been with you. They're showing me the last 3 months. Oh, Fae blood recently. That's amazing. Wow, this could be even a Fae spirit guide. Could be really connected to you in that level. Let's see. Let's just see anything else that wants to come up. Lunar. All right. Yes, fluid art. A massage therapist too. My spirit animal crow. Well, there you go. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner for Steph Freeman. I love that. Wow, that's so beautiful. You've got smoky quartz here, Lunar. Let it go. So remember, all up in your head, like I should be doing this, but I can't. Blah blah blah, but I can't. Blah, 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 blah. I just heard also the Frozen theme song. Let it go. Not gonna sing it because I don't want to hurt anyone's ears, but yeah, there is this need very, very soon coming up. And this is probably 2 weeks to 3 weeks before the baby's born. So this might be an indication, oh, the baby's going to be here 2 to 3 weeks from now, is you're going to come to this realization that it's almost like, it doesn't even matter. I'm just, whatever happens, happens. And you're like not just saying that like from that fatalistic surrender point of, I guess life sucks. Here we are. I don't know. But you're like, yeah, everything's going to flow. Everything's going to just, and this is like, this like on a conscious level, hey, I should just let it go and just, whatever's going to happen is going to happen, and everything that needs to get done is going to get done. Like, that on a conscious level, but I think subconsciously you're still trying to control the like flow of the river, which we all do. I'm not trying to call you out because I try to do that as well. But since we're talking surrender energies, let's get a surrender message as well. For lunar surrender. Birds have been coming in a lot to deliver messages, so I love the bird talking. Yes, and that's a crow, so you can look up further symbolism of that. Yeah, surrender to setting limits. So it says here, it is healthy to set boundaries in relationships. Practice expressing your needs and remember that no is a complete sentence. So there may be someone in your life that's just demanding a little bit too much of your time, or they're almost coming at it from like an unconscious standpoint where like they don't really understand or realize how much you've got on your plate. You're baking a new baby. You've got a toddler you're chasing. You've got a husband and a home, and like you've got a lot going on. And there's someone in your life that it's almost like they still want you to be like full capacity czar, the czar that is without children and can just drop everything and be there for them. And this feels like being there emotionally for somebody. This isn't like you having to go like do all sorts of things like physically, but like more emotionally or mentally, like getting phone calls from this person. And then when you hang up the phone, you feel even worse about your day, about your life, about where this person's got at and what they've got going on. So there may be a need for you somehow, some way to let this person know, I'm so sorry you're dealing with this stuff, but it's just, I got a lot going on. And this could even be like just collective energy. This doesn't even have to be, because Spirit was showing me like you picking up the phone like, hello. This could be collective energy that you're just taking on as your own when you've already got enough going on. As that beautiful empath that you are, you're just taking on even more collective-ish. So it doesn't have to be a person in your life. If you can't think of anyone, it could just be collective energy that's bombarding you and weighing you down even further with more things to think about, more, and I know you don't watch the news or anything like that, but that would be a prime example of someone who watches the news and then takes all of that on as, oh no, this is my reality. But there may be an element to, maybe you heard something that's going on in the world and now you're worried about it or something like that. Let's get one more from the surrender deck to wrap up Czar's reading. Okay. Surrender to silence. Yeah, setting those limits, putting that phone on vibrate or just do not disturb. It's 4:28. It's my birthday, so that's like solar return energy. So coming up with a new plan and just surrendering into silence and maybe revamping your spiritual practice. Maybe you've kind of fallen off the wagon with your spiritual practice because like life, because like pregnancy, because like toddler, because life, right? So much going on that this spirit guide's helping lead you back to your higher self even more, and just helping you with what you need to do, and silencing that mind, helping to silence that mind for you a little bit. You can even ask this guide or your guides in general, can you silence my mind a little bit? Can you help me get more grounded? And just got a message the other day to sit in silence. Absolutely. And there's also a song, again, second time 21 Pilots is popping into this live stream, by 21 Pilots called Car Radio, because somebody stole my car radio and now I just sit in silence. And it ends so abruptly, like in concert, like he falls backward into a pit. So it's very like climax approaching. So maybe listen to that song, Car Radio by 21 Pilots. But it says here, in quiet meditation or contemplation, let go and enter the stillness within you. Silence can heal and replenish you, especially with that well-being card. You're in need of some replenishment. So even asking spirit to bring on that beautiful replenishing energy that you need, just to get a little more pep in your step, to get, all the things on your to-do list done. I know as pregnancy comes to the end, there's this like overwhelming sense to start nesting and cleaning and making sure all the little socks are folded neatly in the drawers, and there's all that, and just asking spirit to help give you a little more energy to get all those little things done that you need to do or wish to have done at the very least before baby's born, and just anything that's kind of on your to-do list that you want to get done. Even tapping back into your spiritual practice, just asking spirit for a little more help and motivation, and they absolutely will deliver. All right, so I hope that resonated. But I have no clue how I could get silent. My neighbors are so close and blast music. I really need to move. Oh yeah, the word golden has come up a lot too, Lori. Yeah, I get that once in a while, the word gold, the word golden on my spirit app, which I haven't been on there very much. I go through phases and ebbs and flows with it where I'm really on there, and then other times where I'm just, very rooted and grounded in what's going on. And yeah, but spirit's always right there for sure. Okay. So up next we've got Michelle Lynn. I'm actually put this one in the right spot. There is a right spot. It's just I know when I want a specific deck, which direction to turn my head and find it. All right. So, yeah, gold. It's such an interesting. I have an idea, since we were talking about Spirit app. Katie R has donated again after Michelle Lynn. Thank you so much, Katie R. We will get you on the list. I'm just going to run the app. I think it's quiet. Okay, so I'm just going to run it and see if anything comes up. And to me, these won't be specific to the person we're reading for, but they just may be more collective energies or just anything we need to know. If anything real mind-boggling comes up, I'll show everybody right when it happens. But I hope this isn't too much of a distraction. But Spirit's already here, so I'm sure it's going to be very... We're connecting only to high vibrational beings and entities of love. Nothing lower, only those of love and above. You can give us any names. Maybe they will resonate with anyone here in the comments. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Always searching for the perfect name. Oh, make another channel with the name Golden, like it's a sign or something. That's beautiful. Yeah, right? I can't stop wanting new names. Right? I know. I'm the same way. I had so much fun just naming the new tiers for my Patreon, which the first one I have unveiled is called Quartz Cutie, with cutie being spelled with a Q at the beginning, because I'm just extra like that. And the next two tiers will be also crystals. So there's your little additional teaser. But what they will be remains to be known. I feel it too, like a grandpa. Yes, he's such a loving energy. All right, so I think yes, Michelle Lynn's already got her question. I'm just sitting here rambling. She's already got it out there for me. All right, general for September, please. I'm curious if Spirit will tell me anything about a course or certification I might take. I've been getting in readings, and I'm wondering if this fall it will happen. Okay, let's see. So let's go to tarot to start. For Michelle Lynn. Curious about general energies for September and anything about a course or certification she might take. She's been getting in readings and wondering if this fall it will happen. Oh, this one wants to come out. Okay, Page of Wands. You're definitely inspired and ready to learn something. To me, this is something that's very dear to your heart or something you're really excited about. This is not just some mundane topic that you're like, well, I guess I could learn that and try to make, like, no, this is excitement. At the very least, there's something exciting, something you're passionate about coming up for you in September. Let's feel what else is coming from Michelle Lynn. They're even showing me maybe like Skillshare or some sort of like online platform where you can learn just like about a hobby. Because here's the thing, when you start, putting your attention into something that is passionate, like a hobby, wanting to learn to draw or to paint or whatever the case may be, photography, I don't know if that resonates with you, being a photographer, even if it's just for your own, taking your own better pictures. Just you opening up to, now it's starting to rain. That's a good vibe. That's a good omen. I love summer rain. It's my favorite. And we've had rain the last 3 days, which, yay, I'm here for it. Because we had some hot, dry days and so many forest fires. I mean, the smoke is still pretty bad, but the rain helps keep it at bay. But just you putting your effort and energy into wanting to learn something you're passionate about will then open the door on other passions that you could then turn into a job or, getting a certificate or taking a course in. Yeah, you're getting clarity on what your next steps are or it says under book. There's something going on under a book. Oh, wow. I will show you what's going on and what they're directing me to, Michelle. This is for you. They're saying this is directly for you. We'll get back to this clarity you're getting on your kind of just career path, I guess. But I'm going to just show you what's sitting over here on my shelf. So I got this little stack in front of my cards that's like this. And Thursday during Lori's mentorship session, this yellow kept really illuminating itself on my shelf over there. So yes, this was under a book, and it's nod, yes, Amanda, you're on the right track. They're nodding. Okay, yay. I love when Spirit confirms. But I pulled this out, and we got an amazing, and I mean amazing message or two from that for Lori. But let's see what's coming out for Michelle Lynn. So this is called the Lucky Numbers Oracle. Fun. This is so fun, and I don't use it enough. I think practical. It's a very practical approach. But what they're showing me is the fact, I did use this. I did use this in some really early pick cards, maybe once or twice, very, very few times. But what I do is I just close my eyes or kind of further distract my mind and just kind of flip it until I feel like stopping. And then I'll know intuitively, I'll just look either at one side of the page or another, and that will be the message. I'm already feeling it's going to be on this side, the left side. Your right, maybe? I don't know. It's mirrored. The left side is going to be the message. So, okay. Wow. So the number is 235. So maybe looking up Michelle Lynn, angel number 235, and we've got that adds up to a 9, right? And it says here, use your diary. And I'm just going to read this here. So each of your lifetimes is but a single page in a diary, and in it are lists of things to do and appointments for you to attend. Sometimes your diary gets too full, and the task of completing what you need to do may seem impossible, and your time on earth may appear to go very slowly indeed. Whilst on subsequent pages in other lifetimes, you may have a few entries. Whoopee, holidays. A diary is, of course, a guideline, and although you have things you need to accomplish, at the end of the day, you have the choice, and you can refuse to address these things, but they may come back to haunt you at a later date. You may also add things in at the last minute. Today, you may like to aim to accomplish all the most important things in your agenda if you can. So whatever resonates with that. They just put the word boots here, and I just heard boots on the ground. So this is taking action, taking action, being the boots on the ground of your dream. And maybe even having a journal or a diary could be just a way to kind of brain dump, or just kind of let your soul speak through you with like automatic writing or something like that, where you're just allowing the thought process to flow onto the page. And that might help gain some clarity. But at the very least, Michelle Lynn, there is something coming for you in September where you're gaining clarity. You're cutting right to the heart of something. And this is something new. This is one of the most auspicious cards. They're telling me also, in addition to 235, I think that was your number to look up. Also look up Ace of Swords in on different websites, whatever you feel called to get more clarity on what this Ace of Swords could represent in your life. But this is new communication. This is communication with spirit. This is you getting deeper communication with your own higher self, and just knowing, just this sense of knowing what is right for you, and then starting to take action, because these are very new beginnings. You have an ace and a page. Very new. I'd say immature, but not in like a derogatory way. It's just immature, meaning it's new. It's exciting. It's fresh. It's very new. But this energy is very new, and you're going to know a direction to go. Sometime in September, you're getting clarity on, and it might be as a result of you doing that little trip or just kind of staycation or whatever it is, where you can just, focus on what you want. And if you don't know what you want, of course, maybe journaling and getting an idea of what that could be. All right, so I hope that resonated, brought you just a little bit of guidance. They're not being too clear on what exactly it could be, because I think they don't want to limit things. They just want to leave it open for you to, that Page of Wands doesn't want to be limited by, oh, it's going to be this, it's going to be that. That Page of Wands just wants to leave it open to their interpretation. Might be hence why Spirit wants to give you all the homework. Love to get more communication from Spirit. Well, putting that intention out there, because remember, your natural state is Spirit. So you have a divine birthright to be tapped into Spirit, to be communicating with crossed over loved ones, to be in communication with your guides, to be in communication with your own higher self. You have the divine birthright to be able to do that. So putting that intention to Spirit that I am, not even saying I would like, say I am connected to my spirit team. I am connected to my higher self. And then just start seeing the magic in play. Still not sure about the trip. I'll be looking for signs. Yeah, look for signs on that, because you're gonna get a clear, maybe in September, that clarity is coming in about getting clear on what it is you're doing, where it is you're going, what you wanna be when you grow up, all the fun things. All right, so up next, let me move my Spirit app so I can look at my list. I think Katie R is next. Yes, Katie R is going to be the last one, at least, that I have a donation for. If you guys want to send a donation for a guaranteed read, we can absolutely do that. Otherwise, I'm probably going to check out and maybe go take a bath, do some self-care, maybe listen to the rain. It kind of stopped, but it's like drizzle. I still like that too anyway. Katie R says, what are my angels guides trying to tell me with all the repeating sevens today? It's odd because usually I see repeating ones, twos, fives, eights, not sevens. Okay, let's tap into that energy. Yeah, sevens are a hard one to tap into because you don't see them on a clock, right? So they're not your average Joe. You don't see 777 on a clock, right? So it's cool. They just said the word cord. So I don't know if that means anything to anybody. I'm seeing like that divine cord of spirit, your connection to spirit. Let's see what these sevens mean. All right, what do these sevens mean? Well, sevens in general are all about that introspection, about going within and, learning knowledge by way mostly of your higher self. But I talk about the rain drizzling and now it's back on. Yay, it's increasing. But wow, connect with your emotions, water guardian. So the number 7, yeah, very introspective, very, very connected to the higher self, very connected beyond the veil as well. But water guardian, maybe your connection to water, getting in water, drinking enough water, drinking good water. These are all ways you can deeper connect to your own higher self and to your emotions, because, these emotions come up. It's really picking up now. Oh, and rain, water, emotions, right? Rain is like the tears of the sky, really. And anytime it's done raining and it just smells so fresh out there, it's almost like how a person feels after a good cry. and now you're fresh to start something new, and you don't have to feel those hard emotions anymore. So there may be some emotional things coming up, especially during this full moon we've got going on. If you missed the earlier thing, I don't know if you were here earlier, KDR. I did a whole collective reading. The first 23 minutes was all about the full moon energies and what they mean. What else? So Eagle. So there is a message from Spirit for you, KDR. Eagle symbolism. So go look up what an eagle means. Oh, wow. They're saying under book again because it said cord and then under book. So they want me to use what was under the book again for you, KDR. I have never, ever seen it use under book, ever. Did I say ever? Because I think I forgot to say ever. And they've just said it twice in a row. I will prove it to you. I can't make this thing say anything it doesn't want to say. But look, what time we got here? Under book, and then here's the more recent one, under book again. Look at that. Wow. Okay, we're doing it. We're gonna get another little symbol for KDR, but see from a higher perspective. So seeing from Spirit's perspective, seeing things from a higher perspective, why you're having the emotions you're having if things are coming up for you. But let's just do that. We're gonna actually now go to the right side of this book. Okay, and it's about ready to say something else too, I think. Okay, what's going on for KDR? Okay, we have the number 24, which adds up to a 6, not quite a 7, but they're showing me vacuum. Vacuum. Interesting, because when I think of a vacuum, spiritually speaking, the guides, when I do that healing thing that I do, different healing sessions, there's like an aura broom and then like an aura vacuum that just vacuums up and put it back from whence it came, all that negative energy, all that stuck and stagnant stuff. So maybe vacuuming your own aura, or just, asking Spirit to kind of come in and cleanse. Vacuum is a way of cleaning. The rain is cleaning as it comes through as well. So there's this cleansing going on with your emotions and seeing things from a more higher self perspective, KDR. Wow. Holy cow, I was just thinking of ditching my plans to clean up the house and take a bath instead. Yeah, do it. Okay, so I'm going to read here. It says guilt is a trip. Okay, so some people get off on guilt. Oh, I feel terrible that I didn't do this or that. It's all my fault. Feeling guilty is useful at times in order, for example, to teach you a lesson about something you have done which was not in integrity. At these times, it encourages you to take positive action so that you do not repeat the situation. However, sometimes people wallow in guilt to get attention. And I'm not seeing that you're doing that. Maybe there's someone in your life that is, oh, that came up in a reading for you today. Oh, wow, that's interesting, Lunar. It says bring. It's like, bring on the guilt. Bring on the vacuum. But I'm not seeing you being the one wallowing in guilt. There's someone around you that's trying to guilt trip you, Katie, or just kind of playing the victim or the woe is me card. However, sometimes people will wallow in guilt to get attention. For others, to feel sorry for them, and sometimes the guilt simply compounds itself. Wallowing in guilt is a trip away from your soul. It is a little dance around an issue where you are preventing yourself from learning what it is you need and then letting these feelings go. A little self-forgiveness at these times can go a long way. So, wow, yeah, forgiving yourself, that would be really beneficial. Anything you've got going on with these feel like past emotions. This is stuff from the past that's coming up maybe during this full moon. You need to vacuum your carpet too. Well, maybe there's another sign. Vacuum the carpet. Don't we all? I definitely need to do that as well. Now they're saying flag. So the word flag is coming up. I don't know if anyone needs to know that. But just plant your flag emotionally, like emotionally working through these emotions that might be coming up for you or that you felt you've dealt with and then they're coming back up. Sometimes that can happen because, it's like an onion. Healing is like peeling away layers of an onion and you think, okay, I'm to the heart of it. And then there's another layer, another layer, another layer. It can get exhausting, but like that is the human condition, right? But I'm seeing like you really have conquered something with that flag. That's really what I'm seeing. Yeah. So, cool. I hope that resonated. Interesting message. It was kind of all over the place, but like, I'm sure if you kind of go through this next few days of this full moon energy and then maybe watch this again, KDR, it might make more sense. Oh, you sent a donation for another question. Well, go ahead and post it because you are our last donation right now, Michelle Lynn. I'm pretty sure. You just double check. Yep. you're the one. That resonated. I feel past guilt for staying in a relationship with my ex-husband for so long when it wasn't going well. Yeah. And that could just be something you're working through and releasing. So yeah, the rain's coming back up again. It's kind of going ebbing and flowing, picking up and dying down, picking up and dying down. Whatever spirit can tell me about this relationship. He told me he's in love with me, but he's horrible. Oh wait, I sent an okay. Am I missing something? Oh, is this your friend? Is he what's he, the Leo? Is that who we're talking about? He told me he's in love with me, but he's horrible with communication and I always feel abandoned by him. It makes me relive past relationships, people leaving me and being unfaithful. Are his feelings genuine, or is his full moon just making me overly emotional? Yes. Okay. Not Leo. Okay. Not Leo. So this is somebody else. Can tell you about this relationship. So spirit, of course, can tap into who this is. So I don't need to worry about exactly who it is, but whoever it is you're referring to, Michelle Lynn. Actually, I'm going to get my reversal deck. There's a better message in that one for us. Even if it comes up upright, it was meant to be using the reversal deck. So I just do that. This. That. Okay. You are so welcome, KDR. Absolutely. Okay, so what's going on? What can Spirit tell Michelle Lynn about this relationship? He has told her he's in love with her, but he's horrible with communication and always feels abandoned by him. Makes her relive the past relationships of people leaving me behind. And I think this is even a past life energy you're bringing in to heal or work on or completely conquer in this life. Of people leaving and being unfaithful. Are his feelings genuine, or is this full moon just making me overly emotional? Okay. I already heard, Spirit's already talking. I already heard it's like, it doesn't, as far as the communication thing goes with him, it doesn't take much effort and energy to grab the phone, open up the text app, and then send a quick text. So the fact that he can't even do that sometimes, there's a lot to be said there. And I think a lot of it might be his own kind of itch getting in his way, thinking, well, it's been a while. I don't know. Does she want to hear from me? Kind of talking himself out of it. But I think also he's kind of wanting to have his cake and eat it too a little bit with you. Like he wants something with you, but yet at the same time doesn't want to close out all the old chapters of, woulda, shoulda, couldas with other ladies or maybe future ladies. Like he's still trying to play the field or try to figure out what he wants. And I don't think you should have to sit around and wait for that. Yeah, exactly. 7 of Cups, because I just put these face down and I just flipped it up. 7 of Cups. He doesn't quite know what he wants. So it's not fair to string you along, Michelle, because he's still undecided. I don't think he wants to settle down quite yet. Yeah, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Yes, that's absolutely what this 7 of Cups is. And it's like, well, if I go for Michelle, what if another queen comes along and I like her even more? Or, what if I don't go for Michelle and I'm stuck with so-and-so? He's very wishy-washy, very back, very forth, very in, very out. And it's very confusing energy. I can see why it's confusing you. Yeah, because look, the sun is in reverse here. So it's almost like, I won't say moon energy, but it's almost like with the sun in reverse, it's like the wind has been dropped out of your sails. Yeah, unhappy in his relationship. And I can definitely see that with this sun in reverse. It's like the light is shining, but there's no heat coming in from it. There's no rejuvenation. When you go out in the sun after a long, hard winter and you let that sun fall upon your face, that sunlight is just, you're basking in that light and you feel the warmth and you just feel so rejuvenated. That's missing from his life. That's missing from almost every relationship in his life, to be honest. It's just, as I say that too, the sun brightens up the room. I don't know if you guys can tell. There must be a rainbow out there because it's raining and the sun is out now. Wow. But I think very soon he's going to have, the light come on and he's going to be able to feel that warmth again. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I feel bad for him, really. But really, at the same time, if this relationship is making him so miserable, why is he still there? And why is he, talking to you And, you know, like he needs to figure some things out. Like he doesn't even know what he wants, really. I mean, that's really what it goes to. So it's kind of like he's made his own bed. Now he's got to lie in it energy, but yet at the same time, you almost just feel bad for him. But interesting, we've got the Six of Pentacles, Six of Coins here. So I think someone is, and this to me feels like Spirit. Spirit is going to step in and give him that helping hand, really help remove the blinders he's got on in this relationship, and he will probably be ending this relationship, or at least re-examining the way he's showing up in this relationship, and where he's maybe not shining his full light in this relationship, and then trying to repair it, or walking away. It could go both ways. It could go either way at this point, is what I mean. He hasn't decided yet, because I don't think he's had that kind of aha moment where he will feel more in his power than he is right now. But really, the Sun in reverse is someone who feels out of their own power. It's almost like an Emperor in reverse as well. But really, it's Leo energy turned on its head, because the Sun does rule the natural house of Leo. And when it's in reverse, it's like the Leo gone wild. It's like the hard aspects, the hard parts of being Leo. Even if he's not a Leo, it's like those kind of attributes are what he's bringing to the table right now. Being very self-absorbed and self-centered is a very Leo in reverse kind of energy, right? But he's getting help from Spirit, and I think in return, he's going to be able to turn around and help other people. He's still just kind of in that immature phase of life. I don't know, is he around or younger than age 25 or younger, or just right abouts around there? Because it's about age 25, correct me if I'm wrong, where that, I think it's the prefrontal cortex of your brain becomes mature, fully mature. So really, any decisions we really do make, yes, Amanda, young girls, yeah. Any decisions we really do make, they can still be kind of not in from a soul aspect under age 25, because our prefrontal cortex, that decision-making part of ourselves, and the logic part of ourselves, and the is this really the right thing to be doing kind of part of ourselves isn't fully developed yet. So he's still kind of figuring that out. But look, he's going to go either one way or another very soon. And I think for the most part, he's already kind of leaning into releasing this relationship he's in. But at the same time, I don't think it's in your best interest, Michelle, to then become his next relationship, because you could do way better. There's something so much better for you than him. Yeah. Page of Wands is just immaturity. And again, with the Wands, there's that Leo, the immature part of Leo coming in, because this did come out in reverse, but I was showing it to you face up. But yeah, I just heard like Joker energy, like player energy, just like he pretends like he doesn't care, but I think deep down he really does. And again, he made his own bed with a lot of this stuff, but like, it's sad. Like, you know, it's kind of sad. He says he doesn't want to leave her without meeting someone first because he's afraid of being alone. Yeah, and that's not an empowered place. That's a Sun in reverse. That's not an empowered place. It's like, you should be in a relationship because you want to be there, not because, oh, I'm just waiting for something better to come along, ayo, you know? And so you really don't want to be his second prize or runner-up kind of energy, or, you know, the next thing he's moving on to. Like, you deserve so much better than that. And I think in time he will be a worthy catch, so to speak, but he's got a lot of immaturity to work out first. There's a lot, and it's going to take at least 7 years is what Spirit's showing me. A good 7 years before he really kind of has that aha moment of, I probably shouldn't treat people this way. I probably shouldn't just do this until I get my way and then go this other way. And like, see ya. He's got maturing to do, basically. And I don't think you should be the one to kind of be in the relationship with him and then have to mother him through all these maturities he's doing to, you know, help cultivate him into the best partner he can be for somebody else later on, because it wouldn't work out with you because you've got resentment so deep in the relationship. You know what I mean? Yeah, he doesn't want to, I don't want to be with him, but I wonder if he loves me or if he says it to me. I think deep down and on that like soul level, there's absolute unconditional love there. But again, I think a lot of what he says, it's like he's speaking out of both sides of his mouth. It's like, I think deep down he feels that connection between the two of you, but at the same time, his logical senses don't know what he wants. So he's just telling everybody what they think they want to hear, even if it's true, even if it is true that he does love you. I think there's an immature way or bubble surrounding this love he has for you on the 3D plane. But on a soul level, that love is very deep and that love is very genuine. It's just he hasn't figured that out yet in the 3D realm, so to speak. So yes, that soul love. So you, Michelle Lynn, you connecting to his higher self would be very beneficial because that's where you can feel his genuine love for you and his genuine feelings and his genuine intentions. That's where you can feel it. But I can see how confusing it could probably even be just to be hanging out with him. It's like, does he like me? Does he not? Like, why is he acting that way one minute and then horrible communication the next? Yeah, very flirty with girls, but he's a good guy. Yes, 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 yes. And he's not relationship material until he is, because he will be. But again, it's going to take about 7 years for him to really grow up and figure out what he wants and then show up in the way that is more aligned with his higher self than his ego. Which really, 7 years is a long time, but in the grand scheme of a lifetime, it's not. So where we're sitting right now, it's going to be a while. So, just keep loving him and supporting him as a friend. And I think he is someone who will be in your life for a very long time. So you will be able to see this progression and growth in him. It's just not all going to happen overnight. It's going to be a very slow-moving 7-year process. So I hope that resonated, Michelle Lynn. I do feel bad for him. It's kind of like you're a player, you're a jerk, but yet, like, when things don't go your way, I feel really bad for you. It's a very jerky yet innocent kind of vibe, which I've had friends like that before, so I totally get it. And I get chills now. So I think Spirit's trying to help him through this. He's just not wanting to see it because he's just playing the game of 3D life, right? And he's really coming at his relationship status from a place of lack already. That Sun in reverse, he's already feeling on the offensive, or like he has something to prove, or like, what if? Like, yeah, he's already coming at love from a lack mentality. And I think, again, this is a past life thing he's brought into this life, and that's a past life thing you've brought into this life, and you guys are helping each other through it. Even if you're not in a romantic relationship, just as friends, it's like you guys can trigger each other into realizations and healing and maybe even resentment at times, but like, it comes around. Everything comes back around to genuine love and care. Accurate, you are on the money, yes. But on his soul level, and as far as his intentions go, I don't think he's intending to set out to hurt anybody. But again, it just happens. It just happens. Everywhere he goes, it's like glitter, resentment, guilt. Why did you do that? How could you be so immature? But like, it's like the bumbling fool, the bumbling idiot in the rom-coms. It's like, you can see coming a mile away they're going to make a big mistake, but like, yet when they make it, you feel bad for them. You feel sorry for them. People like that, I know, right? Me, I can't be alone. Poor partner he's with now, getting used to, just so he doesn't feel alone. Definitely not empowered energy. No. Definitely not. All right. So I think that's it, unless anyone else wants to donate. But if they don't, I think what I'll do is I'll just do a little wrap-up collective reading for all of us. This, to me, feels like this is going to last us for the next 3 weeks. So if you're listening to this now or on the replay, whenever it is you're watching this from forward, this is going to be what we got going on for the next 3 weeks or so. So let's see. Okay, fairy. Okay. For all of us here. Oh, Jasui is here. Welcome. I'm just wrapping up. If you did want to donate for guaranteed question, I can definitely still take a question from you if you want to donate. I'm just going to do a collective reading for all of us. Otherwise, I'm going to be closing out right after this. So feel free to do what you feel. All right, for all of us for the next 3 weeks. Woo! We've got some stuff coming in. Wow. So we've got moderation. And we've got believe in magic. There's Pop's word, Lori, magic. But it says here, is there something you know you shouldn't be eating? Try to eat mindfully and healthily. Although the fairies say that a little bit of what you fancy is fine. Again, moderation. And this to me isn't just foods. This is what you're drinking, what you're consuming with your eyeballs, other people's yucky energy or beautiful energy. What are you immersing yourself in? What are you consuming? Yeah, absolutely. You can send it now, and we will get right into your question right after this. That deck is powerful for me too, Lunar. I love this deck, and it's one of in my big last recent purchase from Hay House. This is one I got, and also this one. You know what one this is? The beautiful mermaid. I love it. Okay, we also believe in magic. Open your eyes and see the magic that's all around in nature. The fairy of the Northern Lights says you are part of nature, so you are magical too. And again, I think this is something that I'm just shouting from the rooftops over here on my channel is getting out in nature, grounding yourself, connecting to nature also through the foods that you eat, eating natural, eating organic if you can, growing your own if that's even a possibility. I know in the next 3 weeks, maybe some of you that do have gardens are able to harvest some stuff from your gardens. I know I've been harvesting chokecherries like a crazy person from my tree out back. My chokecherry tree. Chokecherries are like a superfood. They're much like the elderberry. And actually, if you wait till they're really ripe, they aren't that weird kind of astringent taste on your tongue. But I like to make like a chokecherry syrup, which we then just kind of take a spoonful of that a day through the winter months to keep our immune system really on and popping. And it just, even if it's just the placebo effect of it, although it has very beautiful nutrients and we don't spray our trees, we don't put any chemicals on our lawns, so everything's as organic as we're allowed to get with the water and the things they spray in the sky. It's as organic as we can make it. And then of course when I make my jams, my syrups, my husband just got me a big mortar and pestle. I mean, this thing's probably weighs 20 pounds or more. It's huge. But I read how the Native Americans would take the chokecherries, and because they have pits which have cyanide in them, you don't want to just eat the pits when they're like that. But if you grind them up and just grind those pits into a pulp with the berry itself, and then you leave it out in the sun, there's a synergistic thing that takes place between the sun and the berries that takes all of the toxins out of the berries. And the Native Americans would then basically make little patties with the crushed up berries and then let them dry in the sun and make little cakes. And I guess they're really sweet and kind of almost like a dried fruit leather, but kind of in like a circular little patty shape. And they called them chokecherry cakes, even though they're not cake. They're just like a little dried piece of fruit that you can eat. But I'm going to be doing that. I've got 9 gallons already in my freezer, ready to process whenever I'm ready. And I'm still picking. I mean, this tree is enormous. I've never seen a tree. I see a lot of chokecherry bushes like out in the wild, but as far as like chokecherry trees, this thing is a monster. It's a behemoth. It's amazingly beautiful. And the energy coming from that tree is so healing and loving. I feel so nurtured under that tree. I don't know why I had to go off on that tangent, but I did. So there we are. But yes, believing in magic, connecting with nature. Maybe you're harvesting your own fruits and veggies from your garden, your trees, maybe even a community garden if that's a thing, or going to a local farmer's market and getting locally grown foods and veggies. That's so good for our, not just our health, but like our mental, just feeling like you're eating close to home and close to nature. It feels good. It really does make you feel good. So let's get one more for our collective, and then we'll get into Jasui's question. If anyone else wanted to send a donation before I check out of here today, you absolutely can do that. Jasui sent a few here. So she's got one, and then please, if you can do for my sisters, Maria and Patricia, also my brother Miguel. Yes, so we've got one for Jasui and then one for each of her 3 siblings. But if anyone else wanted to get a reading guarantee today, you can always send your donation before we close out. So you'll probably have at least another 15 minutes to do that with all of these readings coming in from Jasui. Thanks again for your donation. All right, let me get one more for our collective next 3 weeks or so. We're going to go to Moonology because we started there with the collective read. We'll finish there with the collective read. How about that? Woo, woo, woo. It's coming out. Yes, believe in the impossible. And then we have believe in magic. Oh my gosh, going back to our collective energy, we're changing, we're shifting those limiting beliefs. We're shifting into something more organic to our souls. Maybe all that organic talk was really going back to ourselves as organic humans. I love when spirit does this. And interestingly, fun fact, this is not a blue moon meeting twice in 1 month, but it's a seasonal blue moon, this Aquarius blue moon, or a full moon. It's considered a seasonal blue moon, and I forgot to mention that in the collective, so I'm glad the blue moon came out. And that's exactly what this is a seasonal blue moon. So yay, believe in the impossible, guys. Believe it. You can achieve it. All right. On the back of the deck, don't let pride get in your way with that Leo full moon. Look at that. All right. Which, interestingly enough, Aquarius directly opposite is Leo. So the full moon in Leo will come 6 months after or before, give or take, if you will, before or after the Aquarius full moon. So yeah, that's interesting. Which is, it's cool because the sun is in Leo right now per Vedic astrology, I do believe. Not so much, I don't think, in Western anymore. Or maybe it just shifted for Western astrology. I don't remember. But yeah, because of course, when the sun is directly opposite the moon, that creates the full moon. So the sun is in Leo in Vedic, and in Aquarius in Western, in Vedic. Yes, and also Western, it's in Aquarius. So did I confuse you? Because I confused myself. All right. Ethan's birthday is August 30th. Yes, that's right. That's the same day as my youngest nephew's birthday. How cool. All right. So, Jasui, go ahead and post your question, Jasui. And then we will get into each of your sisters and your brother's readings. So, so for the names, Ethan, I guess we could do Jasui first, and then Maria, Patricia, and Miguel. Those are the 3 of her siblings that also have a reading here. She's paid for all of them. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And again, all of your lovely donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. She's still living in a little camper, and every bit you guys donate is going to buy her new furniture. We got her a freezer. We got her a beautiful antique table and chair set. We got her, what else did we get her? A couch. We got her some other things. I'm blanking right now, but yeah, lots of little things, and you know, this really helps, you guys. Thank you so much. All right. I'll pay for a reading next live so Pop can talk to you. Aw, for lunar, is that what you're talking about? All right, so Brianna, we have a Brianna Shepherd and a Brianna degree, but they're spelled the same way. So I'm getting on B degree. Brianna. Brianna Shepherd, Brianna degree. So Brianna has just donated. B degree has just donated. Thank you so much. All right. So Jasui, I don't know, did she post her question? I don't see it yet. If she has, let me know. Yeah. Oh, any messages from Spirit to me? Okay, we're going in. Let's find out for Jasui. We're going to start with the Crystal Angel deck for Jasui. Any messages from Spirit for Jasui? I can already feel your parents coming in. Okay, so they want you to take good care of yourself. You've got the wellness card with the jade. Crystal jade is really good for healing any heart issues, heart chakra issues, broken heart, grief. Great crystal for that. But it says the recovery of health and wellness is here. And if I'm not mistaken, Jasui, didn't you get a recovery card in Wednesday night's reading? So this is tied kind of back to that reading we got for you on Wednesday. So there is this highlight of your wellness, especially surrounding your heart and sadness, grief, loss, just feeling good in your own body. These are themes for you right now. All right, what's coming in? What else is coming in for Jasui? All right, Jasui. I'm seeing like a big family around a table, and there's some dessert. I don't know if this goes back to that collective reading I was just doing about the Native Americans making the, they pound out with the what do you call it? The mortar and pestle, or, 2 big rocks, a rock to do your work on, and then one to pound all the seeds out. Is there some sort of family dessert recipe that you have, like a family tradition with this recipe? Especially on the mom's side, but it could also be on the father's side. They're being, if it is on the father's side, maybe the mother was the one that prepared the recipe. But it's very important for you to carry on that tradition. There's a dessert, especially dessert, but it could be anything, but they're just showing me like the sweetness of life being celebrated with loved ones, surrounding over a table with food is really what they're showing me. But to me, I'm really picking up on sweet taste to it. So if it is a more savory dish, it might have sweet little notes in there. I don't know. But wow, interesting. We've got the abundance card as well. So to me, it's like your wellness, your health, you feeling good about yourself. It really is tied to your physical abundance, being able to feel secure and stable, both in your body and then in your like financial awareness, what's going on in your finances. And I am seeing here too the number 23, which is about change. So there is a change coming to your financial situation. I can't remember if we tapped down into that in your reading. I, for some reason, feel like we did. And then you sent me that email where we had said there was a good surprise. It was going to save you money. And then you sent me the fact that you just, well, two things about the kids' school supplies where you had to buy everything again because you thought it was lost. And then there it was on your doorstep. And then the second thing was saving $300 because the reader you were going to go with was trying to scam you basically, and you just use your intuition to tap into that and get your money back. So I love that you're already seeing the reading play out for you, but there's even more abundance coming in. This is still coming up for you. This is not over. This energy is going to continue on, and there's just more abundance. Like you're on an upward swing. They're showing me the tarot now, like the wheel energy, the wheel of fortune. So that's what you're on a more upswing. There are big changes coming to your stability, to your maybe even where you live. Maybe you're going to be moving soon, or if you're not moving, it's just you feeling more secure in the area you're in. Especially if you feel like the neighborhood isn't as safe as it once was, or like you're worried about someone stealing something off the property. Wow. Okay, we're here for it. For Jasui, yes. So we have the Judgment card. This is spiritual awakening. Absolutely. Ascending to a new level of your own spiritual, beautiful blueprint that your soul has set out for you to, tap into as a possibility in this life. You're like surrendered to this. You're ready for more spiritual evolution and growth. And you are amazing. Wow, I have chills. Your mom and dad are really helping with this beautiful spiritual connection. And it was through that heart chakra. So heart chakra healing, heart chakra meditation, heart chakra crystals, like rose quartz, jade, any green or pink crystal is really going to be resonating with your heart chakra. But you can use your intuition because you have a beautiful intuition, Jasui. Using your intuition to feel what crystal would really resonate with my heart chakra, even if it's a red crystal or a purple crystal. If you feel it's resonating, because some crystals have heavy-duty dual purposes. One example, these Lemurian seed quartz crystals, they go with any chakra, but they really resonate with the heart like you wouldn't believe, especially healing from anything, from past life, from this life, just healing. And these are beautiful, masterful tools you can use on your healing journey. Crystals, in my opinion, my humble opinion, are just such a beautiful investment in your own health and wellness as well. So maybe you've been drawn to buy more crystals, or maybe you've been feeling really drawn or connected to certain crystals, maybe on people's pick-a-card readings, or just going to the crystal store. Oh, you bought a crystal today. There you go. There's your confirmation that crystal, you used your intuition to pick that crystal out, and that crystal wants to work with your heart chakra. Even if that crystal is not attuned to the heart, believe me, best believe me that crystal is really going to help open something for you in your heart space. So keep it close and that hand, because it's really gonna resonate. Just curious, what crystal did you buy? I want to know. But yeah, your parents are really helping you with this spiritual connection. And also the Two of Cups. So I don't know if you do have a soulmate connection, love interest. I know you had mentioned you were a single mom, but if you don't have a beautiful union with your soulmate, I think this is still on your horizon, but this is just giving you a quick little awakening or a quick glimpse into a more spiritually based connection that is going to be in your future. And I just heard maybe you worry sometimes, like, oh, I have kids. So a lot of times it's hard to find love as a single mom, or, to trust somebody with your beautiful babies. And I think you're going to find a beautiful connection that you can trust this person, because this person's going to be really involved with your kids' lives and love them on a beautiful, unconditional level. And that's on your horizon. If you don't already have that, if you don't already have this connection in your life, it's on the horizon within 2 years. But I think different spiritual development you're doing could bring this to you much sooner than that. And again, always take timelines on my channel with a very thin little grain of salt because things shift and change all the time. I'm in a relationship but feeling very disconnected. Okay, so if this is something you're wanting to reunite that beautiful love, you can do that if you both work at it. If you're the only one working at it, probably not going to work. But I see whatever union this is talking about is both of you are very spiritually connected and it's important to you to both have a spiritual practice. On the back of the deck, we got the Ace of Cups. So that's new love. Again, if this is having to do with wanting to reignite passion in an existing relationship, absolutely you can do it. But again, it's going to really depend on where this person's coming from or how far this person's going to meet you on a spiritual level. But new love is imminent for you with that Two of Cups energy. This is the new love, and then this is taking it up a notch. This is progression here. So that's what your parents are really wanting to help support you through, is a deeper connection, because they know you deserve the world where love is concerned, for sure. So I hope that resonated. Oh, you bought a bunch of crystals and you're in a relationship feeling very disconnected. Just talk to my sister today about moving. Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling intuitively drawn, because here's the thing, Jasui, right now, you're very in tune with your intuition. So when you get this little nugget of a thought from spirit to do something, I would follow through, especially if the thought feels like maybe that wasn't my thought, but I thought it, so maybe it is my thought. That's kind of how intuition works sometimes. It just kind of interjects itself sometimes into just random other thoughts that you have, and you're like, where did this thought come from? That's usually spirit communicating with you. So I hope that resonated. So up next, I think, would be Maria's question. Did Maria have a specific question, Jasui? Because we're going through way of Jasui to get these messages out to her brother and sisters. So take a drink of my water. Okay. %. I'm glad that resonated. Oh. All right, so we'll give her a minute to get Maria's question out there, or just, if she wants to leave it open to spirit and just let spirit bring through whatever needs to be. Sometimes those are the best questions to ask, because we sometimes don't know what to ask, and spirit will just deliver it. Even when we ask about something, sometimes if it's that important that spirit's got a line of communication to you, sometimes they'll hijack the reading even. It's interesting. Oh, she wants to know about her career and financial. Okay, let's go over here back to the tarot for Maria's question about, and if you want to timestamp this, Jasui, for her to watch at a later time if she's not currently watching, or just wants to be able to leave a comment and visit this later if she wants. We're at 3 hours, 20 minutes, and 36 seconds into the reading for Maria's question. So you can write that timestamp down and then comment on the video once this posts, or even, I think you can comment before it even posts to the channel. If you're on a computer and you go out of the chat and then just go right below the video, there's the comment section. And you can do this for each of your siblings if they're not watching now and just want to watch the replay. So for Maria's career, financial situation, just anything spirit has. Okay. Wow. Again, spirit being very generous. This is receiving what she needs, or this could be a promotion or some sort of bonus, something she's worked very hard for or waited long for. If she was passed up for a promotion or feels like she deserves to be paid more than she is, things are coming in hot for her very soon. And to me, it feels like your parents have a hand in this as well. I mean, you saw how all those cards flopped out. We're going to get to these. Ooh, we are going to get to these. What did I say about spirit hijacking? There may be some hijacking going on here in a good way. But look, 6 of Pentacles. So spirit, there is this benefactor. Spirit mostly is trying to line things up so that your sister gets that recognition she deserves. She gets the payment she deserves. Maybe she's even deciding to take her beautiful skills elsewhere. That could be a potential as well. If she's been, burned out at work and just wanting to change it up, maybe have her looking for other places she can work, or putting her resume in, or just kind of putting her feelers out there and asking spirit. I mean, spirit's already helping, but she can ask spirit to kind of line things up if that's what she's wanting to do. But then Look, she's getting clarity. So we have the Ace of Swords here. This is a beautiful card for wanting to really buckle down and do something new, or especially in the mode of communication, being able to communicate better, getting better communication. Maybe the job she's currently working, it's like pulling teeth to try to get people to communicate or to answer on time, or there's just a lack of communication. Communication has gone off the rails in some way at her current job, or just maybe in the recent past there's been just kind of miscommunications, or, oh, I thought I sent that email, no, I never got it, and people try to make excuses. But she's getting clarity on what exactly she wants out of her career, and as a result she's getting more financial abundance as well. So financial abundance is really on and popping for both of you and your family so far. And then I don't know if your sister has a significant other, but we have here the Lover's card, which can be about a soulmate connection, a twin flame connection, even possibly. But also, as far as like work goes, this could just be the fact that she's falling back in love with her work, but it comes after a decision, because the Lovers is all about making a decision. So she may be falling back in love with her job after making a decision. And she'll be making this decision after she actually gets clarity around the job, around any confusion that's going on in her career. And then the Ace of Cups, which came out for you, Jasui, is coming out for her. But pairing that up with the Lovers, this to me feels like an ignition of passion in her love life, which will then, think of it this way. When you're in love, you bring that beautiful, like, love energy into everything you do. You're like on cloud 9 at work. You're on cloud 9 at school. You're on cloud 9 hanging out with your partner. You're on cloud 9 shopping at Walmart. You're on cloud 9. She said that about her boyfriend. Well, there you go. Confirmation. But this is a beautiful union. And I don't know. To me, this was like spirit, like destined to be. This was a meant to be relationship, probably past life connection, soul connection. Yes, absolutely. I don't know why they're wanting to bring that all into the relation or the career reading, but there it is. Sometimes spirit just knows what they want to say. And this could even be her falling also back in love with the work she's doing and feeling, this is fulfillment as well. This is the beginning of new fulfillment, emotional fulfillment, and also monetary fulfillment at work. So there's that, Maria. Yay. That's amazing. Aw, that's awesome. All right. So what was it Patricia? I think that was the other one. Other sister? Yes, Patricia's question will be next. And then Miguel's question following Patricia's. And then we've got Brianna Shepherd, Brianna Degree. Mama Monica's like, she was like, you know what to call her. Oh, so funny. All right. Cool. I don't know. I might as well just leave this tarot deck out. It's really, really performing for us right now. Okay. Okay, so Patricia's question. Elle, you have time for 2 more, please. Maybe clarify what you're asking. I'm not quite sure what you're meaning with that. I might update this with Ethan's current list in my comment here. For Patricia's, let's give my parents, give her a message. Cool. That sounds like a plan. Amazing. Okay. So we're going to start with tarot and then get some one-on-one beautiful guidance from spirit through these 2 amazing spirit decks. So any message they have for her. Patricia, any message Patricia's parents have. Okay, one already flopped right out. This one wants out as well. And one more. Get one more in there, not 2. No, spirit said take them both. Okay, they know better than I do. I'm just here to listen. Okay, so Patricia's seeing things a different way. And this could be because if we look here, it's like that third eye and up into the crown chakra is very connected or coming online in some way. So she may have had some spiritual aha moments or epiphanies, or even just feeling more connected to spirit. Maybe she thought she saw something, or just like energy. She's feeling the energy of spirit. Maybe even your parents may be feeling very connected to them, or just knowing they're in the room with her. Do I have time to add two more names? We have two friends that also want to donate. Absolutely, I'm here for it. Yep, I've got at least another hour and a half before I have to deck out of here, so we're good. But yeah, she's definitely seeing things from a new perspective. This could even be like things that she knew about the world, things she thought about people in her life, her job, the world at large. She's learned that those things weren't real, or they weren't true. Maybe she's learned the truth, like as a general example, just like all the manipulation and lies that the media are telling. Maybe she's really upset by that and really wanting to tell people, hey, don't believe everything you see on the news. Hey, don't believe this. Hey, don't believe that. There's something that's shaken up her reality a little bit lately, that she's kind of just wanting to let everyone know, hey, that was a lie. We got to see things this way. Again, this could even be awakening energies in the depiction of this actual hanged man here. Yeah, pairing that up with this as well. Wow, things can't be any more crazy here in a good way. The high priestess, she really is tuning into those higher chakras and connecting to spirit. There has been an awakening for her as well. If this doesn't resonate yet, then this is still kind of on the horizon. And I think your parents also have a hand in this one as well. Because look, your Patricia's third major arcana energy, the sun. And look at that illumination. That's like that soul star chakra above her head is very on and illuminated. And, we think, those main 7 chakras, we've got that crown as the highest chakra. But actually, we have one called the soul star chakra that's above our heads. It's not even like connected in our body, but it's connected to our energetic field. And then also they're showing me on the back of Patricia's head, this right here, that kind of ball joint area. That's called the Zeal chakra, or Zeal. I don't know if I'm even pronouncing that right. Zeal chakra, or mouth of God chakra. And that she could have that being coming activated right now, which would kind of do a lot of headaches. She'd get a lot of headaches that maybe start kind of at the base of her skull and start wrapping around her head, or they start at the base of her skull and shoot right directly through the middle, right up to the third eye. So if she's getting headaches, maybe even if she thought like, man, maybe I have a brain tumor or something. This is kind of scary. I've been getting a lot of headaches, migraines. And maybe some of that stuff that she's seeing comes with headaches, migraines, because Spirit's doing a lot of work on her energetic field and her body right now. Gosh, I've got such chills. She's very tuned into something beyond this reality, though. And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning for her. She is just getting the tip of the iceberg of where she's going with her amazing spiritual abilities. Because she is, they're showing me now a past life Patricia had as this, like, she was a male in that life. They're showing me, like, Central America. Oh, man. What? So it's like right south of Mexico is kind of the place that they're pointing out, but it didn't used to be called that. So I can't remember, just my own geographic mind here. I can't remember which country comes right below Zeal. That's what I thought, Lunar. I thought so. Yeah, Soul Star. Whatever country that is, she had a past life there as like a male shaman, like a medicine man in the community, and she was like the one for all the information, and she's starting to bring a lot of that beautiful past life knowledge online in this life as well. So she may even be wanting to connect more to crystals as well. I don't know if she has crystals or a connection to crystals, but I think she'd really benefit from some crystal energy healing. And like I said, this is just the beginning, because she's got the Ace of Wands. This is very inspirational energy. She's almost like this pinnacle in your family. They're showing me like she may not be the eldest sibling, but like sometimes you guys call her mom, or like she acts like the older one, or maybe when you were younger, like she acted older than her age or tried to pretend she was more mature than everybody else. But it's because she's such a wise soul. Like she brings so much beautiful wisdom to this earth that is so needed, that she really does kind of act as a record keeper, or like just that high priestess within your family as well. Even if this is still stuff she's still waking up to, that's okay, because remember, tip of the iceberg, wherever she's been up to this point, she's got so far to go because she's just getting started. Patricia, you magical queen, you. I love that. She's amazing. Well, you all are, but wow, I've had chills pretty much this whole time. She's very powerful. Her energy is amazing. I don't know if she does tarot cards or any kind of divination, but she would do really good at it. She would be really good at it. That's what they're showing me. So that's your message from your parents. They did not disappoint, I don't think. Oh my God, yes. Aw, I love that. I love when I can just let spirit bring the truth forward. I love it. All right, it's Miguel's turn, and then she has donated for a few other friends. We have here. Oh, and Lori has donated also for Ethan's birthday. It's a love fest. It's a love fest here. So after Brianna, Ethan, if you could update my list, I would be very grateful. So Brianna, then Miguel. Oh no, sorry, Miguel, then Brianna. Oh, my list went away because I talked too long. Okay, Miguel is next. So we're getting his question. And then, yes, Brianna. And then and then Jasui. Okay, I'm confusing myself. Okay, so Miguel's next, then Brianna, then Jasui sent donation for Alejandra. It went away because I talked too much again. Alejandra, then Jennifer, then Lori sent for Ethan's birthday a question, and then Jasui also sent one for Carlos. Did I confuse you yet, Ethan? Can Brianna go first? Yeah, absolutely. If she's here and wants to go, we can have her go first, and then we can get Miguel's question right after Brianna's. Absolutely. So, Ethan, if you want to do that list, if you need any clarification, or else I can also type this out. Let's see. So we got Miguel, Brianna. Oh, she's here. Brianna says she's here. She's tapping in to say what's up. So Miguel, so Brianna, then Miguel, then Alejandra, then Jennifer, then Carlos, and then Ethan. And that looks like a plan. That looks like a plan. That's what we got. All right. Perfect. So thank you, Ethan. I appreciate your upkeep on the list. And thank you, Lori, for donating for Ethan. That's so lovely. Let's see. By the way, Dustin's been starting to read tarot without studying the cliche meanings, and his intuition is so on point. He blows me away. And I think I picked that up about him a long time ago. He's just very intuitive, just as a person. He's just very intuitive. And that's cool. I love that he's learning tarot without knowing what they mean. That's how I learned. And that actually really served me better than just trying to go, like if I were to learn in today's day and age and go online and try to memorize everything. Like I kind of, from 1997 when I first got my first tarot deck, we lost the guidebook like not even a week, maybe 2 weeks into owning the thing. And I was so mad. I was like, where is it? I just want to know what this means. Literally would just sit there for hours and just kind of come up with my own meanings. And, at the time I wasn't as in co-communion with spirit as I am now. I mean, I was, but like I didn't know it on a more conscious level. But it was like I was tuning in and just getting what I needed out of the cards. And I think that actually served me better to try to just learn them intuitively first, and then, learn what they mean and most of the exact ones that I got were pretty spot on to just using intuition. What does this mean? And it really lines up. But sometimes I will still use my more in-depth and intuitive. That's why I do intuitive card reading. I don't just say, well, 3 of Swords, someone broke your heart, and leave it at that. Like I really dive in with my intuition, and I love when other readers do that. I'm not the only one. There's a lot of them that do that, and it's powerful and it's masterful, and I love it. All right, so Brianna says, will you give me a message from my guides, ancestors, and the spirits that will be regarding my LLC? Please guide me. Yes, let's get into this for Brianna's LLC. All right, guides, ancestors, spirit, please guide us. Anything Brianna needs to know regarding her LLC. She wants your guidance. She'd love your help and insight. All right, what do we have here? I see it. I feel it. Can I get it? I have a feeling if I push it, it's going to go too far into the deck. It's really hiding from me. We're going to have to work for it. Maybe there's a message in that it might come with a little work. So we have to work to get that out. Okay, wow. Yeah, exactly. it come with a lot of work. I call this my Olympic athlete card, and that is one of the little designations that I put to this card with my intuition before I had the guidebook. I called that the Olympic athlete, and I was all about just tuning in, and this was something that someone needed to really go the distance. And I think it was because I felt like it was a pole vaulter, and this person had worked tirelessly, blood, sweat, and tears to create this thing. So in your case, this is your LLC you're creating. And yes, everything's going to line up. Everything's going to work out. It may not all come right when you want it, and not everything's going to go according to plan. But this is an idea that you are meant to take the distance. This is part of your destiny, Brianna, to bring whatever this. I got chills, full body just now. This is something you were born for this. Mama Monica's stepping in. That was what that chills were. Yes, she's like, she was born for this. She's known since she was young. This was it. Maybe not exactly the way you're doing it, but like that feeling that this thing creates in you is something you have wanted to pursue since you were a child. Even if the daily ins and outs of the way you're doing it and the thing you're doing are different, this is it. This energy, this is it. And you're going to be able, look, that torch is lit. She looks like she's like, okay, this is going to take a little longer than I thought. Well, guess what? I'm here for it. I'm desperately ready to make this thing happen, and I'm going to do what I can to make it happen, but in a loving way. You're not like bulldozing everybody to get your way. But this is just, even on those dark days where you're like, man, this is going to be so much work. Spirit, more specifically, Mama Monica's like, just focus on what you can do right now. And the big picture is good to have, is like that roadmap of where you're going, but don't let it loom in the distance like this huge mountain that you have to surmount. Just think of the next 200 yards. Think of the next, just little bit that'll keep you going. And then when you accomplish that, you can plant your flag there and then go to the next destination. But you're really, really along, and the destination is not the end all be all goal here. It's the journey. And you're really learning a lot on this journey. It's very powerful, and it's going to bring you some abundance. This is something that's breaking you wide open in such a beautiful way. You're connecting more to spirit. And then the death card, absolutely breaking you wide open. Death and rebirth. This is a rebirth. So wherever Scorpio is in your chart, Brianna, this could be a little additional homework. This is really going to aid you in overcoming especially the darker times, because this is kind of almost like a twilight time I'm seeing. I mean, there's no sunset here, but it's almost like the sun has just set, because it's kind of yellow here and then darker blue as we get up. So it's like the sun has just set and now the hard work begins. So wherever Scorpio is in your chart, this is where you're going to dig deep to get what you need to really focus and bring this LLC to life and make it really successful. But it's also, this LLC is going to shift and change and morph you into more of your destiny. So North Node energy as well is very prevalent. So Scorpio and North Node energy, even if they're not in the same place, I mean, aspecting, it doesn't matter. They're both playing a role here to help you. But again, Olympic athlete, these are the best of the best. So you're going to be the best at what you do in your area or just in general for whatever this thing is you're offering through your LLC. Chills again. Yes, yes, yes. All right. What else? Let's get a word of advice for Brianna. Yeah, Three of Wands. You're taking this the distance, because the Two of Wands is all about planning and all that. And then Three of Wands is actually taking action on those plans. Actually staking your claim, planting your flag, lighting your torch and saying, okay, I'm here. I've arrived, and this is what I'm doing. And this LLC may even have you traveling around. If, at the very least, if you're not traveling for work, you're maybe doing a lot of work online where you're reaching people who are at great distance from you. This is something you can do from a distance, but also if you want to travel, you have that potential here as well. This is beautiful. But this lets me know here, the plans that you have in action, even if they don't all go according to plan, you've got a really nice blueprint or a plan, or very well soon will be having that blueprint and plan. And then you can take action. But I feel like there's stuff you've already taken action on. So you've already kind of planted that flag and gotten started. But it's like she's increased. Look, she's gone from holding one torch to now having 3 lit. It's like this work is compounding on itself. So the work you're putting in now is going to pay off for a very long time to come. And all that blood, sweat, and tears that those athletes put in year after year after year for just what? To meet at the Olympics once every 4 years. you think, well, what's the point? That's a lot of work for just one day of grace, right? But really, no, it goes the distance. It's worthy. It's leaving a legacy, and that's exactly what this is. And at times, you may feel weighed down by the amount and just effort that is needed for this. But this is like a baby to you. This is your baby. This is like a child you're nurturing and watching it get its first, take its first steps and get on a school bus for the first time and go out in the world and really create beautiful things. That's what I really see this LLC you're creating. This is a piece of your soul. This is your blood, sweat, and tears, and it's beautiful. And you're taking it the distance, Brianna. Yes. And on the back of the deck, before I put that, I saw the Three of Pentacles. I think that's relevant. Maybe you're collaborating with other people or talking to other people who have kind of done similar to what you've done, or taking classes or learning from people who've done similar to get inspiration. And also Ace of Cups. This is something that is a piece of your soul. This is something you're very passionate, very in love with. And that love is going to continue for years. This is not something you're going to, lose that love next week and just be on to the next thing. This is distant. You're taking it the distance. I think I said that like 12 times. But yes, it's powerful stuff. All right, Brianna, I hope that resonated for you. Chills again. Mama Monica's like, don't forget to pull a card for me. Here we go. All right, Mama Monica wants to give her beautiful daughter a special message. Her beautiful baby. It is beautiful where I am. And I said beautiful baby right before that. So she's really seeing a lot of beauty, not just where she's at, but like a lot of beauty is radiating from you. So Brianna, I don't know if lately you've just been feeling, I'm very hot all of a sudden. And the window's open, the cool breeze is coming, like I'm hot, like hot, it's hot. But as far as like feeling more beautiful, like have you been feeling more just that queen that you are, feeling more just in your element and in your power as a beautiful queen? Because she sees it in you. I don't know if you do yet, but she sure does. She sure does. It's beautiful to her what she's seeing from where she's at. I do too. Always in that beautiful ruby red shirt. And she's got her hair did, and she's just so cute. I love her. It's feeling so beautiful. And she's like, that is part of my gift to you. Because I think Mama Monica really did struggle a lot of times with herself, especially her weight. She's showing me like she may have had a few extra pounds. She really struggled with feeling beautiful, even though she looks back at that body she was in and she's like, I was fire. Why was I ever saying I was anything but? And absolutely, she was beautiful inside and out. I can really feel that from her, but she wants that from you, to be able to feel that before you cross over, that you are beautiful in the skin. You're beautiful as your soul. You're beautiful. So if you haven't heard it today yet, you're beautiful. And I said, I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. And look at the color. Look at the color we've got here. Look at that. So I think she said it quite frequently. I don't think that that's the issue at all, but it's like she just wishes she could have said it even more than she had. When she died, she was very upset about how much weight she had gained. Oh, yeah, I got chills. She's just like, yes. But she's saying when she did cross over, she was met by so many loving people. Like she was not disappointed. She's like, the weight just fell off. Right when I left the physical plane, the weight just fell off, and she embodied that version of herself that she always knew she could reach, and she could feel it deep within, but she almost, from that ego perspective, wouldn't allow herself to be that beautiful light. And it's like she could look in a mirror on the other side and see her at her ideal weight, her ideal hairdo, her ideal clothing style. Like she just felt like so beautiful and immaculate in those moments. But she wants you, Brianna, to feel that in life. She doesn't want you to have to wait to see yourself as that beautiful light before you cross over. All right, so Miguel's question, I think just so we had posted it. Miguel wants to ask Spirit for any advice to help him overcome a rough time he's going through at the moment, and also if you could get a timeline of when he's going to get better. I'm so sorry, poor Miguel. We're going to feel into this for him. Yeah, okay. So there's a deck they put in my head. Where is it? Spirit, where are you? Where is it? They give me the decks they want me to use, and then they hide them from me. Here we are. Found it. Okay. So we're going to start here. For Miguel, what does Spirit want Miguel to know, or any advice for Miguel how to get through this rough time he's currently going through? Okay, so I don't know if this has anything to do with love maybe a recent breakup, or just not feeling it in love, or if he's single, maybe it's just been a hot minute since he's had somebody. There's some energy of just not having his love life where he would like it to be, and that's a big part of just feeling unfulfilled because he doesn't have somebody who fulfills him, or who he thinks fulfills him, but he needs to fulfill himself is really what Spirit's showing me with that. And a new location also came up, so getting out of his comfort zone, eating dinner at a different restaurant, shopping in a different grocery store, frequenting a different place than he normally frequents, just putting himself in new locations can really bring that stale, stagnant energy, that even depressive energy out of its hiding place and really get things on and popping in a new way for him. So really bringing in new energy. Maybe even if he's been wanting to move from a current job or even his home, that energy is here for him to be able to make changes, and maybe even moving into a new relationship eventually. That could resonate. I'm not sure his whole status there. Oh, Tracy has donated. I did see that over here. Thank you. So she's going to be right after Carlos. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have inner power. So he's really struggling. I'm seeing it, that solar plexus, because look, the solar plexus should be a beautiful spinning orb of pure bright yellow, beautiful yellow, just like that wonderful heart Lori has left for Tracy, and just like that beautiful smiley that Tracy has left for Lori. It's like his light has been dulled. He doesn't feel in control of his own power, his own inner authority, his own sovereignty. Maybe the job he works at, he feels very stuck, or very like he has to make choices about his work or his life that feel out of his hands. There's something being pressed upon him that feels very out of control for him, that he just feels totally out of his own power. But I'm going to get a clarifier on what's coming for this, because I feel like the moon is going to start illuminating even more. He's bringing more of his own power on. So let's feel into that. Where are we going? Let's go to this moonology, since we're talking about moon. For Miguel, bringing more of that beautiful light online. Any advice? A new start. New. The operative word being new energy, trying new things, stepping out of comfort zones, doing new things, changing jobs, changing relationships. This is the energy he's in right now. And this is going to be so good for him, because he's going to feel so much more fulfilled and so much in his own power. Let's get another one from the stick. For Carlos. Here we are. Don't let pride get in your way. And what I'm really seeing this is ego. It's like, well, I've always done it this way, so why wouldn't I continue to do it this way? It's like, there's that saying, it's like, you do what you've always done, you're going to get what you always got. So he's doing new things, trying new ways, but don't let those past versions of himself, or even the way he once played a victim or showed up, not as his true, authentic, big, full power. Don't, even like at work especially, or like in relationships where he maybe felt he had to dull himself down or kind of hide a little bit. Don't revert back to that energy where you feel like you're out of your own power, Miguel. This is you just allowing that ego to kind of take a little rain check, step aside a little bit, and bring more of, and look, it's the full, look at that. I didn't even realize that until just now. That little sliver of moon he had going on is now full illuminated in beautiful yellow. Look at that. I love it. So he's really bringing that on. She is a blessing. We are so grateful. Oh, well, I am grateful for you, because all the things you see in me are just a reflection of you. That's what I always say here, and it's so true. Let's see. Where are we going now? Let's go to tarot. We didn't step into tarot yet. Let's get any word of advice or anything, any idea of the timeline when this will be taking place, where Miguel's going to be feeling more in his power. Okay, we got 2. Okay, yes. And look, this king is in full embodiment of his power. He's not letting anyone step on his toes. He's not dulling his light for anyone. He's a king, and he is showing up in his full power. And swords are the quickest moving energy. So I think this is soon. This is within a month. I don't know if he saw, I don't know if you all saw, maybe just let everyone know. The first 23 minutes of this video, actually, I do dive into tomorrow's full moon, full moon, Amanda. It's at 6:01 a.m. Mountain Time, 8:01 a.m. Eastern time. So wherever you guys are in the world, just put your whatever. But the full moon is happening at that time. Of course, the energies, you could pick them up 3 days before, during, and then 3 days after. But watching that reading might bring more clarity, because I did pick up on everybody's collective energy that would either watch live or on the replay. That could bring additional guidance for all of you, because you could take these energies many different ways, but we're all leveling up. That's basically the gist of that. We're leveling up belief systems. Maybe that pride getting in his way is just him feeling like he's not good enough to have X, Y, or Z in his life. He's not good enough to have that romantic partner. He's not good enough to feel like he can speak his truth at work or anywhere else. But look where he's going. This is the king, literally, the king of being able to speak his truth and not have anyone step on his toes about it. And I really am drawn to all of these beautiful flying animals. We have a bat, we have a crow, and we also have a owl. I'm not sure about the specific type of owl. If anyone knows, I don't think that's a barn owl. If anyone knows that exact owl, but in general, he can look up owl, spirit animal symbolism, crow, or raven, whichever one resonates more, symbolism, and bat, spirit animal symbolism. Just Google those things, and he could get some additional guidance as to how he's embodying this inner authority, this inner power, and bringing it out. He also got the Eight of Pentacles. So look, we were talking about a move, new locations, new things, and in this here, she's got all her stuff packed up. She's ready to move out of where she's at. She's ready to, here, got something that needs to be held for review for some reason, but anyway, there we go. But anyway, Eight of Pentacles. So this person has their stuff all packed up. They're ready to go to the next thing. But Eight of Pentacles in the traditional sense is all about your hard work finally paying off. So everything he's put, the blood, sweat, and tears he's put into whatever it is he's got going on, into his mental health, into the work he's put into relationships and everything, even if relationships end, even if jobs end, he didn't lose the lessons he learned along the way. He didn't lose all that hard work he put in. It's just a new beginning. There's a new beginning for him. And I really do see him just rejuvenating his energy. Maybe even if he's not looking to move his physical home to, a different home or different town or whatever. What I see with this is him just revamping the energy in the current location he's in, rejuvenating it, making it new, clearing clutter, getting rid of stuff that's just, outdated old clothes, letters from past lovers, just things that are not serving who he is becoming. Maybe they served him up till now, but they just aren't serving him anymore. He can get rid of these items or, donate them or whatever it is. And it's 555 on my clock. So this is major transformation, major change. Of course, sometimes with changes come conflict. Even those changes we're wanting to make in life, Miguel, they can be scary. They can be a little, I'm a little unbalanced. Even the good changes, but especially those changes that we know we need to make, but they're very precarious and hard to go through. Just know on the other side of those changes are your full embodiment of that inner strength, of that power. Just don't let your past hold you back. Don't let your own ego stand in your way either. Wow, powerful. But a new start, new location, new good energies coming in. But sometimes we got to clear away that old first, right? Get rid of those old things that just don't serve who Miguel is in this moment and moving forward. Get rid of these things. Energetically speaking as well, not just physical items, but like old energies. Doing a cord cutting meditation from any past romantic partners that may still be affecting your energy, and asking spirit, asking your parents to help illuminate what needs healed in your life. And the best way, if you don't know how to heal, if you don't know what to do to heal, what you need to do, Miguel, is all you need to do is feel whatever it is you're feeling in that moment. If you feel sad, allow yourself to be vulnerable and cry. If you're feeling angry, go to the gym and punch a bag. If you're feeling, loving, have a beautiful, deep conversation with someone you love. Do what you need to do to make yourself feel what you feel. And especially if they're yucky things from the past coming up that you're feeling, allow yourself to feel them so you can heal them and deal with them and move on. That's what I always say on my channel. So if you've heard me say that before, I might sound like a broken record, but it's so true for all of us. To heal, we need to feel. And especially men, on this, patriarchal society we're living in, men are told you can't cry, boys don't cry, buck up, be a man, all these things, which is so detrimental. It's so toxic. Men deserve just as much as women to be able to cry and get their feelings and emotions out. I just saw Spirit's showing me now. It's a funny movie. Every time I watch it, I laugh hysterically every time, even though I know the punchline's coming. It's called Let's Go to Prison. It's got Will Arnett and Dax Shepard are the main two. But basically, there's this guy named Nelson Biederman III, who's the son of a judge, and Dax Shepard's character, I can't remember his name. Why is that evading me? I love this movie. But anyway, he's the son of a judge, but he's finding out he's going to prison for something he did. And obviously he did it and whatever, but he starts crying in the car, and Dax Shepard's character's all like all uncomfortable, like, why are you bawling like a little girl? Why are you bawling like a baby? And he's just like, Will Arnett's character's like, crying gets the sad out of you. And I just think that's so powerful. It's so needed, you know. Like I was saying earlier with the rain, when the rain comes, it's like the tears from the sky, and then when the rain stops, it's like you have a new beginning. There's a fresh start. So maybe you just need a good cry. I don't know, Miguel, but things are looking up sooner than later, for sure. Woo! We went in for Miguel, but I think he needed it. All right, Miguel, I hope that resonated. Just Suey is like, oh my God, and yes, and I love that. Crying gets the sad out of you. If you guys haven't seen that movie and you like comedies, it's probably from like mid-2000s, I think, maybe 2007, 2008, 2009, 2000, probably not past 2009 when that movie came out. It's just a good, funny, laughy comedy. If you guys like prison movies, it's like Prison, but like comedically prison movie. Like it's a good one. I love it. And I love that Will Arnett finally finds love with his the guy in prison that kind of makes him, he's like you're my little prison B word, right? But they fall in love, and it's like a beautiful love story at the same time. I love it. He calls him his baby duck. And my little baby duck. I don't know. It's just a fun and like laughy, kind of lighthearted movie, but yet still deep and emotional. Maybe I need to watch it again soon. I don't know why Spirit gives me the most random pieces of information to give to people, but there they are. Miguel says, thank you, that everything you said was 100% correct. Aw, well, big hugs, Miguel. You got this. I think things are really looking up. So if you're feeling out of sorts or like, man, everything's just blah, just go try something new. You know, if you haven't, even if it's something that you used to do in the past, but you haven't done it in a long time, that's still considered new, right? Because you're revamping the energy you're bringing to it. So try something. Yes. So for Alejandra, please let Spirit give her any message that would help her to feel better and release any stress, and how to be more productive with her financial situation. Okay, so first off, any message that would help her to feel better and release any stress. Okay, I actually really like the deck I just had. Where did I put it? There's me doing what I do. Okay, here it is. This is a good one. Okay, so for Alejandra, we'll start first with feeling better and just releasing stress, because I think that's something we could all benefit from right now. And wow, one way is quiet time. And as I did that, it knocked over my citrine, which this is a crystal for helping you manifest your desires, especially in the financial realm or material realm. Citrine is very powerful for manifesting the money you need. It comes in when you need it. And this quiet time knocked that over. So as a result of her taking some quiet time to really feel into what she wants, and literally like completely separating her energy from everybody else's, especially if she can do this in nature, just sit next to a stream or a river or the ocean, wherever you guys live. Sit next to Pop's kind of movie, Amanda. That's so cool. Thanks, Lorraine. We need a family movie night. Yeah, it's a fun one. Of course, if you've got kids, though, there's some themes in it that might be a little inappropriate for kids, but not so inappropriate that if they're a teenager, it's probably fine. But yeah, use your own discretion with that. But yeah, what Alejandra needs is some quiet time to just process her own emotions, process her feelings. Like I was telling Miguel, to heal it, you got to feel it and deal with it. So sometimes when we're stressed, that's our body's way, especially, of saying, hey, there's just too much going on here. We need to slow things down. We need to quiet things down. Maybe even taking a break from social media, especially if when she gets really stressed, they're showing me, she gets really stressed and she instantly picks up her phone and like starts scrolling, social media or checking email or just trying to busy herself with something to do. Stop that. I know it's so hard. We all do it. But Alejandra especially, one good way for you to kind of disengage your energy from everybody else's. Think of it like you're scrolling Facebook or some sort of social media, and you see what your neighbor had for dinner. You see that your friend from high school is getting divorced. You see that so and so's just been in a car accident. All this drama, all this good stuff too. But we're taking on everybody else's ish, right? We're just bombarded constantly when we scroll and scroll. It's like we're bringing in more and more and more. And it's like, when is enough enough? Sometimes we just need to put the phone down, maybe if it's too hard to take a whole month off of social media, maybe just, delete the Facebook app off your phone for 24 hours and just see how that feels. Probably at first it's going to create a lot of anxiety, which is what you're trying to avoid already. But like, why? Why does it do that? So it's like asking yourself those hard questions, Alessandra. Why do you do one thing to try to fill a void of another? And they're telling me now, okay, thanks, Spirit. Thanks for the heads up on that. There may be something going on in your life, Alejandra, that you don't probably want the whole internet and maybe your friends to know about, that like you using your brain here, you using your amazing intuition as well to tap into what this is. Like, why are you trying to overcompensate for certain things? And we'll just leave it at that. We don't want to blast your personal information and things you're going through all over. But that will resonate with you. Maybe even the close people you've told, they know what that's going on. What's going on with that? But why do you sometimes feel you need to fill a void of something that happened with this being the thing that we don't want to talk about on social media? Spirit's not even letting me know. So they're just like lock and key, but Alejandra will know exactly what's going on here. What else? What else can Alejandra do to really feel through this stress and just what's going on? All right. Yeah, honoring your true feelings. So I think that thing that's kind of under lock and key from Spirit, this is you really feeling into that. Maybe through quiet time. I mean, both of these things, she is out in nature next to water by herself. I think that's a major kind of thing, it's a thing that you need to do. You need to feel more connected to nature and to yourself. And one of the best ways we can do that, especially barefoot in nature, that is you literally plugging your iPhone into the charger every night when you go to bed. You putting your bare feet on the earth does the same for your energy and your vitality. It's so powerful and simple, yet we don't do it enough, right? But honoring your true feelings around what that lock and key thing is, really being honest with yourself, because I think at times you try to talk yourself out of your feelings about it, or you just kind of tell yourself, well, maybe it wasn't as deep of a connection as I thought. So this, it could be dealing with a person or just a situation that you maybe had deeper feelings around it than someone else did. Again, they're not giving me the full picture because they say I don't need it, that you're still getting the message. That I think you'd just be more comfortable, Alejandra, not having your information blasted all over and your personal laundry all over. So I really respect that Spirit does that. They don't do that often. So wow, interesting times. But wow, stand your ground. So with you honoring your true feelings about, wow, I'm feeling stressed, I'm feeling all these things, and then whatever the lock and key thing that we're talking about is, you need to stand up for yourself, whatever this thing is. This could be, they're not giving me, I mean, they're kind of showing me, but I don't think it's exactly that. Something that happened in your past where you felt victimized by somebody, and you feel, I got major chills now, where you felt you couldn't speak your truth because you were afraid, or you were embarrassed, or felt guilty about it, or whatever it is. But Spirit wants you to know that you have every right to finally stand up for yourself, even if it's too little too late in your opinion, maybe. It's not. And even if the only way you can stand your ground with this thing or this person or this whatever is through a meditation, getting out and screaming out your frustrations to nature, do it. That would really help you, because there may be something from your past that's really kind of, I won't say standing in your way, but it almost feels that way to you. Like it's this big unsurmountable thing that you can't ever get over, or every area of your life is dripping with whatever happened in the past. So how to be more productive with a financial situation. Okay, of course, that feeling unsafe, unsecure, victimized in some way that we were picking up from the past, that thing under lock and key, that might also be interfering with your financial abundance mindset, or that lack mentality that we get, thinking that we can't be, like, well, I grew up poor, so I can't ever be anything but poor. We get these these things in our head, even on a conscious level, we're thinking, well, I don't want to believe that, and I don't believe that, but subconscious programs run very deep, and they're almost like something running. It's like you boot up your computer. Spirit is all over the place for you, Alejandra, but I'm just saying what they're showing. You boot up your computer, and your memory of the computer just being bogged down, but you're like, I don't have anything open. I don't have any programs open. But then you go to the Control-Alt-Delete to the list of things, and you see this program running in the background that's just draining all the memory of the computer. And you're like, oh no, what's that doing there? I don't know what that is. Those are subconscious belief systems, and that's what they're really showing me. There's a subconscious belief system surrounding your need or your ability to create financial abundance in your life that is kind of overshadowing your actual ability to make and create abundance in your life. So maybe working through some shadow aspects of your lack mentality or belief system surrounding money. Let's just get a tarot card to feel out what that actually is meaning. Any word of advice surrounding this and Alejandra's financial situation? Well, I think you're going to be able to do it because this is a celebration. There's something to be celebrated, maybe even a promotion or some sort of raise, or I don't know what it is, because both Jesui and I think Maria and now you, Alejandra, all have something good coming in, like manifestation-wise, or like money coming in that you weren't expecting, or just a bill that you thought you had to pay that now you don't have to pay. Like very similar energy to what I was getting with Jesui's reading last Wednesday, and then I think with Maria's reading today. Something to celebrate. There is something to celebrate. On the back of the deck, there's High Priestess. So like I was saying about those limiting beliefs, lack mentalities, High Priestess can see through the illusion of that. So really leaning into your spiritual practice, Alejandra, or just connecting to God or your heart, whatever resonates as far as religion or spirituality. Connect, even nature. Even nature can be a form of therapy as well. Connecting to that will really help you feel into these subconscious programs running that are keeping you from making the money you want, or being able to live the life of stability and security that you're hoping for. Feel into that, but really leaning into your spiritual practice is really going to help bring more of your spiritual gifts online. And when we bring more light onto our bodies, we're able to manifest much quicker and much better than we were if we were stuck in all those lack mentalities. So I think it's going to be a process, Alejandra, just to really face these inner things and do some healing. We have just, as humans, we've got just this whole barrage of just emotions and feels. We're working through at any point, and I think, we're all on that wheel of life doing the thing, but you're breaking free. You're breaking free, and I love to see this at the end of this for you, Alejandra. So I hope that resonated for you. All right. Up next, we've got Jennifer's question. Let Spirit take the lead and give her a message about her current situation to help her overcome her recent trauma and how to help her with her new beginnings. Yes. Well, the deck we've been really working with has been working, so let's keep on going. Yes, prayers for Jennifer. Yes. All right. Let me just reread the question as we shuffle. Spirit's taking the lead on this one. Give her a message about current situation to help her overcome her recent trauma and help her heal, or help her with her new beginning. Well, what were we saying? Operative word being new opportunity, new beginning. There is some new energy coming in. So I think she's really being supported through this change, this shift. They just started playing me that song Dust in the Wind. Man, who sings that? Why can't I think of who sings that? I'm going to Google it because I need to know. Ego Amanda's getting involved. Like, I want to know. I cannot remember for the life of me. Kansas, the band Kansas sings Dust in the Wind. So there may be a message in there for her in those lyrics. I don't know if that song means something to her. I don't know. I just leave that open to interpretation because Spirit just delivers it and then I tell you what I see and hear. Okay. I love Kansas as well. Why couldn't I think of that? So weird. Yes, new opportunity. I get chills now. So I think she's got someone in spirit. This feels like a grandfather energy coming in. If she's got both her grandfathers, it could be like a great-grandfather or kind of an ancestry type guide or ancestor. But whoever this guy is, he's very funny. And he wants he wants Jennifer to laugh more. It's like, yeah, I mean, she's been through some stuff lately. Like that, let's like not get that twisted. She's been through some stuff. But they're like, laughter is the best medicine. And it's almost like an inside joke. Like Spirit has an inside joke with her over something. And I just heard also she's gonna have the last laugh, whatever that means. She's gonna have the last laugh with this trauma that she's gone through. If she's dealing with a person involving this trauma or a group of people, the Justice card is popping in hot from the tarot. Justice will be served, even if it's not like in a court of law, so to speak. Like karmically, things are working out where she's getting the last laugh, so to speak. You saw Kansas live. Oh, you lucky duck. I love that. Oh, wow. Well, we've got something coming in here. That's a lot of cards, but we're going to roll with it. Yes. What I said about last laugh trauma, this is her rising above like, how do I want to put this? Like, when this card pops out in like the traditional Rider-Waite depiction, it's like the person feels like they have to stand up for their beliefs. And because she's been through recent trauma, I think part of this trauma does feel like her not being able to be her own voice. Because I just heard voice for the voiceless, and that's a big Justice card energy as well. Her feeling like she's going to have her chance to speak her truth. Because when we get the Seven of Wands, that's you having to defend yourself. You're already in defense mode, because I call it House Fire energy. The guy on the traditional depiction is wearing two different shoes because he had to throw those shoes on and just go right into battle. So this trauma that she occurred or had happened to her, I'm feeling very frenetic energy, like it just happened out of nowhere, or it was very, very quick moving, very, very fast moving thing that happened in her life that she just almost had no time to catch up. And like it's like even now, even if this was a while back, like she's still trying to process, like, what did that mean? Like, what did I just go through? What was that? Oh my gosh. All these emotions that came with it is just so much. It's a big hairball. It's a big mess. Speaking of hairball, I have a specific deck down here that is calling to me because of that word. But she's rising above it. This is what she's doing. She's, tapping into that Zen, tapping into her own inner, that solar plexus we were talking about with Miguel. It's very bright for her. It's coming up. If she feels very out of control or out of her own power right now, it's coming up for her that she will feel more empowered, more in her authority, so to speak. And because she also has the Hierophant, which is, this is higher authority, really. But in a more traditional sense, we would see this as like a clergyman or, someone who's in charge of a lot of people in a spiritual way. So it's like her going through this trauma, she may be able to inspire other people or help other people who are going through similar things, or even if the traumas are different, it's like the energy that trauma created. She's going to help people heal through those hard emotions, those hard things. Because look, the sun, that tiny little ray of light she's got shining now, look, it's just burst wide open. Huge, beautiful solar plexus energy. So she's really taking this trauma and getting the last laugh, because she's going to use this trauma to help other people. She's going to use this trauma to create abundance in her life. She's going to use this trauma to just elevate herself. So it's amazing. It's powerful energy. She's really overcoming it. Because they called this card or this deck open or forward, let's figure out what's going on. All right. Alejandra, one more wrap-up message. The F word. Yeah, it's like she's just thrown the F word to, whatever this trauma was, whoever was involved. It's like she's literally getting the last laugh, the last word, and it's a big old U from karma. Big karma coming in from those who have, transpired against her or, worked against her in some way. And, Spirit's really collaborating to bring this to fruition for her. To not only elevate her, but to bring justice to the F word people that have done her wrong, or the situation, whatever it was. The trauma that she has endured is getting a big one of these. And Spirit's helping, but, in a loving way. We're all dished our own karma in as loving a way as possible. So I hope that resonated. For Alejandra, I kept saying Alejandra, but I meant Jennifer. See, Spirit knew exactly who I was talking about, but I may have said Alejandra, but I was actually doing Jennifer's reading. So if I missed and said Alejandra, Spirit knew I meant Jennifer. So just disregard all the Alejandras I threw in there. Jennifer, my apologies, Jennifer. Spirit's like, you've been calling her the wrong name the whole time. Jennifer, I meant you, dear. All right, so Carlos is next. Still busy with the fam. Oh, you're answering questions. All right. All right, so Carlos, and then Ethan, and then Tracy. And Tracy will probably be our last one. I've got about 45 minutes-ish, give or take, till my family gets home. They're usually closer to the 7:30 point rather than 7 o'clock point. But I would just rather have this wrapped up before the kids come barreling through the door wanting to talk about their day with me. All right. Okay. So Carlos is next. Amazing. Thank you so much. You are so welcome, Jennifer and Jasui. Okay. So Carlos, and then Ethan, and then Tracy. Oh, you'll go last. Okay, cool. So Tracy, you will be after Carlos, and then Ethan will go last. Perfect. I don't mind the different lineup. It's all cool with me. Whoa. All right, it's getting hot in here, so I'm going to turn the fan on. It's not on here. A little airflow in here. That feels nice. Okay, take a drink of my water. For Carlos, again, trusting your gift and let Spirit take the lead and give him any advice about his current job and financial situation. So, interesting, as I was putting everything back, I left this kind of upright so the back of the deck was facing me, and they told me that in Carlos's reading, this would be very relevant. So I don't know if he actually works in the music industry or just likes to make his own music, or at the very least just loves listening to music at work, or just loves listening to music in general. But Spirit is just highlighting the fact that music is important in his life, and he can use music to either make money or just soothe himself and feel good. But if he's dealing with any problems at work, he's rising above them. There may be a coworker or a project or just something going on at work that it feels, again, kind of chaotic, kind of like a he said, she said situation. Or it's so funny you got Alejandra's and Jennifer's energy because they are mother and daughter. I love that. Spirit is so funny like that. That's so cool. But yeah, so Carlos, you're rising above these problems. You're rising above just the things that you feel like are holding you back, or if there is a coworker that's really been on your case or just really been rubbing you the wrong way, I think they're actually about to either move departments or move to a different job altogether where you're not even having to deal with this person anymore. If it's not a coworker, it could be a customer or a client, whatever resonates. But there's an energy, and it's showing up as a person, a physical person at work that is very soon not even going to be your problem or your issue anymore. Yeah, that's really what they're showing me first with that. And then, of course, that music card just coming out, maybe randomly, maybe it's significant. Anything else for Carlos? Just whatever Spirit wants to highlight for his job and finances. Wow, King of Wands. So he's really taken a leadership role. And this could look like just being in charge of his own destiny at work, or just feeling like he can be more of a leader. Interestingly enough, the sun is in Leo per Vedic astrology, directly opposite of the full moon that we're experiencing tomorrow morning. At least where I'm at, it's occurring in the morning. So this full moon cycle, I think he's going to feel more in power, or more in his power, where he's working through some problems or issues surrounding work, but maybe even in his own, just kind of feeling kind of blah about life, kind of personal life. He's rising above those issues through this next moon cycle. So from the middle of this month, well, kind of toward the last, 3 weeks into this month till about 3 weeks into September is kind of how I see this energy playing out. So about a month from now, he's really coming into his own power. So this could even look like him getting some sort of elevation at work, which is funny because a lot of you who I've read for through Jasui, all her friends and family, there's a lot of good elevation going on. So I don't know if you guys all live in the same area, or this is maybe just a greater collective energy just in the world even, but there is an elevation here, or even just feeling more in the zone at work and just feeling more, getting the job done. But then it's going to come to a point where you're going to be noticed for your work, Carlos, and you're going to be getting that compensation. Even if that just looks like stress-free job, financial compensation, something like that, but there could be a promotion here. And this is a result of past work paying off because you've just put your nose to the grindstone and gotten the job done, where maybe other coworkers or people that are around you just kind of slack off and even sometimes make your job harder. This is going to be known, and you're going to be rewarded for what you actually do. Yes, recognition around the job, promotion, recognition. Absolutely. You're being seen. All that hard work you've done is finally being seen, and everyone wants a piece of Carlos around the work. I guess take that as you will, but Spirit's like, everyone wants a piece of Carlos. But this, to me feels like, though, that you're not going to be overburdened as a result of this recognition. It's not like adding more work to your plate. Like, well, now I'm making more money, I have more responsibility, now I got more work. It almost just feels like a lessening of the load, a lessening of all of the stress, because you don't have to prove yourself so much anymore, almost is how I'm feeling with that. Yes, we all live in Miami and recently out. Relationship is becoming stronger as days go by. Let's see, did I miss anything else? She said, love it about that. So all live in Miami and recently out. Our relationship is becoming stronger as days go by. Okay. In this sense, because this was on the back of this deck, just staring me in the face once again. I don't know if you and Carlos are strengthening your relationship in a more romantic way. But yeah, that was facing me on the back of the deck. And also, once again, new location. So maybe even changing jobs, there's a shakeup of energy. Wow, what a collective energy there. Is it a good idea for Carlos to change jobs? I think it could be, because especially if where he's at, he's just feeling like he's just like stuck in the mud, like turning and not really going anywhere. There will be somewhere better suited for his energy. Maybe he's the one leaving. Maybe if he's dealing with a coworker or boss, they just don't see his work and all that. Maybe he's the one leaving instead of it, because Spirit was showing me like, oh, he's not going to have to worry about that. That'll be a thing in the past. Maybe you could interpret that the other way, where maybe the coworker's not leaving, maybe Carlos is leaving jobs. Let's get one more on that. Let's just see if they can clarify. I think at the very least that the energy's ripe for him to be able to do that, but let's just see if it's possible. Oh, apologize for that. Text message coming in. Carlos, changing jobs. Yeah, Page of Swords. This is a new opportunity. Communicating a new way. Just taking that clarity of realizing maybe that the place he's in just isn't resonating anymore. That could be all he needs to start then putting resumes or applications out somewhere else where his energy would be greater appreciated, because he would have more of a communication role at a new place where people value what he has to say more. And sometimes changing a job, you could be, it's almost like that new kid in a new school, and you can remake yourself into anybody you want because no one knows you. They don't know who you were at the old school, the old job, right? That's the energy I'm getting with this. Paired up with this. He could create anything he wants, so he might as well create abundance and recognition and success and open communication, There was one other deck. Okay. One other deck they wanted me to use, and here it is. All right. Anything else for Carlos, his finances, his career, or just anything else in general, because they're just dishing it out hot tonight. Wow, great achievement and the loving woman. So, woohoo, romantic partner, the loving woman. So there is a uptick in Carlos's romantic life, and also great achievement. So, again, could be a promotion where he's at, could be a whole new job, and he's, there's something to celebrate. Everybody in the family, the friend group, they're all celebrating him because he's accomplished something. Yeah. And this isn't just any old McDonald's trip to celebrate. This is fine dining. So, this is money coming in so you can actually afford these amazing things. That's what I see, Carlos. So yay. That's awesome. Yeah, on the back of the deck, the honoring path. What is this? Look at that. The same exact damn card. Is it not? All those hands reaching out for piece of Carlos. Look at that. So whatever path he's on, that new energy, rising above old issues and old problems, it's really leading him to some good recognition, some celebration, some notoriety. Could even be like, if he's on social media, could even look like he's getting a big following. This is amazing. Our family needed this so much. Yes. And look, the healing light. We're bringing the healing. Spirit is bringing that beautiful healing light through tonight. I love it. You guys are amazing. I don't know what it is about you, Jasui, and all of your friends and family and extendeds. I'm just really tuned in for some reason. I don't know what it is. There are just certain people I just, it happens for. I don't know. But all the ones we just did, I was just in the zone. All right, Carlos. Thanks again for all the donations, and I really appreciate all that. So I think it was Ethan next? Oh no, Tracy, then Ethan. That's how we're doing it. So Tracy, dear, go ahead and post your question, and we'll get right into it for you. Okay, let me get these put away. Yeah, we went in, but I think, like I was telling you in the email, Jasui, some people will come in here and they'll get like a 20-minute reading out of me, because it's like Spirit just knows certain people just need a little bit of love and a little helping hand and just a little step up. And other people, we can get the job accomplished in like 3 minutes and we're on to the next reading. But like, I don't know, when Spirit's delivering it like this, I don't want to just be like, well, we're over time, let's continue. I have no words to express this huge gratitude. Oh, well, right back at you. I love that. And you guys are amazing. Spirit's making me drop everything. But you guys are a pretty magical, masterful bunch yourselves. You guys are very tuned into Spirit. Have some positive expectations about the future, because good things are coming for all of you. Yeah, rising above problems. Look at that. That's kind of the collective Miami reading for all of you. And look, there's your message on the back. Trust your intuition, because it is on point, Jasui. It really is. All right. This one goes here. And one more to put away over here. So Tracy, I hope Tracy is still here. We've been through so much, and me and my siblings were lost after losing our parents. I can only imagine. Wow, that's got to be so hard. Oh, my heart goes out to you. I can't even imagine. One parent, my dad's not really in my life, but even the thought of him, dying or passing away is still sad. But 2 parents, that's got to be just unfathomable. I'm so sorry. Tracy already has her question out. So any messages from my Spirit team that I need to know? Let's go in for Tracy tonight. All right, they're already saying that one's relevant to the situation at hand. Anything for Tracy tonight from Spirit? Okay, wow. All right. So look at this. You really are coming into more of your beautiful, magical, masterful abilities, your spiritual gifts. You're bringing more of your higher light online, Tracy. It's interesting. We've kind of got a diffused kind of sunset going on out there tonight. It's not near sunset yet, but it almost looks that way in the lighting that's being projected in here. So it's almost like light's finally shining in the darker places for you, Tracy. The even the things that you thought like in the past, like, well, I guess I'll never see, good things in that area of life or that. You're actually seeing renewed energy or rejuvenation, light being shed on something amazing that you maybe long forgot about or just kind of put to rest, like, oh, that'll never happen for me. But like the light is coming in and rejuvenating maybe even an old dream or an old wish you had. But good stuff's coming. I got a text from another friend. Is it okay if he wants to make a donation, please? Absolutely. We'll bring it on. Yeah, we've got about a half hour left, and we've only got Tracy and Ethan, so I could definitely, cater to one more for sure. But Tracy, you also have the Page of Swords, and this to me feels like something new you're learning. You're really excited on a new trajectory of life. If this isn't on your radar yet, it's very soon, and I think it has a very big spiritual basis. This is coming as a result of some sort of download from Spirit or deeper connection to Spirit that you are then getting information. Maybe you're even writing it down in a journal, or maybe creating a book or a blog or an article. But this is information, even if the written part of this information isn't going out and affecting people's lives, it's like the information you're getting from spirit, you're going to then write down and then take action on it to help people. So there's something coming in for you where you're going to be able to help more people in your life. Especially if you're like, well, financially, I'd like to help people and do all these things, but like, it's just not feasible for me right now. Things are changing so that you can, that you're going to be able to help people. And it doesn't always have to be financial. This could be you with your time, your effort, your love. You're able to affect more people in a shorter amount of time for less effort is really what Spirit's showing me with this. Wow, the wheel. So luck is finally on your side, I just heard. And 10 of Cups. So this is happy, life fulfillment. Financial fulfillment as well can be a big thing with this. Finances coming in. This could even be a vacation. You being able to feel a really deep connection to somebody. This could be a deep connection to a love interest. This could be a deep connection to children, to friends, family, parents, whatever resonates. But really, when it's one, it's all. It's like one relationship in your life feeling very fulfilled, then kind of ripple effects into every other relationship. Because, like I always say, you are 50% of every relationship you show up in, Tracy. You bring half of that energy to every relationship you're in, sometimes more. They're like, Tracy can give and give and give, and sometimes she doesn't get enough back in return. But look, it's being returned. You're getting, it's finally, the wheels of change and luck are finally on your side, Tracy. So something, this is really tied to your security or finances, could be your job, where you're just, maybe it felt unfulfilled, or like you just weren't paid what you were worth, or there's this dissonance between what you are and what you get and what you feel you deserve. It's like there's an imbalance with all of it, but it's lining up. Things are lining up. People are then seeing your worth. You're seeing your worth. Spirit's acknowledging your worth because they knew all along. Everyone else here is just playing. Yeah, let's feel into this more. For some reason, I want to go to the Sacred Traveler, and it's interesting because this normally isn't a travel card for me, but I saw it as like a vacation. So Tracy, maybe you need a vacation, dear. I don't know. Maybe you've been stressed out and just have a lot going on. I think that's kind of a collective energy these days, just a lot going on. Of course, vacations kind of come and go in these Rona days, am I right? But yeah, so you are discovering the truth about something, and you stand in the light of truth. So what I'm really seeing with these first two we got, you discovering the truth and then taking action on it. So maybe that truth, that download from Spirit you're getting is the truth of a situation, the truth of how a person is, like just how people are. Is there any chat room or anything that we could all be a part of? It would be great. Fun fact, I have something like that coming very soon. September 6th, I'm launching Patreon, and a collective place of meeting outside of just live streams is going to be yours very soon if you would like to sign up. So yes, a little teaser for those of you. Yes. But yes, that information you're bringing through could be the truth. Maybe you're learning the truth about people who have done you dirty in the past, Tracy, or maybe learning the truth about lies you've told about yourself, like those limiting beliefs. You're learning the truth of that beautiful light that's within you, that you had the power all along to create the life you wanted, but you just couldn't see it because it was so close to you, you couldn't see it. It's almost like we don't see the nose on our face going around looking at stuff most of the time, unless we really get like, I probably look like a frog or something doing that, but just looking down into that and doing that. But when you know it, you know it. When you see it, you see it. That's what I feel with this. But you stand in the light of truth, and that light that's illuminating you, you're getting the truth of the situation. Even if there's not like a person, a thing in your life that you're like, well, what could this mean? This just could be at large, like about the world. Truths being revealed to you about the world, just corruption that's been going on in the world is now on your radar, and you're like, I'm not having that anymore. Why would I participate in this madness, whatever it is? Could even be stuff at work where you're seeing the truth. Maybe you're seeing people's true colors. I'm really illuminated here to all these colors. And you're just seeing through people's facade. Maybe your lie detector is just on point and people cannot lie to you, Tracy. But that's good because then things are more authentic. People know they can't get away with anything around you. But let's just get one more. I know this was kind of all over the place, but that's what Spirit's doing now. Yes! Uncovering treasure. Beneath the surface lies great bounty. Once you kind of cut through all the BS of life and the lies and get to the truth of something and see things in their real light, which is spirit. Once you see that, you can get all those beautiful gifts, your spiritual gifts that are coming online. You're uncovering them as a result of you facing the truth of whatever it is that's going on in your life, or if it's more of a collective energy for you, Tracy, just you facing the truth of what's actually going on in this world and maybe some agendas at play, whatever it is that resonates for you. Because Spirit's showing me like a big mass of swirling light. And to me, that means it could go multiple ways. So I don't want to just say it's only this or it's only that. It could be a whole amalgam of things for you, Tracy. And they're even saying this might be a lot to unpack. So you might have to watch this again in a couple days. Just let it kind of marinate and then watch it again in a couple days so that you can really get all the little treasures that Spirit's delivering to you in the reading. So I hope that resonated. Yeah, I know, again, all over the place and kind of up and then down and then here and then there. But all in all told, transformation is at hand. A fresh new way of living emerges by you being that more authentic self, bringing that spiritual side online. A new authentic way of living emerges. A fresh new way of living emerges. It's beautiful. Yes, and this will involve not just your energy, but those around you, the people in your life. So that's awesome. I love that. All right. Thank you so much again, Tracy. Beautiful, beautiful reading for you. Things are looking up for sure, though. If things have been hard or stagnant or just too much for you, whatever resonates, maybe all the above resonate in different areas of life. But things are really looking up for you. All right. That away and that away. Okay, so up next we have... Ethan, did you still want to go last? Because we had one coming in also from Josu. Is that how you say Josu? Thank you, Amanda. I resonated with this. You said I was a starseed, so I'm researching more on that. Yes, that's that magician. That's total starseed energy. Yes, absolutely. Yes, that's exciting. Yes, September 6th is the launch day, and I'm going to have a launch party over here. We're just going to hang out, and everybody that wants to become a Patreon member during the live stream, or even those who maybe found it before. I don't think it's going to be launched until I push launch, which will be at 5:30 p.m. Mountain Time, I do believe is when I'm launching. But up until that point, I'm going to be putting little teasers both here on, well, not on this channel because I don't have a community tab here, but on my community tab on my main channel, also on Instagram. I'm actually even going to be posting more of it on Instagram so as to not weigh down all of those people on my main channel that are probably just like, what is she blathering on about? But yeah, Instagram will be where probably at least 80 or 100% will be there. Maybe you'll get about 80% of the picture over here on YouTube on my main channel, which is linked in the description below if you don't know my main channel. For Josu, he wants Spirit to give him some guidance on how to overcome this very difficult situation and get him out of the horrible feeling of being stuck. Also, if Spirit could give timeline. Oh, Hosu, I see. Kind of like Jesus. Awesome. All right, so Hosu. For Hosu, let's see. Spirit to give Hosu some guidance on how to overcome this very difficult situation and also get him out of the horrible feeling of being stuck. Also, Spirit could give a timeline if we can get one. Okay. Well, again, just like, was this Miguel's reading or Carlos? I can't remember which one. I think it was Miguel. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Miguel's reading where this one came out. And this is him being empowered, coming into power. And Hosu is getting that, oh, hi, Sue. Okay. Is that it? Hosue? I apologize if I am totally butchering your name. Okay, so hi, Sui. Hi, Sui? Hi, Sui? Is that how? Okay. Say yes to hi, Sui. Is that it? Okay. Spirit knows exactly who we're connecting to energetically. Oh, it was Miguel. Okay. So hi, Sui. If I'm saying it right, if I'm saying it wrong, Spirit knows. But with this, you're really tuning in quickly. And it's interesting because from these swords, I'm actually seeing these almost like as telephone lines or power lines. And information moves through those lines very quickly. And of course, swords are the fastest moving suit of the tarot. So I think things are looking up much sooner than he's even expecting. Okay, call him Jay. That sounds good. We'll just call him Jay. Yeah, spirit would absolutely know. But yeah, I'm seeing this come on quick. So this is going to be, and it feels to me like spirit's offering him, or the world, he's getting some sort of new exciting thing on his radar that's actually going to take him out of this kind of depression or just kind of feeling stuck in the mud. Again, stuck in the mud, like a truck stuck in the mud. Spirit's bringing him out of this very quickly. Not so much that he's just going to heal it in that moment, because I think there'll still be healing to do later on, but there's going to be something new coming on his radar that's really going to take up a lot of his time, and he's excited about it. It's really something exciting. It could be, I don't know if he has, or is, I don't know his age or anything, or just besides his name that I can't even pronounce. But this is an Empress energy. This is a mother coming in, or someone who could possibly be the mother of his child, if that resonates, but a mother. And at the very, very least, his own mother, coming in to, I won't say distract him, but just let him know things are okay. Let him know, kind of like that pep talk that we all need from our mother once in a while, if we can get it. And that's what I see. But if this is more like the mother of his children energy, then it could be a significant other coming in. Maybe that is the distraction, is a new significant other coming in. Again, Spirit's kind of giving me like, it's like he's falling in love with life. So I don't know if they mean that as like with a person or like a new project. Like they're kind of leaving it open, because I think it could go multiple ways. It's interesting. And then look, Empress and the Queen of Cups. She's a very intuitive, very motherly energy as well. So a lot of feminine energy is coming in, at the very least on the spiritual realm, to really, just mother him and love him and just support him. But again, this could be one of the same people or two women in his life that are really supportive, kind of sister energies, mother energies, could be significant other energies as well. They're really supporting him, standing by him, letting him know, hey, you can do it. Yeah. What else? Right. Going on for Carlos, he's having a hard time. Yes. So there's that happiness. He's getting more happiness. This is, again, family connection, family bonds with siblings, with parents, friends, children, just everybody in the family line, even friends that feel like family. This is just everybody coming in and supporting Jay through everything that's going on, and just feeling a deeper connection to people as well. So these are all things on the horizon. So if you're not feeling that right now, Jay, it's coming. It's coming very quickly, because again, what moves through these lines comes in very quick. He says, I feel anything I do doesn't work, and he's losing his business. Oh no. Well, there's that message of support. So even if things don't go well with the business, there is someone who's going to be able to support him through those hard times, not just like maybe emotionally, but maybe even financially, like if he needs a place to stay or he needs a job, like there's support in his life, like in his network of people. There is, especially through other women, mothers, sister types energies, friends that are kind of sisters. Big stuff coming. But as far as the business goes, this is a new beginning energy as well, and this is a stable, like this could be looking like and he is losing his business. This could even look like someone coming in to help, but he might have to ask for that help. This could look like I don't know if he could take out some sort of business loan or some sort of like forgiveness on loans. I mean, because it's hard out here for all the business owners right now with the virus going around and just everything going on in the world. There might be some relief through different programs or assistance through, I don't know, grants, loans. They're showing me there's a way. It's like where there's a will, there's a way that he can overcome this stuck feeling and feeling like he's losing something, because there's nothing but support in every single one of these cards so far. And this is almost like a happily ever after energy, as well as, Ten of Pentacles is kind of similar with that as well. But let's just see about the business specifically, if anything he needs to know coming through. Wow. So this might be a traditional way of going about things, kind of climbing the ladder. as far as businesses go, with traditional ways of doing business, having government assistance or loans, that's kind of a more traditional way to get the money he needs to keep the business going. Or if he's just prepared to let the business go, there's going to be a more traditional job he can work that will then bring a new beginning for him. Whatever way he wants to take it, because I think there is a way, again, where there's a will, there's a way. If he doesn't want to give up on that, I think there's a way he can salvage this. But if he's just too tired and doesn't want to, go the distance with that, he can let that go, and there would still be something very beautiful that he could plant the seed and grow roots on for his future. So this is not the end of everything for him if this business goes under and there's no way to revive it. Because Spirit's still showing me there are two very distinct timelines. One where he can work for someone else and really get a new beginning on something, and then possibly make a even better business. It's like I don't know if you guys watch The Office, or if Jay watches The Office, where Michael Scott makes that paper company and it's going under because they're offering things for like pretty much cheaper than they can even buy them for. And Michael Scott comes back to Dunder Mifflin and he's like, I'll just make another paper company, and then another, and then another, and then another, until you give me my job back. Basically, I'm just going to keep coming at you from every angle until you do what I need you to do. And that's almost like, that's the tenacity that's needed for him to just keep bringing his energy. In one of Amanda's timeless readings, she said, I was finding my soul family. And we find each other here. Those of us who incarnated as starseeds, light workers, earth angels, whatever labels you want to slap on this stuff, we find each other. Even if we never meet in person, that doesn't mean we don't touch each other's lives. We're invested. We're invested, at least spiritually, in each other's lives. But yeah, I see this could go either way for Jay. He can, really buckle down and try to make this thing work, look for alternatives to solutions to the problem of losing the business and figure it out. Or if he's just too tired, just wants to start over and go a different direction, he's got the ability to do either of those things. I love that. Also, temperance, there's bringing balance. He's not going to feel stuck anymore. He's going to balance this energy out. And again, this is a very motherly, nurturing energy that has just been so prevalent in this reading. Temperance, this is that motherly energy. If I ever saw it embodied in spirit, and then embodied as that Empress energy, and then that beautiful, loving, balancing of the two cups in the regular temperance energy is that Queen of Cups. And this is also, using your intuition, tapping into that more divine feminine rather than taking action and finding, what can I do to save this business? Take action, do all these things. First, maybe just take a break, go within and feel into your heart space, feel into that more divine feminine energy or that motherly energy to feel, okay, Spirit, what do I need to know about saving this business or about my future in any business or any job? And then just letting things kind of balance out, because you're going to get the answers you seek, Jay. Whatever's meant for you is going to become blaringly obvious. Whatever's not working out for you, it could be like divine protection against some big future outcome that's just too much of a mess for you to go through, Jay. So whatever's going on, you're going to find your way through it. But going within, connecting to your higher power, your higher self, whatever that looks like for you as far as religion or spirituality, tuning into that and then just listening, being silent and listening. You're going to get a lot more guidance and clarity that way as well. Because this is the master of communication of their higher self, of business associates, of friends, of family. This person has communication figured out. So tap into this. This is where you're heading. You're embodying this King of Swords more and more every day. So lean into that, and I think things will be working out much better. I'm getting really hot. I think there's one more card. Where is it? Okay, here it is. This is the Work Your Light Oracle. So there's one more message for Jay. All right, birthing a new age. Yes, so I think Jay's a starseed as well, but birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. So this could be him, whoops. Again, if things go under with this business, it's like he's going to create another one. Yeah, it's beautiful though. Whatever it is he's doing moving forward, he's redefining himself, recreating himself in a new way that's actually going to feel even better than where he is now and where he's been. So really, this could be divine protection. Yeah, the crumbling. So something might be falling apart so that something new can fall into place. That's what I just heard. So what are you clinging to that's no longer serving you? It's like that tower energy. That tower needs to come down. Oh, there's one behind it. Longing for home, belonging, the original light worker. Yeah, so starseed energy, light worker energy. Maybe just feeling out of place on this earth a lot of times. Maybe you've always kind of felt like the odd man out or the black sheep of the family, or just feeling like you didn't fit in school. That's because you don't fit in because you're not meant to fit into that old paradigm. You're here to create a new way of being. Where was that card? I did put it away, didn't I? There it is. You're dreaming a new world into being. Wow. Masterful, powerful energy coming in hot at the end for you, Jay. Wow. Yeah, you're not here to fit into that old world. You're here to create a new one. Wow. And maybe keeping that business, because you did have that Hierophant card, which I put away. But that Hierophant card was all about doing things the traditional way. Maybe you're not meant to do your business in a traditional way, and this business is crumbling so that you have a different opportunity down the road to create a business that's not so set in the regular traditions of things, that you can just make it your own. That's powerful. Maybe there's a message there. I don't know. But if your heart's set on this business, do it. Where there's a will, there's a way. I think you can be able to do it. You can be able to figure it out. But Spirit's almost saying this is happening for divine protection, for a reason. So I hope that resonated. All right. So up next, I think, is Ethan. Yes. Ethan is going to be rounding us out, and then I definitely have to go because my family will be home within the half hour or so. Most likely, anyway. All right. But thanks again, you guys. This was a very powerful live stream. We've been live almost 5 hours, and about the 2.5 hour mark, I thought I was done, but then we just kept on going, and it's so powerful. But Spirit always delivers. When we need those answers, here comes Spirit. And you guys can get these answers within. You don't even need me. Most of the time, I'm not giving you anything that you don't already have. That's why things resonate, because it's already in there somewhere, right? And a lot of people will kind of not even trust their own intuition and then go looking for answers outside themselves, which is fine, because, we need that validation sometimes until we don't need it anymore. I'm not at that point yet. I still need that external validation every once in a while. But for the most part, I've learned to really tune into my own inner guidance. And then sometimes I will get corroboration from outsiders. But, when we're in the 3D realm, it's like we need each other. We all do need each other to let each other know we're on the right track, to just know what we need to know, And we can't all do it alone because, when we think we know everything and blah, 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 like our egos can get involved. And then where are we? We're no better than we were to start with. Okay, you are so welcome, Jasui. Absolutely. So Ethan wants to know anything regarding my dreams. I've been trying to do some introspection on what my heart wants, and I'm still trying to find answers. Anything Spirit has for me about this? Okay, let's get into touch with Ethan's dreams. Anything Spirit has? Okay, yeah. Look at that. So they just want you to be open-minded. They're like, you don't have to have it all figured out today or tomorrow or even 3 years from now. Because if you take Amanda right here as an example, I'm 39 years old. And, it wasn't until 2 years ago that I started doing this whole thing that we're seeing here. And every day it evolves into something better and greater and more involved with soul family and just more intertwined with Spirit, and it's becoming more beautiful every day. And that's really how I see your dream, Ethan. It's like you start in the middle, and it's like you have this beautiful little flower, and then it expands even further out and further out. And every year you live, it's like you expand this flower even more and more and more and more. I am amazed at how amazing this energy has made me feel and how quickly everything was. And I'm sure she's still writing. Oh, I love that. I'm so happy to be here, and that you're here, and that I'm here, and we're all here. I love that. But you're really expanding, so you don't have to figure it all out, Ethan. Just kind of keep an open mind and don't think, oh, I would never do that, or I would never do that. Because let me tell you, I used to work at this photography. It was a boutique, meaning very high-end photographer here in town, who's no longer in business because she was not a very nice person. Was be nice, love and light, right? Not a very nice lady. But just not a good thing. And because she was the photographer, I was the photo retoucher and the website girl and the graphic design, and I dealt with all the I pretty much did everything but shoot the photos, and she shot the photos, and then I didn't do the bookkeeping or anything. She had another lady for that, but I was kind of the behind the scenes and she got all the glory, which that didn't bother me. That's what I was paid for. I'm here for it, whatever. But just the way she treated me, the way she treated other people, the way she treated her clients, it's just not a good look. So I always told myself, I will never be a photographer. And then less than 2 years later, I was a photographer, but it wasn't even on my radar at that point, even though I was so adamantly against, like, I would never be a photographer. I see how cutthroat the industry is and how horrible people are. I would never. But then 2 years later, there I was being a photographer because my son was born. And within, days and weeks and months of him being born, before I was even pregnant, I was wanting to get better at photography just so I could capture life's moments in a beautiful way. So I just dove it. I quit that job, left, and just started studying how to just be an amateur photographer. And I had no ideas and intentions into becoming a professional in any capacity, but Spirit had other plans for me. So just go where the whim takes you, because even if you're dead set against something, maybe the whim is taking you in a direction that will then be your destiny. Who knows, right? So that's what you're doing, but you are going in a new direction this year. Especially this year, the next 2-3 years, you're really going in a new direction. And it might feel like a bit of a solo journey. Of course, you're going to have amazing friends, I do feel, but even in a crowd at times, Ethan, you might feel a little lonely. And I had some of the best friends growing up, but I always was just longing for, what is my path? What is my purpose? I love hanging out with my friends, but like even just hanging out with them and laughing, like you laugh so close till you're in tears, but then those tears turn emotional. Like I would get that way with my friends. Like we'd be laughing and just having such a good time that I'd laugh so hard that I started crying. And then those happy, funny, laughy tears turned into pain and emotion and whatever, you exactly feel that. Yes. And I think that's going to continue for a bit, but a lot of that is just you longing for home, longing for a purpose, longing for a sense of, that you're exactly where you need to be. And just sometimes it doesn't hit home until it does. Even when you feel very at home with people you're with, you can look back, for me, it's been, 2003 was what, 17, 18 years ago almost? 17? Okay, I can't do the math right now. But that was such I had broken up with a narcissistic ex-boyfriend, told myself I'm never going to date again, but I knew that wasn't true. I was just saying it at the moment, but I was with this really amazing friend group, but there were so many changes. My stability was gone. The place I had lived with my ex-boyfriend, I wasn't going to be living there, but yet in the fall I was going to be returning to school, but yet I didn't have a Missoula address. I had a Libby address, living with my mom for the summer, and I just left it all up in the air. I had no idea what Spirit had for me. I knew that my next semester of school was paid because I was working at a lumber mill that went out of business, and they had to pay to retrain us, either on the job or to go back to school. So I went to school for a 2-year program at the time. And everything was just completely up in the air. I knew my tuition was paid, but yet I didn't have a place to stay. I had a great friend group, but again, didn't have a place to stay. But I wasn't sitting around worrying about it. But at times I'd be in such joy with these friends that I would totally forget about the fact I don't have a home over my head come fall time yet. Of course, everything worked out amazingly, but just being okay with being unsure about things and just those swirling weird emotions that come up with that, being okay with being not okay even at times. Because the good, the tears, like I said, the happy tears, when we get there, it's so close to, there's a line sometimes we cross with those happy tears that then it opens a floodgate of pain from our past. It's where the hell did that come from? That was nowhere near the joyful surface I was just experiencing. Whoa, Spirit's moving stuff in my room. Spirit's moving stuff. What happened? I just heard papers flutter over here, but yet I don't see any papers besides my thick cards, which wasn't them. Interesting. But yeah. Oh, that might be why. Because during those times, I was very in denial of my spiritual gifts and just wanted to immerse myself in the 3D world, but yet Spirit wouldn't leave me alone. It was a whole thing. But Ethan, you're feeling through some stuff these next couple years that it's okay if you don't have it all figured out. Let one little just curiosity for something take you down a rabbit hole. Let your passion for one thing then morph into a passion for something else, and maybe you never revisit that thing, maybe you do. things are shifting for all of us right now on a huge, crazy level. Yeah, I'm still here 5 hours, 1 minute, and 30 seconds later. Hey, Pika Lee, I see you've donated for 2 questions, so we will honor your 2 questions, and then I am going to go eat some dinner and hang out with my family, who will be home probably within the next half hour. All right, one more card for Ethan. Caterpillar, opportunity. So like I said, and there's that stability that I didn't know was there, but Spirit knew. Spirit had that net waiting, ready for me to jump, and they were going to catch me, but I didn't know that. But I just had trust in those moments, and I think you're paralleling this energy. Even though that kind of happened when I was 21, I think it's going to happen a little earlier for you. Maybe 18, 19, maybe as late as 20 years old. That's when you're kind of in this energy. But Spirit's got that net already cast, ready to catch you. So don't worry about the how, the why, the when. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about the what. Just follow the next breadcrumb of your dreams. Because there's going to be plenty of opportunities for you to make mistakes, for you to decide, oh, that's not for me, or to maybe even discover, wow, I really love this thing. So many beautiful moments of learning and opportunity coming up for you, Ethan. So I wouldn't stress about it. Just, even if everybody's like, oh, where are you going to college? Where are you doing whatever, if that were like, interesting, again, back to my life, I knew from a very young age I wanted to go to college, but it just didn't. The college, the plan I had to go move in with my dad, who I never have had a good relationship with. I was going to move 2 states away to live with my dad, and 1 state away, and then the school was yet another state away. And I was going to, live with my narcissistic father and make that work somehow, some way. But guess what? My money was stolen right out of my jewelry box, where I showed one person besides me knew where that money was. So I obviously knew a friend of mine, I told him where it was, and he then brought in this, I got to go in with this story real quick. It's so beautiful and masterful. But that money was stolen, and that saved me God knows what. I mean, my dad, he's even worse than that boss I worked for. But again, these are life lessons I've learned dealing with these types of people. But that money was stolen by not just that friend, but 2 other friends. All 3 these guys came into our house when we weren't home and took my money. And they each got a cut of the money. It was only $1,500, but that back then was enough to pay for 1 semester of community college. But anyway, bringing this story full circle, that basically saved me from going down whatever road that would have been. And I probably wouldn't have met my husband, probably wouldn't have had the kids I have. Like, Spirit, even in these crazy obstacles, like having your literal tuition stolen out from under you, that's devastating in the moment. But like, ultimately that leads to amazing things, because look at those horrible things that happen in our lives and realize they are divine protection a lot of times. I mean, that was divine protection, having that money stolen. And here's where it comes full circle. Wait for it. So then a couple years later, I was actually going to school in Missoula. It was after I graduated with the 2-year degree that was paid for because of course I couldn't go to school. So I took a couple classes here and there at community college at the local town that I was in with my mom. But then my ex-boyfriend and I moved to Missoula, where I couldn't afford university. Then we kind of had a weird breakup. Then I went back to Libby and worked at the lumber mill for less than 6 months when they went out of business. And they had to pay to get us back to school, right? So I got that whole 2-year degree paid for from this job, relocating or retraining. So that was a blessing too. And then when I completed that degree, went into my 4-year degree at the university here, which big bucks at the university compared to community college, junior college, whatever. And I was just maybe $400 or $500 shy of being able to pay for the books and everything just to wrap up my next semester at university, because I was getting toward the end of my degree and I'm like, I'm finishing this. And I used to go and buy used clothing at yard sales and thrift stores, and then I would sell them on eBay. And back then I made a lot of money doing that. I never had to take out one student loan, but I was just about $400 to $500 shy. And I'm like, Spirit, again, what are you doing? What is that noise? I don't know. But I was about $400 to $500 shy. And guess what? I was on MySpace back in the day. And one of those 3 boys, not the one that I told and then kind of got the other 2 in on it, but he was kind of like literally the third wheel of the operation of stealing my college money. He like got really religious, and like this had been weighing on him being part of stealing. His cut was $500, and he reached out to me, and he's like, through his wife's account, because he didn't even have one at the time, and he's like, I feel really bad, I just want to let you know I'm one of the 3 that stole the money. I'm like, well, I knew the one was in on it, because obviously he's the only one I told where the money was, unless it just disappeared into thin air. I knew he was at least involved, but I had no idea this kid, I wouldn't have even guessed this kid was involved, because he was just not that type of kid. But guess what? He sent me the money, and it paid for what I needed. So look, that's spirit. I don't know why I had to go in on that. Maybe someone needed to hear that message, but spirit was delivering it, so there it was today. Okay, so that was Ethan's, and just a little story time tangent. Okay, so we've got 3 more. We've got so 2 for Pika Lee, and then Jillian Thomas. So we will get these going. So when my family gets home, I can dive into hanging out with them and getting the boys to bed and hanging out with my husband. Okay. So Pika Lee may have already posted her questions for all I know. I don't know. Yeah. Birthday surprise party was a success today. Oh, you had a surprise birthday party. Awesome. Was it your birthday? Did I know that? I think I knew that, maybe. All right, so Pika Lee, go ahead and post your question. And then we will do, does Spirit have any messages for me? Are there any actions they want me to take? All right, Pika Lee. We've been really giving this one the workout today, so I felt the need to riffle shuffle once. All right, for Pika Lee, anything Spirit has for Pika Lee, any actions they want her to take? Oh, your friend's birthday party. Oh, I think you mentioned something about getting together with girlfriends and having a birthday party. That's right. Well, here's another collective energy. You're really on it. You're really on your communication. You're feeling really good about even those you haven't heard from or communicating with you. And you're just feeling on top of things. And things are moving quickly with communication. I was really drawn to these lines. Sorry, mother-in-law is sending pictures of drawings that the kids have done today. Oh, cute. But this to me felt like lines of communication, power lines, phone lines, maybe like fiber, like internet. There's swift communication coming to you from someone maybe you haven't heard from in a minute. And I don't even think this is involving anyone we've really talked about recently, Pika Lee, because I know we've went in on some of these people. This to me feels like someone you haven't heard from in a while that you're just hearing from, which is cool. Oh, wow, 2 kings. So this is this is beautiful divine masculine energy. And they feel like they're older than you. This could be like parent energy, father energy, mentor type of guy energy, or just someone that's older than you that you might be interested in, or maybe you learn things from. Could be a boss, could be someone at work. This one especially, someone at work. But you're really supported also with the divine masculine part of your spirit team is really coming online, because, and this happens when you're about ready to take action. You've been very communicative with the new supervisor. Yes. Wow. Combining those 2, work and communication together. Yes, absolutely. And then I told you, it's interesting because I told you guys the other day that I don't often get a pair like that, right? I don't often do that. And I said it's really rare. And since I said that, I've gotten it like 3 times in a row. Well, not in a row, but like within a couple of weeks. It's interesting. I don't actually see this as like a love match, really. This is just really coming together and vibing with someone energetically, kind of completing. I'm seeing the back of the cards here, like completing the circuit to really get that information moving quickly and having things just pick up in a new way and maybe even take a whole new direction. This could be something with work, because that's what's really coming out, work and communication. And this is just you in the middle. Even though things are moving quickly, you feel very in your zone. Like things are coming in, but you know exactly how to deal with them. You're able to deal with them in an efficient amount of time, but you're not feeling weighed down and super flighty and chaotic about it, if that makes sense. Let's see. And then Jasui has donated for a yes/no question. Okay. And she doesn't want me to read it out loud, so we will just tap into the yes/no of that energy for her. Okay, so Pika Lee, one more on this instance. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. So there is a big change coming to the way the day-to-day work operations are. Again, this could be a potential for you to leave this job, but I don't see you losing communication with this supervisor, because there's a kindred spiritness here that really resonates. I also have a meeting with my director next week. Wow. Yeah, that could be. But this to me is a demolition of the old way of doing things. But look, this is where you're sitting in the middle of all this. Tower behind you, one king on the side, one king on the side. Does she look like she's running, screaming from the detonation that has just taken place? She looks very calm, cool, and collected. So this is an exciting change that you're here for it. And it's not really amping the energy up and exciting everything and just frying your adrenal glands. Like, that's what, this could really tax anyone who's prepared for its adrenal glands, this combination. This, to me, though, feels like you're just riding the wave of what's going on. Wow. And they don't want to really elaborate any more than that, because they want to leave some bit of excitement open for interpretation, or just to not really hone in on exactly what this is so that you can feel into it. Because look on the back of the deck, High Priestess energy, you bringing your own intuition as to what this might mean as well. So I hope that resonated. Wow. Feeling your element now compared to before. Absolutely. That's awesome. So go ahead and post your second question, Pika Lee, and then we'll get into Jillian's question, and then just Sui's yes, no. Okay. All right. And we're fighting the clock, or we're against the clock to see who finishes first. Amanda with the readings, or my family getting home before me. That reminds me when I was a kid. We would, my mom would go to work, and I was the oldest, so I would be in charge of, okay, we got our chores and everything, but we'd play all day. We'd be outside playing all day, doing whatever. And then it would be 30 minutes till my mom got home, and the house was a disaster, and none of our chores were done. And we would turn on music, and we called it Freddy Krueger, because we used to watch a lot of that. Even as young kids, we were watching some pretty scandalous stuff. Not sexually scandalous, but horror movies. Age 9, my favorite movies were horror movies. Don't ask me why. But we would try to race against the clock. We'd Freddy Krueger. We'd turn the music on, and we'd turn it loud, and we would race at the speed of light, trying to get all our chores done, and not just done okay, but done well, because she would call us out if it wasn't done well. Mom, I don't know if I ever told you that, Mom, but you're listening, so I'm sure. But we would do that, and then we'd get home. We'd basically, she's pulling into the driveway, we would hurry, get on the couch and all just act like we were just sitting around lounging, waiting for Mom to get home. And I'm sure she probably could tell we were out of breath, and because she's so intuitive, she probably knew what was up. But we sure thought we had her fooled. But anyway, for Pika Lee, I already pulled a card. Any messages from Spirit regarding my future love interest? Soulmate vibes, yes. I'm excited to finally meet this person and want to know more about him. Okay, so we definitely know this is a soulmate connection, possible twin flame connection, just very deep, intimate, and spiritually based connection, which is exactly what you want. You don't want just the physical and mental, but you want the mind, body, and soul. That's what I'm seeing here. All right, what else? Okay, we got this one. Page of Cups. So again, this is going to be someone who totally takes you by surprise, and you see things from a whole new perspective. So this might even be someone who kind of goes against, and it's interesting because I think we had touched on the fact that this person's kind of going to hit all the marks of, he looks the way I like, he smells the way I like, he talks the way I like, his personality's the way I like he's custom made for you. But it's almost like Spirit's saying there is a part of him that's totally unexpected, a big surprise to you that maybe wasn't even on your radar as oh, that's my type, but it's going to turn into your type in a major way. But look, all that spiritual activation that's going on that third eye and crown as a result of this union, and even a union of it almost to me is these are swirling up into the connection here of DNA. So I don't know if you had planned to have children, but that's definitely a possibility with this person. Combining DNA to create a child, to create a business, to create something together. Let's get my dog's barking. I hope my husband's not home. Let's get archetype card. Beggar. So confronts empowerment at the level of physical survival, awakens the spiritual authority of humility, compassion, and self-esteem. So yeah, I think he takes life by surprise because I think, again, I think we tapped into this before where he maybe just didn't have a great start to life, or his childhood might have been not supreme or superb for him. But again, he's learning exactly what he needs to learn to be who he is. So he's really overcome that lack mentality of feeling like he had to struggle, or living paycheck to paycheck and all of that, to be able to, basically on the back of that, become his own rescuer. He's not waiting for someone to come around and save him. He saves himself. But yet at the same time, he wants to go around saving everybody else. Like, he doesn't want to disempower people by trying to save them or anything, but like he wants to do what he can to help those in his inner circle. Let's get a love message as well. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. And this to me is making that romantic gesture in such a beautiful, surprising way, in a very emotionally fulfilling way. He's someone, he wants to bring good news to everyone, because pages are messengers. So he really wants to, like, he loves to get a good piece of news. Like, there are those people in our lives, and we all know one or 20, right? That they'll get a good piece of gossip, just talking ish about people, and they can't wait to call their friend. Oh, did you hear what so-and-so said? Oh my gosh. Did you hear that they broke up? Oh yeah. We know people like this. He's the opposite of that. He gets a little whiff of good news, and he wants to shout that from the rooftops and call everyone he knows and spread good news. So a lot of times he just wants to create some beautiful good news in people's lives. All right, let's get one more. Lover's Oracle. Pika-Lee. So Jillian, go ahead and post your question. We'll get right into it for you. And then right after Jillian's, we will get into Jasui's yes, no. Okay, for Pika-Lee, any message from higher self of future soulmate? Ooh, scandalous. Beware of what you're projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess. Equally so, the qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. So this really, to me, feels like leading up to the relationship. You feeling like your happiness can only come once you finally meet this mystery magical man. He's amazing. He's awesome. But yet you have all these amazing qualities that he also possesses. And then also, the things you don't really like about yourself, he probably acts as a mirror to help you. You're acting as mirrors of each other to help each other heal and overcome these things. But in the meantime, don't keep projecting your happiness to when I meet him. Be happy now. Express your love to yourself now. That's his major message to you, is love yourself now. Oh wow. And then on the back of the deck, look inside yourself. Examine what is causing you to feel this way. Because of course, when you're waiting for the one, right, you almost feel like a piece of you is missing. But that piece of you is with you. You are connected to him already, right? And also just you embodying all of these beautiful aspects of yourself that he is helping you cultivate or helping you heal from, doing the healing work in advance could also really help you bring this connection online. But in the meantime, you're going to feel so fulfilled within yourself, within what you have going on, that it's almost just like extra icing on the cake that this person comes into your life and just makes it even better. Because you're going to be living very soon, you're going to be feeling on top of things. And again, I just heard this too shall pass. So I mean, life is cycles. So you'll feel really good, and then it's really good, and we all go through the cycles. Even when things are looking up, we might have emotional crap from the past come up that we then deal with. But take these ebbs and flows, good and bad, up and downs. Take them with the energy that you're riding in on, and feel into what it is. Heal, feel happy, feel joy. And before you know it, I think he'll be in your life. But, just not waiting for that day to come. Yeah, just let it flow. Just let it flow. That's really what I see. So I hope that resonated. So Jillian, go ahead and post your question if you haven't already. If you have, I will just scroll up and look for it. All right. So, wow, we are really dishing out some hot goss today. Spirit is dishing out everything we need to know, and I am here for it. Yeah, I just don't even want to leave. Like, I just want to just hang with you guys. It's already been 5 hours and 20 minutes, but I'm still here for it. Don't ask me how. I'm starting to start to feel a bit of a crash coming on, but I think I can deck out a spirit's grasp before that happens. Oh, you posted already. Thank you so much for letting me know, Lunar. So Jillian, general guidance from spirit team. Okay, let's clear the deck. We've had a lot of good stuff coming in, but I just feel the need because we've used this deck almost just worn it out today. Probably not, but you know what I mean. Just clear it out. Okay. For Jillian, general guidance from spirit team. You are so welcome. All right, Jillian, what does Jillian need to know? Wow, so there's something new and exciting coming in. You may even be getting news of, they're almost showing me like something coming to your area that you're really excited for, or something coming on your radar you're really excited for. This could be news of like a favorite musical act is having a concert and they're going to be in your area, like that kind of news. Like, yeah, awesome, I'm so excited. Or maybe you are getting news that you got into, whatever it is, like you got the news you wanted, or good news is coming your way. That's really what I see with this. But this is not just you getting the news and be like, okay, great, and then going about your life. Like, this is inspiring. This is something that's gonna like stand the test of time if you take action on whatever this is. What else does Jillian need to know? Spirit. Oh, and Knight of Wands. So there's progression here. That inspiration you're getting, you're gonna then take action on. And this person, the Knight of Wands is a little more about, okay, let's think this through before we just dive in, than say the Knight of Swords. But this person can quickly fizzle out if they aren't kind of grounding the energy. So this can be like, say, someone who's getting a download to write a book, and they, first they get the idea, which is this, and they're excited about it. Then they start writing, and say they write for 3 days straight. They like barely eat, barely sleep, barely do what they need to do. And then after that 3 days, they're burned out. So this is kind of taking this energy and kind of slowing it down. Like, I know you're excited. Like, that's what Spirit's saying. It's like, I know you're excited about it, but just kind of ground the energy and kind of ease into it rather than just rush in and burn out. That's what I see. So let's get some guidance on maybe what this could be. Any other word of advice or guidance? Because this feels like very new energy. This might not even be on your radar yet, Jillian. Yeah, but whatever this is, you're going to be able to take it a ways, because this person has planted the seed, that initial thought, that inspiration that has come in from spirit. You have then taken that seed and grounded it, made the plans, did the thing, grounded it, and now you're putting in the effort and work, and that seed has sprouted and even created new seeds under here. There may be some fruit bearing on it, so it's like there might be some financial compensation coming in for this idea or this whatever, this energy coming in for you. But again, patience is key. This is a big patience card. So this is, I want to rush in and get it all done and see the reward right now, which is valid because that's that energy. But you're being asked to take an approach where you combine the two and have a little patience and kind of ground that energy. Don't let it all burn out before you get a start on it. Let's see. Your hubby is master number 22, so you are jelly. Yes, I know, right? I'm a number 7, but my best friend / twin flame John was a master number 33, and I'm like, that's amazing. Such a cool energy. Okay. All right. What else? What else for Jillian? Yeah, 2 of Pentacles. So again, all that inspiration and just wanting to, I want to get it done now, and then being asked of patience. Look, you're trying to balance it. So there's a need to balance that frenetic, I got to get it all done now, I want everything to happen now energy with a little bit of patience, especially if you're excited about this. You want it to manifest. You want it to happen right now. But there is this element of just needing to be patient. Of course, being passionate about it, absolutely. But, making plans to ground this passionate energy to then create something more long-term. Yeah, let's get, we'll go Moonology. Get one more for Jillian. All right. Yeah, okay. So a personal issue is reaching resolution. So something you've been struggling with, or something that has just been really difficult for you to overcome. This could look like long-term healing, old wounds, old traumas, but you are finally getting this sense of overcoming them and resolution in your life. And wherever Cancer is in your chart, if you have any placements within Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, or other planets, this could really indicate to you, even if Cancer is an empty house in your chart, if you follow astrology. If not, you can disregard, but this could be an additional message. Wherever Cancer is, this could be the area of life that this issue is reaching resolution. Like in my example, Cancer rules my 10th house, so this would be a work-related issue, which is feels personal, because my work does feel very personal because it's my own business, right? But take it as it resonates for you, Jillian. But have faith in your dreams. So whatever your dreams are, have faith. Have faith that you can take them the distance. And again, coming with a sense of patience. So this to me feels like something you are very passionate about, but surrender to the divine as well. And we are at the full moon tomorrow. So Jillian, if you missed the beginning of this live stream, the first 23 minutes is going to be the collective full moon reading. The moon will be full at its fullest fullness, less than 12 hours from now. It's going to be at 6:01 Mountain Time AM, 6:01 AM, or 8:01 AM Eastern Time, 5:01 Pacific Time tomorrow morning, or wherever you are in the world. It could be a different time, obviously, but it is a time for healing. So there's healing coming in as well, Jillian. So this has to do with even some of this old stuff coming up, telling you, oh, you can't take that idea of the distance. There's no way you can do it. Maybe you're healing that and you're balancing that out as well. All right. So I hope that resonated, Jillian. All right. So for Jisui's yes, no. And I'm pretty sure that's what we got going on. Yes. For her yes, no question. Okay. Of course, trust your intuition above all. Your intuition will be much more important than anything you get from some girl on the internet, right? But we already have the question in mind. We've got lots of cards down there that probably should have been at play in this deck earlier, but oh well. Okay, it says no. But again, if your intuition is saying, yeah, I think this is it, I just think maybe it's not the right time. So if you intuitively know that this thing that you asked about needs to go one way, you know, the ending of it, the answer is not yet. I need to pull one more card for clarity, because if this is an unhealthy thing, or just that, like, you don't want to just stay there forever. If that's the kind of intuition or just kind of mindset you're in, then listen to that. But I just think maybe the timing just isn't quite right. Maybe, I think it has to do with stability, security, right timing, really. But on the back of this deck, it's interesting. 9 of Cups. So there will be a wish fulfillment, because I think there is something than what you're currently in that is better suited for you. But there just may be a couple of little lessons involved with this thing that you still need to work out a little bit of stuff with before you close the chapter. Because ultimately, yes, you closing the chapter on this situation is going to be in your highest good, which is interesting. You got a yes and a no in the same question, but I'm glad that Spirit was kind of giving me that precognitive idea of where we were going with this, because no, don't end this thing yet, but ... yet. So there's still a little bit in there. Oh, let's just share it. Okay, so this was about breaking up. So again, trusting your intuition and what we just got here over some girl on the internet, but your intuition will be key. Your intuition and meditation will bring answers. So even asking in meditation, connecting to your own higher self or his higher self or whatever's going on, whatever spirit guides, angels, whatever, and just asking, what is it I need to resolve before closing this chapter to get my happily ever after, my wish fulfillment? What is it I need to finish with this? And meditation will bring you the answers you seek. But I just think it's not quite the right time to do this yet. There's just a lot. I think it's just a lot. It's a lot, especially emotionally, but even physically. Like, maybe it just physically makes sense to stay where you're at right now. But again, this is not forever. This is, a season of life. And you're being asked to just wait out this season, so to speak. And then maybe the next season, you can take a turn somewhere else. But again, lessons being learned, and maybe even limiting beliefs, because on the back of the deck, feeling left out in the cold, maybe leaving this relationship or whatever is all tied up into this relationship will leave you emotionally left out in the cold, physically left out in the cold, mentally left out in the cold. There's a message. So maybe even looking up the 5 of Pentacles, going and Googling 5 of Pentacles and doing more research on this card to get further guidance, because Spirit says they're the key to unlock your highest potential, your happiness, that wish fulfillment of that 9 of Cups is in your hands. You just don't realize it yet. You just got to lift your head up and go get that key and unlock it. But again, it's simple, but it's not easy, right? Because if things weren't so complicated, we would just do what we felt in the moment and do it, and that's it. But things are complicated, right? All right. So I think, a specific number assigned to, oh yeah, you're talking about the other, like not just life path, but like soul urge and personality number and all that type of stuff. Yeah, you can really go in with numerology for sure. Like even me, like I've just touched the surface of numerology. I use it a lot in my readings, but again, I still just have a basic understanding of it because it's not something I've looked too deeply into. A lot of times I'll use my intuition with numbers, but um, I know like the basics of numerology, so to speak. All right. So I think that's it. Guidance on how to talk to him. Let's see. Let's just get one from where. Okay, here we are. Mermaid deck for Jasui. Any guidance on how to talk to Jasui's love interest? Okay, here we are. Wow, dreaming. So I think this is just you revealing what's on your heart, what your highest dreams and goals of this relationship are. And you may even find out that his align with that, or maybe they don't, but just letting him know what's in the dreaming. When we dream, we're in that 12th house energy, the unknown, the hidden energy. We hide that from everybody. That's our hidden house. And when we can reveal pieces of this, of course, only revealing what you feel safe or vulnerable enough to share. But revealing that the hidden thoughts, the hidden dreams, the hidden desires of your life, and sharing those with him, that might help either get you on the same page or not. That might help really let you know that, man, this just isn't for us. But also, I think there is time apart, at least energetically. If you do live in the same house, maybe you're just spending a lot of time on your own solitude, on your own spiritual whatever, on your own, reading books and hobbies and hanging out with kids and whatever. But it's like, I think he's looking, he's looking for recognition. It's like he feels, and maybe you as well, because relationships, we are mirrors of each other. Maybe you don't feel recognized and appreciated for what you bring to the table, but I think he's also not feeling that from you as well. Yeah. So also communication. So communication has been kind of a sticky point or a hard point. I see both of you. Maybe one of you over communicates and maybe says things you don't mean, and the other one just shuts down. That's really how I read this. But just trying to be as open with that communication as you can. Yeah. But yeah, healing. There is some healing to be had here. So I think if you ultimately do end things here, there is the opportunity to at least have some sort of relationship with this person when you're all said and done. But now you own it. Yeah. It only ever works in readings for you. That's interesting. I've really bonded to this deck, and I absolutely adore it. And I haven't had it that long. I've had it just as long as my Fairy Oracle, which is probably about a month and a half, if I have to guess. Yeah, we got the Forest Fire Sunset coming in. It's very orangey. Makes my hair look like I fake dyed it a different color of red. But yeah, I love these cards. They're fan favorites in my readings too. Before we go though, I just want to show you guys, it's kind of hard to see. I got my blinds down. Maybe I'll open the blinds and then I'll show you guys the sunset. You can actually see the mountains tonight. Yes. I mean, we're still about an hour and a half from actual dark, probably. But let me get this. Show you the sun. It's not as majestic orange as it was a couple weeks ago when I showed you guys. Let me unplug. Unplug. Okay, here we go. So it's hard to see, and it looks very pale on this light, but it's actually very orangey looking. Let's get the mountains. Let's get a better view. Yeah, the farther you go out this way, that way, you kind of start to see more smoke. So, yeah. But yeah, the rain has cleared the valley quite a bit, so I'm happy about it. I can breathe. I can speak. All right, you guys, I have been live 5 hours and 35 minutes and 23 seconds. So I think I am going to go take care of myself, eat some dinner. Family's still not home, but they will be very soon. So beautiful. I'm tearing up. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's emotional. It's a beautiful. I love connecting to nature in all sorts of ways. It's amazing. But I love you guys. I have had so much fun. I just don't even want to leave. I just want to hang out with you guys the rest of the evening. But Spirit's like, go ground yourself, go eat, go hang out with the kids and get them to bed when they get home and, feed the dogs. I got to feed the dogs. Wow, they're an hour and a half past no, 2.5 hours past dinner. So I'm gonna go feed the dogs. I did not think I was gonna be on this late, but you know what? Spirit and we all as a collective had other ideas. But I love you guys. I had so much fun. I probably won't be live tomorrow, but if I'm feeling that wild hair, I might pop on for maybe an hour or less, maybe around an hour if I need to. But I have my writing group tomorrow, and I have yet to read 2 of the submissions, so I got to do that between tonight and tomorrow at 2. So that's what I'm going to be doing, and also more Patreon planning. I'm already uploading things over there, so we're going to have stuff there when you guys get there on the 6th or after. So yes, I'm excited. I just have more stuff to do and more pick a cards to film also for my other channel. And I will also for sure be live. Better not say for sure, because when I say that, Spirit's like, haha, remember when you said for sure? Well, you're not going live tonight. Wednesday, Woo Woo Wednesday is kind of my normal day. Oh, you're going to the Ren Fair tomorrow. Oh, that's going to be so fun. Oh, if the baby in their belly doesn't make you sick. Oh no. I still have never been to a Renaissance fair. I think that would be so much fun. Well, I have had a blast hanging out with Lunar tonight, even though it's been kind of in between readings and I miss most of the conversation. I'm like out of the loop with most of the conversation. But I love you guys. I've had so much fun. Of course, hanging out with all of you, but it was a special treat for me to have my old friend Lunar back in the chat today. Yes, big, amazing vibes for baby and family and everybody else as well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Saturday night, go do some self-care, go have some fun, do whatever it is you feel called to. Go take a nap, go to bed, whatever it is, whatever you got going on. Go do the thing. I love you guys. I will see you later. All right. So thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see you right here back at the Done Creative Live and also over on my main channel where I've got hundreds of pick-a cards and intuition tests/exercises for you to test your intuition over there. Link for that channel is in the description below, very first thing linked. We actually do have to reconnect soon and not just say we will, right? I will have to message you very soon, if not right after we're done here while I'm cooking dinner or something. But I love you all and have a beautiful rest of your evening, morning, wherever it is you are. Bye. Maybe. There we go.